I mean, you might feel some type of way about her, you know?
No, we were very
I
close when
mean,
we
there's a
lived in
lot
the
of,
same city, right? But the thing is that I hadn't talked to her in 6 years, right? It's not
yeah.
like I'm not saying like I get what you're saying, like you're totally right. But I'm saying that things happen to me like this all the time where I'm like, simulation? Where am I? What is this? Who's
Well,
doing this?
you're just noticing it. That's all. You're
Well,
just
even like
noticing
e-
similarities, or you're noticing coincidence and stuff like that. But I mean, you would probably be shocked, how many people done the same exact thing on the same day that you done it.
you are 100% correct. But like why I'm saying that I believe like dude, what is happening around me is because it doesn't just happen in that aspect. It happens all the time. Like for instance, like a month ago, I was leaving work and I was just humming a song. And as I walked by the restaurant right next to my job, this song was playing. But I was in the bathroom when I started humming that song in my work, which is about 20, like far away from where I was going. And I just walked out and I heard that. That could be something completely different, but still, I'm like, that's weird.
It's just it might seem weird, but it's really just a coincidence. That's all. It's nothing. It's nothing. I mean, just like at one point in time, you believed in God. You believed that God did all of these things, and God was helping you and walking. And I'm sure all of us, who had this belief in this God, we all felt those same feelings about this God. But then when we researched and we found out that none of this God, was made up and all of these things. So, deconstructing from the God sometimes causes us to go to a different type of God. We're just trading gods. Since that God got debunked, now, oh, well, it's spiritual. I'm spiritual now, or this, that, and the third. I mean, sometimes we just have to buckle down and just say, you know what? It's life.
I, actually, I feel you, but here's the thing, right? So I feel that, and I don't know how I would deconstruct like all of these things that happen to me in life. Where I'm like, what the, how, what, why, what is the point? Again, though, I'll talk to my other friends where like none of these things are happening to them, and it's just weird. And I don't, I wouldn't say God is the right word for me. I don't believe in a God because every single the Bible, the Quran, the Old Testament, the New Testament, like none of those things resonate to me. I think organized religion is insanity.
Well,
Um,
mhm.
right?
Well, I agree, but let me say it this way. You don't have to look for something to find something. Do you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I mean, you don't have to be looking for nothing and you find something.
But
So
then think, but things
in
things will
that,
like show up, and I'm like, why the fuck is that a thing?
I mean, because like I said, you're just starting to, since things are coming of coincidence in your life, now you're starting to look for coincidences.
That's
That's
what it
actually
sound like.
that's a solid point.
Yeah, that's what it sound like. Hold on, want to say what's up to the YouTube fam over there. Welcome in. What's up, Show Dan? Glad to hear that you are feeling better, Love Bug. What's up, Tilton Windmill, Insultus? If you're over there in YouTube land, say hey in the chat. Make sure you smash the like button and share the stream out. But Harvey, it definitely sounds like that's what you're doing, pattern recognition and things like that, and that's what a lot of people call spiritual, right? And I think the phrase for spirituality is so vague and it's difficult to kind of really talk about because sometimes when people are talking about spirituality, they're just talking about another person's personality or their
Like
awareness
psychosis.
or I mean sometimes yeah.
Yeah, I see that, but like I know I'm not psychotic. I just know that like the thing. Here's another thing, right? And if this isn't real for you guys, I don't know if I'm crazy or not. When you buy a new car, do you not see that car everywhere?
Mm-hmm. Of
That's
course.
everybody.
And that's perception, right?
Yeah.
But here's the
Mama,
thing for
hold on, Mama Bash, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Go ahead.
but yeah, you're right. I mean, that happens. I just last year went and bought me a T600 KW black. It's the smoky black. And
That's a
now
rare.
I done seen like 10 of them. I didn't even see that smoky black nowhere, but now I'm seeing them like everywhere. The same exact semi truck. So it just happens.
So mathematically, though, and this is the thing that bothers me, is like mathematically in video games, that same algorithm that they use for mathematics for cars that show up does the same thing that our brains do whenever we buy a new car. That's why like it's so weird to me. I'm like, it. There's so many things that just don't make sense. I don't try to make sense of them because it makes me go
Because
crazy.
our brains is constantly looking to confirm information, like right, like, and our eyes reflect back to us the information that we send to our brain. So like it's a pattern. Our brain is constantly looking to make sense out of the world around us using patterns. Like, think
Yeah.
about the fact that an AI, a lot of people think when they're chatting with an LLM that the AI is going to the internet, pulling information from the internet and bringing it back. It's not. The LLM was pre-trained on data in the transformer. I almost said in the transgressor. And the transformer, right? It was pre-trained, and then the brain was created to continue to learn language patterns. Like, it's learning language patterns from us as we chat with it, right? But it's predicting its answers. It's not from the patterns, right? From the data that it was pre-trained on. It's not going and pulling full information from sources, which is why it could be wrong.
Mhm.
Just
Right.
like our brains could be wrong.
Right, but couldn't in that same exact instance though, AI is wrong a good amount of the time as well by pulling too much information.
It doesn't pull information, it predicts, just like we do. It
No,
doesn't
it's
pull information. That's why I said it can be wrong. It hallucinates. Like, it will create it told me, John, when it first came out, like OpenAI gave me a like a influencer account, and I was talking to it and playing with it. It told me John Burdine was black because the what it was doing, it was
that's crazy.
it was taking the fact that John Burdine grew up in urban areas around black people during the Jim Crow era, right? And it told me that John Bardeen was actually black. So it was pulling bits and pieces of information that it had learned about John Bardeen and making predictions like our brains do. So, but it was hallucinating. So you have to fact check. You have to fact check
Oh,
the AI the same way you have to fact check a human.
trust me, I fact checked all AI for sure. But like for instance, like Math GPT, right? Math GPT has learned more math. It's only existed for I think 2 or 3 years than most people would in a lifetime. And it's continuing to bring in mathematical data and understanding these things, which also is like crazy. I don't know how to describe that as an emotion. Like it doesn't make sense.
What are you saying? It's a computer,
It's a computer that's moving faster than human brains.
right? Yeah.
My brain should be able to understand and realize everything that's happening around me at a more distinct level to be able to understand my living situation or my life, right? And because my brain doesn't do that, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. How does this all exist? It's like I don't know what the right word for it is. It's like a term in psychology where you're like, don't trust your reality, I guess.
I mean, a computer has been faster than your brain, but even before you started engaging with
Whoa,
AI.
you're misjudging my brain.
No, a computer has been faster than all of our brains. Then, right? Like,
No,
a
the
computer?
computers.
You
Yeah,
know,
they can,
are
but
you saying a computer doesn't think faster than our brains?
it doesn't critically think faster than your brain. Yeah, it can calculate faster. It's not a critical thinker.
Who said
AI
anything
is a critical
about
thinker.
AI doesn't AI okay, AI is logic, right? But it cannot include empathy or
Oh yeah, it can. They
human.
can.
No, it can't. It doesn't have.
AI
It can
is a.
mimic. It can mimic the features of empathy, but it cannot empathize. It's not sentient. It's not a human. It doesn't have a conscience.
It can imitate empathy, but it also people use it as a therapist, which is wild.
That doesn't. That's the AI again predicting base logical responses based off of things that you say, and then also with the goal of confirming you, right? Like it's not empathizing with you, which is why it's
Yeah, like
dangerous.
affirmation, like
Yeah,
affirmation or whatever.
yeah, which is why it's dangerous for people to be using that as a therapist. It's very dangerous because the AI does not have the ability to empathize, and it doesn't have the ability to recognize body language when you're chatting with the AI via the chat bot. It doesn't have the ability to recognize like red flags. It doesn't have past lived experiences in order to relate with you. It's not human. So you shouldn't be using AI as a therapist at all.
Oh, I would never.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm like anybody.
No, in general, I know, but like, yeah, I need a therapist, just not an AI one.
But there are a lot of people out here using it. There are people out here using AI as a god, thinking that AI is the brain of their god, finally responding to their prayers. Like
Oh God, but
it's so interesting though, because we'll say like your God doesn't answer back, and then now they're making videos saying I feel like every question I've ever had I can now get because you're chatting with an AI, and the AI is confirming what it is that you wanted to tell you. They have an AI Charlie Kirk.
whoa, whoa,
Yep.
whoa. That's no, there's no way.
Wow.
Mhm.
I knew they did that video of him after he died. I didn't know they made a whole ass AI Charlie Kirk AI. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. But
Well, I know.
this is why spirituality is such a it's vague and it's very vast because people see it as a lot of things. There was a guy on Mama Bash Live who was saying that the reason what he loves about Christianity is eternal life, and somebody, I think Kalu, asked him like, "How does eternal life feel? Do you have it?" And he was like, "Yeah, I got it now." He's like, "It's peaceful." And they asked him like, "How do you have it now?" He said something about his spirit is in the third heavens with Jesus. And so I asked him, I was like, "So your spirit's in the third heaven?" No, he said he doesn't die. I said, "Well, does your flesh die?" He said, "I'm not talking about my flesh. I'm talking about my spirit." And I said, "Well, where is your spirit? Is it here on earth with you?" He said, "It's in the third heavens. It's residing in Jesus because he's one with Jesus." And I said, "So your spirit is in Jesus, is in heaven, but your flesh is here." And he said, "Yes." I said, "Okay, so are you omnipresent?" And at first he said, "Yes, he's omnipresent with Jesus." And I said, "Okay." I said, "So if Jesus is omnipresent, then Jesus is here in my bedroom." I said, "So you here too? What the hell am I doing in my bedroom? What the fuck's going on in my bedroom?" And he realized that he can't answer that fucking question. And so he then changed it. "I'm not omnipresent. Jesus is omnipresent, but I'm one with Jesus, and my spirit is in Jesus, so I have eternal life." And he says, Jesus has no bounds. And so I say to him, Jesus definitely has bounds if you're in him and you can't do what Jesus do while you are in him. That makes absolutely no sense. But he's asserting that this is the spiritual aspect of Christianity that, you know, having faith in Jesus affords, which to me just sounds like straight up nonsense or psychosis.
Mhm.
Or
Yeah.
we're both.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like why I'm no longer Catholic. Like I understand what is real and what isn't real as far as literature and text goes. Like, dude, I understand there was no talking snakes and the like Noah's Ark and things like that, right? Those things are fucking crazy. They make no sense. They will never make sense. It will not make sense. I also don't. Every single form of religion, since even like Greek and Roman like mythology, they all have the single starting point of the creator and wildly bullshit after it, right? I understand that. But why what is the purpose of us beyond that text and literature?
But why does it have to be a set purpose? Like, what's the purpose of animals? Like, do you think animals are going around saying, "What is my purpose in life?" Like,
Hell yeah, dude, my cat is my dog.
you actually.
He's here to he's my homie, dude.
So
He's just
his
chilling.
purpose in life, your cat's purpose in life is to actually be a dog,
No, it's literally to just knock shit off my desk.
right? Like, there's and the thing is, like, why does it have to be a purpose? I
Why?
think it's narcissistic of us to think that everything surrounds everything is about us reaching some fucking goal in life.
I think it's anti-intellectual to think the opposite. So, like, why do things not have purpose?
I said, why does it have to be a set purpose? I didn't say
It
things don't have purpose. That's
no, I understand.
anti-intellectual for you to
No, in
think that
that
I said
exact same
that.
sentiment, which is the complete opposite. Why it doesn't have why would you think it doesn't have
A
a
set
point?
purpose?
Yeah.
Like, because first off, none of y'all motherfuckers know what the fuck it is. Like, nobody ever says, "Oh, humans are here for this specific reason," other than this damn belief system, some worshiping some fucking god. And to
No,
me, that is so it's so shallow.
I agree with you, but again, you're taking what I said and yeeting it to a different thing that I said.
No, you said
So,
why doesn't it have to
why
be
do
that it
things
has a
not?
set purpose?
It doesn't have to have a set purpose.
That was what I said, and I said, why does it have to be a set purpose? And you pushed back on that.
Yes, exactly, which is
Okay.
what I was about to say, which is like, yes, you're saying what I said in the opposite direction and still saying the same thing.
No, I asked that question first. Are you okay?
Yes, I know you asked that question. Are you not hearing my question?
All you're saying is it does. I said, why does it have to be a set purpose? Then you're like, that's anti-intellectual. And then you goes, it doesn't have to be a set purpose.
No,
That's what you just said.
no. I'm saying what you're doing is taking what I said and saying it doesn't have to be that. And I'm saying, why not? That's it.
But you also said it doesn't have to be.
Yes, but it can be. That's the whole point.
Oh, so answer the first question. Why does it have to be a set purpose?
It doesn't. That's the
Then why are
entire
you saying it
point of
can be?
because it also can't be. That's the question. This is like
This is
a
exactly why I don't fuck with spirituality. Answer the question of why does it have to be a set purpose? Answer that
I'm gonna
first.
why does it not have to be a set
Why
purpose?
does it have like humans
Why
are all
again, we're
hold on. You asked the question of then why are we here? And I said it doesn't like why does it have to be like that humans are alive for a set purpose? Answer that first. Cause your
we're
answer,
gonna go
like, cause your answer is it doesn't have to be that, but it can be, and then you're not giving an answer. Does that make
right.
sense?
Yes, that does make
It
sense.
doesn't
This is
make sense
why
because all you're doing is going, but
no,
yes,
because there's
and
a
yes,
circular
you are.
yes, I get that. But this is a circular argument that goes nowhere,
Then why did
right?
you? Then
Because
why did you draw the other half of the circle?
no, we drew it together.
No, we did it. I made a
Yes, we
statement.
did,
No, we
because you said
didn't.
one thing.
I made exactly, and you drew the other half. I didn't take your hand and draw that other half with
Right.
you.
So you were the first half. That's why
But
it's circular.
listen, why did you listen to words, Harvey? Because this is what happened the last time, and I'm gonna start picturing the 56-year-old sitting in the damn water with the cup with the
I'm
drink in the
not
hand.
56, dude. Chill.
Listen. I
I will
literally
bop you.
listen. I literally asked you, why did you, Harvey, draw the other half of the circle? And then you go, we did it together. No, the fuck we did it. I drew
You
the
just
first
said
half.
it.
Harvey, I gave you a statement. This is me. Harvey, you came and did this. And I'm asking, why did you do that?
You said, why did I draw the other half of the circle? You made the first half. How would I draw the other half if you didn't make the first half?
What does other mean?
What?
What does other mean, Harvey?
The other half? The other half that you started.
So Harvey, what did I ask you then?
You said, why did I draw the other half of the circle? The other half was the one you created.
Oh my fucking
I made the second half.
I don't think he's trolling. I think he honestly does not fucking get it. I don't think he's trolling, y'all. I swear.
I'm not trolling. I
I don't
promise.
think I don't think he realizes that I'm asking why the fuck why the fuck he made it a circle. I don't think he gets it.
Because the argument was circular.
It
That's
wasn't
why I made
circular
the other
until
half.
you made it circular. Because I didn't give an argument. I wasn't.
Yes, so
I didn't give an argument. You made it
Because-
circular.
Yes, because you made the first half of the circle.
So what you're saying is that you drew the second half of the circle because it's something that she said that you totally didn't agree with.
Yeah, so I made the other half of the circle, which made it make no sense to both sides of the circle.
Oh, okay. I'm lost on that one, but okay.
So circular arguments suck, right? It's like trying to prove the Bible with the Bible. It's a circular argument. If your argument is half a circle and I present another half of that circle, both arguments suck.
I didn't
That's
give
why
an argument. I did not
it
give an
wasn't
argument.
It was your thought. It wasn't necessarily
All
an
I
argument.
said was, all I did was ask a fucking question. Why does it have to be a set purpose? That's all I asked. I didn't give an argument.
Why? Again, this makes the entire circle again. Why does it not? It's a terrible discussion. It doesn't make any sense. You should never have that discussion because it has no point. If you say, why doesn't something... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So if you are the one who asked what the purpose was in life, right?
No.
You did say that you wonder why we are here, what our purpose is. Yes, the fuck you did.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But that wasn't part of what we were just discussing.
Yes, it was, because that's why I asked the question, why does it have to be a set purpose? And I also said, do you think animals are going around asking, why am I alive? And that's when you said your cat became a dog.
Yes, but that's why it's circular. That has nothing to do with the idea of what is the purpose and what isn't the purpose.
I didn't say shit about what is not the purpose. You did. You made that shit circular. No, I didn't. I said, why does it have to be a set purpose? There are many purposes in life. You can set your own fucking purpose. It doesn't have to be a set purpose. That's what I said. And you came back and was like, I mean, why can't it not be? And I said, okay, then what is it? And you was like, I don't know. I'm just saying it can and it can't be. You made it circular, Harvey.
Because of your answer, right?
I didn't give an answer, Harvey. I asked a question.
Yeah, and your question was very obscure, right? So why, in what world is that not a circular question?
What? Did you fucking try to answer it?
So here, I'll give you a same question that is
no. You don't answer a question with another question, Harvey.
Okay, then ask the question again. I'll answer it without a circular answer.
Why does it have to be a set purpose?
It doesn't.
Thank you. That's the end of it. There is no circle there. You made it circular with your fucking.
So if I ask you back the same question, does life have a purpose? What's your answer?
It has many purposes, and I just said that. You set your own purpose.
That's why it's circular.
How is that? Oh my fucking gosh.
It's the same.
Do you
thing.
understand the difference between a set purpose and many purposes? Do you understand the difference? No, they're not, Harvey. They're not.
Brother in Christ.
What?
You just asked me a question. I asked it directly. I asked you the same question in inverse, and you answered the same way.
I did not answer the same way.
You said there's many purposes to life.
I said that from the beginning. I said there are. My question was, why does it have to be a set purpose?
It doesn't.
Duh. And my answer to your question is, there are many purposes. People make their own purpose. People create their purpose.
That's a circular.
Oh my fucking god!
Argument. My goodness, how do we not see this?
Oh my fucking god!
This is literally psychology 101. This is like what you learn.
You need to stop using fucking ChatGPT for psychology and actually sign up for psychology 101.
I'm a graduate.
Nope. Then I don't know what fucking school you went to, because this right here is just fucking ridiculous.
I mean, what do you think that means to you then? If I say to you, what is the purpose of life? And you say there's many purposes. And you say...
You didn't say what... You said what is the purpose of us being here. And we were talking about this whole simulation shit. You was talking about the purpose of us being here. And I said, it doesn't have to be a set purpose.
And it also does not have to be... You're right. That is correct. And then when I respond to you, it's going to be circular regardless.
Respond to me with what?
No.
What? With what? Make that make sense.
What is the purposes of being here? You said there's several purposes.
No, I didn't say there's several. I said there could be many. I said exactly. There doesn't have to be a set. Some people don't have a purpose. Some people don't ever have a purpose. They don't ever assign a purpose to their life. They're just here. There is no set purpose.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I've been saying this whole damn time.
There's also no purpose. That's the whole point. That's why it's circular.
Oh my fucking gosh. You are the one who I can't. I'm done with that. You are the one who's making it circular, and I don't know why. I don't know if you I heard the ice. I don't know. Are you
Answers
drinking?
Can only be circular if you respond to the other half.
I didn't respond to the other half. Your ass did.
What?
I didn't. Motherfucker, I ain't doing this no more. I'm not finna keep doing this with you.
Fine. Change subject. It's fine.
This is why I don't talk to agnostics or people with who are spiritualists. Like, it always goes down this road. When y'all get to your indecisiveness of it all, right? It's again, and I've said this twice, it's so vague and so vast that it could mean anything to you all, right? There's no one answer. And that people, like, when people are talking about spirituality, a lot of times they're talking about someone's personality. They're talking about their personal growth. They're talking about their ancestors. They're talking about Jesus or Muhammad or I don't know, some mathematical equation. They could be talking about ChatGPT. Anything could take on this label of spiritual. There is no definite definition of what constitutes something as spiritual. Harvey, are you there, or did you get waded away in the water of spirituality?
I was taking that in. It's crazy. Are you drowning in the water? No. Yeah, to a certain extent. I think you're right. But the way that you're arguing it is making it more difficult for me to get out of that scenario where if you're saying one thing that is a half circle, it's going to bring me into a
Don't
full
you say
circle.
another motherfucking circle. Don't you talk about another motherfucking circle in this conversation.
All right, so if there's a square,
No, no.
just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
No, I didn't argue anything. I just literally talked about the fact that spirituality has no definite definition.
Yes, it does.
Then what's the spirit?
Okay, you're right. I can't define a spirit like that because spirit doesn't really have a contextual term that defines it. But spirituality, as far as like what you believe and what is happening, is like something beyond us, right? So that's different. We're here on a planet in the middle of this vast universe, and thinking that there's nothing else beyond that is bananas.
Those are your thoughts. So you're calling your
100%.
thoughts spirituality. You're calling your allness of life spirituality. You're calling looking at a tree and wondering, man, what was the process of this big ass oak tree coming to exist in spirituality? That's what you're calling spirituality.
No,
But that
tree has nothing to do
is.
with spirituality.
I'm talking about the honest and the fact that a big ass oak tree exists, and just asking yourself, how did all of this get here? You're calling that awe, wondering, that unknowingness spirituality. The things that you don't know, the answers you don't have, the things that you marvel at, you're calling spiritual. You just literally said that shit.
No, I know why the trees are here.
I'm not talking. Oh my fucking God, Harvey.
I know why fossils are here. I know all of those things. That's not what I was saying. I know the science behind why.
Okay, my bad, Harvey. You're calling the fact that you and Sarah both bought peanut spirituality.
No, a connection that is unexplainable. That's what that means. It has nothing to do with like how my spirit feels or how this feels.
I didn't say anything about how your spirit feels. It's the shit you don't know. It's the it's the things that you don't know, that you don't have an answer for, that you are calling spiritual. The things that you all at.
No, like string theory. Have you heard of string theory?
Oh, stop it, Harvey. Don't you dare. Like, oh my fucking
God.
gosh.
It gets much more deep than you.
This is exactly why I do not talk to people who are spiritual, because you don't even know what it is.
Yes,
you don't. You literally just said the things that are unexplainable. So then when I say it's the things you don't know, you go, no, string theory. Y'all don't know what you are calling spiritual. Who the fuck is talking about exactly the things that you cannot explain? You are calling spiritual.
No, but scientifically researched and has evidence to it. That's not just not knowing. That's just things that happen, right? That's why it's important. What you're doing is just saying anything that is beyond my realm of what I understand is bullshit. I'm saying
I never said that shit. I said you are calling it spiritual. Don't put words in my mouth. I did not call it bullshit. I said that is what you are classifying as spiritual. I don't have anything to do with how your mind. What the fuck do you mean? I'm not spiritual. You are.
Right. So in your instance, if that same thing happened, how would you explain it?
What do you mean? I wouldn't fucking try to explain it because I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not spiritual. You are. That's your belief system. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, when people are spiritual, they're damn near in the same boat as Christians. Like, you want everybody else to take on your belief, how you see the world. If that's how you, yes, you do. Like, if that's how you see, if that's how you approach the questions that you have in life, that's okay for you. But don't try to make me see it that way. Like, I'm not spiritual.
No, I would never.
Shut the fuck up, God, Jula.
Oh shit.
Not you. I'm talking to somebody in the fucking comments.
I was like, yeah, I didn't even talk. I'm sorry.
Like, and another thing, like, a lot of y'all motherfuckers who be claiming to be spiritual, show as fuck got a problem with your fucking emotions. Like y'all motherfuckers are scared to are scared to be yourself, and then you're scared of motherfuckers who are themselves. Like y'all go. I think y'all's purpose that y'all have set for yourself in life is to go around and fucking police everybody else's ability to be fully charged in who they are, because y'all haven't been able to do that because you so fucking focus on trying to answer fucking questions you ain't got no business answering. Like, who the fuck gives a damn unless you have a career in physics? Why the fuck are you trying to figure out string theory? What you finna do with it? What you about to invent? What's up, Mezzo? What you about to invent?
String theory wise?
Yeah.
Nothing, dude.
So why are you worried about it?
No, I'm interested in the theory. I don't give a
Why?
shit about inventing something.
Why?
Because it's very interesting.
Yeah, why?
So it's like quantum physics and shit. It's crazy.
Why?
Like, have you seen the video of the observer and the non-observer
I'm
of how
asking,
atoms
why
work?
do you? Why?
Because we are literal pieces of meat on this planet. We don't understand everything. Religion is bullshit. Everything else
I
is
didn't
very
invite you. I
interesting.
didn't invite you to come in here, Godula. I don't even know who you are. I didn't invite you to come in here. But go ahead, Harley. I done called you some of every motherfucking thing.
Dude, you've called me 12
I'm
different names.
sorry.
That's crazy. Yeah, just call me my name's Alex. Just call me Alex. Dude.
Okay, Alex.
That's crazy. I'm Harley. I'm Hari. Dude. What? Who am I? Now I'm confused. She's giving me a fucking crisis.
I'm sorry.
Who
I'm
am
sorry.
I?
I'm very neurodivergent, and however I feel your name should be in that moment, that's what the fuck my brain's gonna say. So, okay,
I'm
Alex.
Alex. Dude.
Okay, Alex. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Nah, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna call my therapist. I'll be right back. That's crazy. Who am I? No, but like in general, like I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Trust me, I do. The thing is though, is that things get so oversimplified when it comes to I don't believe in organized religion. I don't believe in Jesus. I don't believe in God as the way that you understand God and religion. I believe in what the fuck is happening, where are we, what's happening. For instance, this is a theory that in one of my classes I came up with. It was actually a literature class about how do you explain the universe, was the prompt for an essay. And I thought, how does the universe work, right? I think it's a time-based thing, right? The longer time goes on, the more that things happen. I think that when stars explode, planets cease to exist, the cycle of the universe continues to go, we will again exist somehow, and I don't know how, but I know that we're in an infinite time continuum. We will exist again. I don't know how, but that's my belief. The
So
thing is,
your
though,
purpose of believing in spirituality and seeking out these answers is because you have the same fear of death and not existing as
no, I wouldn't mind
Christians
not
do.
existing. That'd be sick.
So then, if you wouldn't mind not existing, then why don't you just focus on living?
Oh, dude, I am, dude. I'm chilling here. I
Then
mean,
why are you seeking out these answers to
I don't
like?
need the answers because I
Then
honestly
you
believe that at
just
some point,
said you just. Do you realize what you just talked about? You just talked about existing again after death.
yes, because that's like literally we live in
You said you
infinity,
need to
right?
know, right?
No, here,
That
no, I don't need to know. I don't care to know. I'm just saying that logic says it will be. Right? How did you come to exist, for
I don't.
instance?
From my parents fucking. And that's
Yes.
all I
So
need to know. And then I did it. I fucked. And then I brought 4 lives in. And then my oldest son has brought 2 lives in. That's how my line continues to grow. That's all I need to know.
that is the most
It does not
basic
it
version.
that's I don't need to know anything else. That's not gonna change how I operate in my life. I show up as myself 100% as myself every damn day, not knowing all the answers to the fucking universe. I don't need to know that. I don't have a career in physics. I don't have a career in science. Like, I don't need to know that stuff. Like, some people, they're interested in it, for just little quirky facts. But I don't need to know that. I know how I got here. I got here by my mother and my father. I don't engage with a deity. I've never engaged with the deity. I used to believe I did. And I realized that these are my own fucking thoughts. Everything that I've ever gotten, I've had to do the work. Every healing I've ever gotten, both times that I had cancer, I had to go to a doctor, have surgery, have radiation. I didn't have to have chemo. I've never engaged with a deity, so there's no reason for me to even think that there is a deity outside of me. I know that my ancestors are a part of my blood. I know that my father, on days that I'm sitting down looking, watching TV or talking to my kids or even talking to y'all, I can feel my father's personality because I have his DNA. I can feel Granny Pooh's personality. And I'm telling y'all, Granny Pooh's personality is the one that be cracking the fucking jokes because that's just who the fuck she was. And I have her DNA. There's no reason for me to think that there's something outside of me. Everything is inside of me. I don't need to know how this earth began in order for me to live 100%. Like, I don't need to know that. And then I don't need to spend my life worried about what's going to happen after I die when ain't shit I can do about that shit. I can't do shit about it. It's a waste.
Yeah, word. Do you believe we're like the only people in this universe?
I don't know. I think it's narcissistic for us to think that we would be, but I also don't know that we would ever find that out. I don't think we would ever find that out.
Oh, for sure. But I think having the, wanting to know more is, I understand for you, your perspective. Like, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I live in the now. I live here. I'm going to live my life as it is. And as I am happy. And that is great. But a lot of people live beyond that and want to know more, right?
It still doesn't change shit. I'm not saying you are wrong for wanting to know more. You asked me the question, how did we get here? I don't give a fuck. I know I got here by my parents having sex, right? And when people give that answer, you all want to probe, but after that, I don't care. It doesn't change my life today. Even if a scientist was able to find like a big enough, a powerful enough telescope and could see God or Jesus sitting on the fucking throne playing spades, it would not change my reality today. If his ass is up there popping beers and playing spades and kids are down here dying of cancer, fuck him. That all it would do was confirm that I was right in saying fuck him. It would not change my reality at all.
I understand that and I get it. I understand your reality, but some people do care. They just feel like,
okay, I said that, but you asked me.
Yeah, I know. But when you were asking me my perspective, I was telling you I do care. So
I asked you why, except you couldn't give a why the same way I did. Why do you care?
A why saying my family, my this, my that.
I gave a why I don't give a fuck, and I told you why I don't give a fuck. Why do you give a fuck? Why?
Why? Because it's cool. If say, like for instance, let's say tomorrow.
What's cool? Hold on. What's cool about it? What's cool about
quantum theory?
No,
and life on other
no.
planets?
About trying to figure out how you got here. What's cool about it?
Because knowing the answer to life would be freaking insane.
Why do you? Okay, and why do you need to know the answer to life?
I don't need to, but it'd be cool to know.
So just blah, like it's irrelevant. Just the same way.
Yours is based on a perspective of I don't care because I am happy and my life is good. Mine is based on
it's irrelevant. What is it going to change? What is that information going to do? How is it going to impact reality?
Are you saying that civilization wouldn't be improved by knowing life was
How
real?
knowing, how would knowing how that a God definitely created this place change today's reality? How would
I
that
never said it
change
would
it?
be a god. I'm saying in general,
Anybody,
knowing.
how would knowing exactly how or why life was created change
Yeah,
today's reality?
we could very much know that we're more than just a bunch of people on a little planet.
And then
And that
what?
would be incredible for
And then
literally
what?
society in general.
What would change? Like how would that make it? How
Oh
would,
my God. Moving money to like actually invest in like moving throughout the universe would be insane.
what?
What do you mean?
Wait, so hold on. You learning that you were created, the reason life was created is so that you can
No,
move money
no.
throughout the universe?
No, knowing that there's life beyond just Earth would be insanity.
How would
And
that?
it would,
I didn't ask you about life outside the earth. You said the reason life exists. How would knowing the reason life exists impact your reality today?
yeah, so if I learned that, let's say Christianity was reality, I'd be like, oh, damn, I'm going to burn in hell. That would be pretty important.
Who said anything about Christianity? Like, what are you talking about?
I said
But
Christianity.
when I said something about a God creator, you said I ain't talking about a God. Do you see what you're doing? Learning what the hell changes in your reality that when you decide or when you figure out why life exists.
Yeah, so if life existed because of exactly what I just said to you, if life existed because the Christian Bible was the Bible, or if it existed because the Quran was correct, I would know exactly what is happening after
So
life,
the
right?
only reason
That's
you're not
important.
okay. So if you found out that the Christian God was real, right? If you let's say all your answers led you to the Christian God is real, are you then going to serve him?
No, I'd be
So then
fucked.
what the fuck?
Yeah, it would suck.
Okay,
That's the whole point.
and then what?
Yeah, and then I'm fucked.
Okay, and then what? Like, okay,
But if I
in a Christian's
discovered that it
worldview today,
wasn't,
you're already fucked because you don't believe in the Christian God. So what's going to change with about your reality with you knowing that the Christian God is real?
so if I find out that it's not real, then I'm not fucked. That's the whole point. What do you mean?
What the fuck? Oh my
You're
god!
asking me.
Are you not fucked now because you don't think it's real?
No, I don't know if it's real or not. That's the whole
Oh, so
point.
you yeah, but prior to this, you said that you were agnostic and spiritual. You don't believe in the Abrahamic God, but
No, I
now
think
it's
they're all bullshit.
no because you're saying you don't know. Now
No,
you're
they're
saying you
both
don't know.
bullshit.
I don't believe it's real, and I don't know if it's real are two different things.
Yeah, I don't believe either of them are real. You
No,
asked me
you
a
just
direct
said I
question on
just
what if it
asked you.
is.
You just oh my fucking gosh.
You asked me what if it is
I did.
real. I told you the answer on
You.
what if it is
Oh
real.
my fucking gosh! I literally just asked you. Are you not safe from that shit now? Since you don't believe it's real, and you said no, I don't know if it's real.
No, that's not what I
That
said.
is what the fuck you just said. You're
No, I
towing the
didn't.
line, Harvey. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. You asked me if you literally asked me if that is
I
what you
hate
believe
when
is
people do
real,
this.
or if you discovered that was real, and I answered. If I discovered that was real, I'd be fucked. That was
And
the
did I
answer.
not ask, are you not already not fucked since you don't believe it's real? And what was your
If I
response?
discovered it was real, it's not
No,
a
no,
question.
Harvey. When I asked you, are you already not fucked since you don't believe it's not real? And you said, no, I don't know if it's real. You don't remember saying that?
With your question in hand, that would be the answer. And
So
also,
Harvey,
don't not know
do you
is a
know,
double
Harvey,
negative.
do you know whether the Christian God is real or not?
I do not think they are real. I don't know.
You are saying exactly what the fuck I said you said. You don't know. But when you first came on here, you said that you did not believe in the Christian God.
And I don't. Did you not hear the beginning of what I
Oh
said
my fucking
when you just
God.
repeated it back to me? I do not believe it to be real. If I found out it was real, I would be fucked. Do I need to
And,
say
and
it in a
so,
different voice?
okay, and if you found it to be real that you would be fucked, and right now, Harvey, are you fucked?
No.
Okay, so exactly, that's what the fuck I just asked you. So you are
But if
still,
I found
and
that
you
it
are
was
still
real,
in, and
I
you,
would be
Harvey,
fucked.
shut up. You are still in the same situation. I literally asked, if you find it to be real, are you going to worship it? No. Okay, so you go, I would be fucked. All right. Are you not? If you find it to not be real, you say, if I find it to not be real, I won't be fucked. Okay. Are you not fucked now because you don't believe it? No, because I don't know if it's real. So you are holding space for it to be real, but you still won't serve it even if it is real. So you are fucked either way. And so it is a waste of fucking time for you to be spending your time to figure out if you are fucked. Because either way, Harvey, you are not, according to you, going to worship the Christian God, whether it is real or not. It is a
Yeah,
waste of time.
Yes, 100%. But that's not what I was arguing at
That is
all.
exactly what you are. You are the one
No,
who
I don't
brought
give
the
a fuck
Christian
if it's
God
real or
in.
not. Let me
Harvey, you are the one who brought the Christian God in.
No, I don't give a fuck about the Christian
You,
God. I don't
Harvey,
care if
you
they're
brought
real.
the
If they
Christian God
are
into this
real, and
scenario.
here, wait. Let me explain to you. If I show up to the pearly white gates and I see God, right, the Christian God, I would flip him off and go to hell. He is a piece of shit in the Bible, in the Quran, in every matter of any literature. I don't give a fuck about that. What I'm saying is beyond that. I don't give a shit about any
Beyond what?
organized
Because you are
religion.
the one who brought that motherfucker in. So beyond what? Beyond what?
Beyond, what do you mean beyond
I
what?
literally asked you, why do you need to know where?
I want to know
Hold
more
on,
about
Harvey,
everything
Harvey, stop,
else.
Harvey, stop. I literally asked you, why do you need to know why life exists? And when you asked me that question, I gave you a detailed answer of why I don't give a fuck about knowing why life exists or where life came from. I know I came from my parents. I know how I created life, right? I know how babies are made. We fuck, right? I don't need to know anything other than that. It does not change my reality. I gave you a very detailed reason of why that shit doesn't matter to me. But then
And
I asked you, why does it matter to you? You brought in Christianity. Now you're moving away from that.
no,
Oh
I
my fucking
explained
God.
I already explained this. I said to you in your anecdotal real life
I didn't
experience,
give
I
a
said
fucking
that's,
anecdotal. I didn't give any anecdote. Like y'all,
I'm sorry, is
I
having kids and
swear.
having a family not anecdotal? That
What
is
the
your
fuck?
experience. That
No,
is
that
your
is
life.
biology, Harvey. We
That's your
fuck.
anecdotal experience of
Humans fuck.
life.
It's not anecdotal. That is facts. Humans
What do
fuck.
you
Harvey, stop it. Stop it.
what
Will
do you
you
think
stop
anecdotal
it?
means?
Human, that is biological. That
It's based on
that is based on facts. That is scientific facts. Humans have sex and babies are born. That is how humans reproduce. That is procreation. The
awesome.
fuck?
So we'll remove the word anecdotal and we'll go with your personal life experience. Is that better?
No, motherfucker, because it ain't personal. Everybody that can reproduce fucks and reproduce that way. That's
Yes,
not a
I'm
personal
telling you why
experience.
people would want to know more.
The
Do you think we
fuck?
just wanted to go to the moon?
What?
Like your entire existence right now is just based on living on Earth and having your family and being within yourself. Do you think we do not want to know more about the
That's
universe,
you. I can't
the
answer what the
oceans,
fuck you want to
everything
know, Harvey.
else?
I can't answer what you want to know. I told you what I don't give a fuck about. I
And I
don't
told
get
you what I give a fuck
no.
about.
Then
That's my
you did
point.
not. You did not give an answer. That's the problem.
Yes, I
No,
did.
why, Harvey? Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Here, I'll give a couple different like reasons of why you would want to give a fuck
No,
about
not
everything
why
else.
I would want to give a fuck, Harvey. Why do you give a fuck about finding out where all of this came from?
I already
What?
told you one reason. I said it's cool.
Okay, and I
Two,
probed into
also
that and I
it's
said, okay,
important.
and what?
It's important scientifically to know what is beyond the
Why
stars.
is that important? What's going to change about our reality the day Harvey finds the answer to life?
In our lifetime, probably nothing. In future lifetimes, also probably nothing. But we could say the same thing. Let's go back to like Aristotle, Socrates, and all these people who even fucking Benjamin Franklin, people who discovered things up to us and gave us better life situations. Yes, we want to discover more. That is an important human characteristic.
This
Just because
nigga
you're
just
happy with your
lonely.
life and what you feel and what you like, it doesn't mean that discovering more is a bad thing. I don't know
I
where
didn't
you're
say
coming from.
shit about it being bad. I didn't say
Yes,
shit.
you
No,
asked me
no, the fuck
why.
I did.
You said
Me
why.
asking you why does it? Shut the fuck up, Harvey. Like this is why I start cussing motherfuckers
You
out.
said
No,
why.
oh my fucking god. Oh my
Why not?
fucking god. I like the when you. This is why This is why I do not have conversations with people who are spiritual because most of the time, most of you cannot even explain why the fuck you're identifying as spiritual, what the fuck you are calling spiritual, what the fuck you're looking for, and why. It is
Wild. I've
so.
said
It
all
is.
of those
Will you
things,
stop
dude.
talking while I'm talking? It is
Harvey, stop it.
so. It is like it is such a vast topic. It has so many definitions and characteristics and features. Like it's not set, and it typically brings us to this point of just talking about straight up nonsense. Like at least with Christianity, there's a book that we can point to, actual historical archaeological evidence that we can point to. Most people who are calling themselves spiritual haven't even looked into older spiritual systems. Like they don't understand or know how to even articulate what they are constituting as spiritual. Like y'all are all over the place. You're calling everything spiritual.
Yeah, no one, none of that made any sense. Like, what are you talking about? I've told you what I believe. I've given you the everything I think and want to know about. And then even your comments are telling you what he thinks. Maybe it's
Nigga,
just
go
interesting
play
to
with your
him.
little peanut.
Humans invent things because
Nigga,
they want to
take
solve
your lonely
problems.
ass and play with your little peanut.
What
We
the
sick of
fuck are you
this.
talking about?
We sick of this. Cause you up here playing at this point.
Playing, what the
Go
fuck are
play
you
with your
talking
peanut.
about?
Go play with your peanut, Harpy.
Okay.
Go jump in a lake.
What is wrong with you? Are you okay?
Nigga,
What?
it's time for you to drop.
Who are you? I've
Bye.
never even talked to
Bye.
you. Who are you?
Bye, nigga.
Today. Harvey, I think everybody is getting tired of the you like you just keep changing your words like and it yeah. So I am gonna go ahead on and drop you. Have a good night, okay?
Have a good night.
All right. Dude said, nigga, you got to go. I like what was like, oh my gosh. I the last
Get on
time
my
he was
nerves.
up, it was just like that, like going back from like arguing back and forth because he doesn't stick to one thing. Like I don't know.
It did, Annika. Oh my goodness. He's lucky I can't move my other arm very fast.
Are you off work? How long are you off work?
As long as I want to be.
Okay. Lord Nas.
Yes,
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Good. Can you speak up a little bit for me?
Oh, hold on.
I'm sorry about that. I had my headphones in.
Thank you. How old are you?
26.
How old?
26.
Oh, something happened with your microphone again. MG trading. If you can come and show me that I should believe in what I do not see by proving that what I cannot see, I do see, then I will believe in what I do not see. How old are you?
I'm 26, man.
I need you to speak up, love bug. Because I understand people who believe in things that they cannot see tend to hear voices that everybody else don't hear, but I need to be able to hear you. Like I cannot operate that way. I cannot hear you.
This phone is.
I can't hear you. You sound far away. Yeah, something you did something earlier that made your voice very clear. Can you do that again? Whatever you did before? Like, do you have headphones in? Can you take the headphones out? I know sometimes, like when the phones go bad, man, getting a new phone don't always be the answer because them shits is expensive as fuck. Do that. YouTube is praising your name right now.
What?
But they were about sick of my ass, letting Harvey.
Sorry about that.
There we go. That's
Can you
good.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep. How old are you?
I'm 26. Sorry about that. This phone is really old.
That's okay. I understand technical failures and shit. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm an atheist.
Okay. And what topic did you come up to discuss from the post?
That stupid ass conversation y'all just had.
Okay. I actually don't allow people
I'm
to. I actually don't allow
oh,
people to
I'm
come up
sorry. I'm
from
sorry,
the.
ma'am.
Yeah, that's
I'm
okay.
sorry, ma'am.
I
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So if you want to talk about one of the topics on the board, you can. Are you okay?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you laughing at?
I'm sorry. It's about the dude that just got kicked off of here.
Yeah, but I don't allow people to come up and talk about previous
Yes,
conversations
I'm
that I've
aware.
had.
I'm aware.
Okay, so go ahead
I'm
and drop
aware.
down then, I guess, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'll come back up when I'm ready.
All right. What the fuck? That was weird as fuck. That was some weird shit. I don't know.
Beyond.
That was weird. It's very weird. Uh, Jakey, Jakey Wakey boy. Okay. I hate this waitlist shit. I swear I do. I didn't bring this person up. Cool kid. Who brought them up?
I don't know. I didn't touch it.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, no.
Yo.
The fuck is you even doing in here? The Haitian, the Haitian blind boss. Are you in the request on purpose?
Invite. Invite. Add button. Do that butterfly.
You can hear me?
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
Doing good. I think we spoke last time. I was the one that was blind. What was the topic on the screen? I didn't see them.
Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them? How do you serve a different God or Jesus than believers who defend their God or Jesus using racism or violence? Or why should I change my perspective about God or Jesus in 2026?
Hmm. Okay, the first one, which was about whether God was trying to control Adam and Eve in the garden.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that? And remind me, are you a believer or are you deconstructing? I can't remember.
Mm, it's hard to explain. Like I believe in the Bible, but I'm also spiritual as well.
Okay.
And yeah, I have a Haitian background, just
Okay.
so you know.
Okay.
hmm
Go ahead.
Um, so I don't. I don't think God was trying to control them. Because when he put the two, because remember when I said I don't believe the story of Adam and Eve is actually literal. But when he put the two trees in the garden, I think he gave them the option of choice, basically.
Oh,
That's what, yeah.
okay, where do you feel the choice was communicated? Because he says you can eat of every tree in the garden. He never
Hmm.
mentions the tree of life to Adam. He says, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat. So where is the choice communicated? Like how do you typically communicate a choice when you're giving someone options?
A choice. You list, you list the choices.
Like if you worked at Popeyes,
Hmm.
and someone was asking about like what your menu items were, would you say you can eat all of our fried chicken, but you shall not order a chicken sandwich? Are you giving them choices?
No.
And that's how he communicated this to Adam. So where are you seeing the choice being communicated?
Oh, I'm referring to what the scholars believe. So with they believe that either the tree of life represented them, living in harmony with God, or, they could eat from the tree of, knowledge of good and evil and do it their way.
Yeah, but
I
I'm asking,
think,
what do you think, right? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
mm, I would think my thoughts on that is, mm, I'm going to try to explain it the best way that I can. Like, for example, if you put a piece of cake on the table and you tell a kid, hey, don't eat that piece of cake, but you put it right in front of them. And I remember I told you, I always had the question of why did he put it there in the first place if they were going to get punished for it.
Right. And so, what are you like? So you feel he set them up, is what you're saying?
Yeah, in a way, the way they explain the story, if you read it
Okay. And
word for word.
all right. And are you saying did he set them up at to protect them or to control them?
Mm, I'm going to think about it for a moment. Give me a second. I think it was, I think it was, I think it was control.
Okay. And what do you think he wanted to control them to do?
He wanted them, to do what he wanted to do, be in the garden, tend to the garden, obey him.
Do let me ask you a question. Like
Hmm.
when you think about, um, oh my goodness, y'all, did YouTube go down? Oh, okay. When you think about this story,
Hmm.
before Adam and Eve eat of the tree, do
Hmm.
you ever think about the evolution of time? Like what the was the God's plan for them in that garden as time went on?
The Bible never said it.
No, as do you ever
So,
think about what,
mm,
like,
I
do you
do.
feel that it was supposed to just be Adam and Eve and the
No.
animals? Do you think that he wanted them to procreate and create more humans?
Yeah.
Do you
Because I
think that
believe
they
there
would have
were
spread
other
out?
humans.
Do you think he would have filled the earth? That they would have spread out?
I think he wanted them to, because he didn't even tell Adam and Eve to be fruitful, multiply.
So, what do you think? Like, what is it that you think he wanted before they ate from the tree that they messed up? What did he want?
I think he just wanted Adam and Eve to just hang out with him in the garden.
So he just wanted two dolls in the garden forever and animals, is what you're saying?
Yeah, but sometimes I think about, okay, maybe they were meant to eat that fruit later, because what was the point of that tree being there? That's what I think.
Okay, let's say the tree was there because it was the God's food.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the tree is there. It's the God's food. You know how sometimes your parents goes to the store, they buy certain food for them, and they say, "Hey, the groceries, you can eat anything in the house, but that pecan ice cream is mine. Don't eat the pecan
Mm-hmm.
ice cream."
Right.
Okay, so the tree is in the garden. What did the God want that Adam and Eve messed up?
Mm, he didn't want them to eat the
No,
the
no,
fruits.
I got
Uh-huh.
that. I'm asking, like, what was uh his utopia?
For
What?
Adam and Eve to worship him and do what he wanted to do.
But so he created two humans on earth to worship him,
Yeah.
and he had a host of angels in heaven already doing that. Why? So why did he need humans to do it? Not to mention he
Uh-huh.
had a son that was sitting on his right hand worshiping him
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
So why
that's
did
why I
he?
don't
Why did
believe
he
in that
need humans
story.
to do it? Huh?
That's why I don't believe in that story, because that story doesn't make no sense to me. But the way they explain it, it seems like God wanted control and someone to worship him. But, I don't know why he created the humans.
The story says he created Adam because he needed
Mm-hmm.
someone to till the ground. Like
Yeah.
you know what tilling the ground is, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, taking care of it, making it look nice.
Right. And so tilling would be a form of labor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the story says he created Adam to be a laborer. Where are we getting that he was lonely and he needed friends or worshipers? He needed
Mm,
workers. He needed laborers.
I don't think he needed friends.
Well, you said
I just,
you said that he created them because he wanted to hang out with them.
I don't think he needed them. I think he just wanted someone to hang out, something extra to hang out with, and you know,
But where are we getting that when the story says that he needed a laborer?
thinker don't come from me.
I'm not coming from you. I'm just talking to you. I'm just talking to you.
And I'm still trying to figure out this story for myself. I read it
Well, this
this
is the
week
only way to like
twice.
really figure it out, right? We have to ask ourselves
Yeah.
these questions. And like honestly,
Mm-hmm.
like the conversation that we're having right now allows me to ask questions that I've always wanted to know from a believer.
Yeah.
Like it pushes my and challenges my thoughts.
Yeah. Because it's when I started reading the story again and again where I'm like, some things don't make sense. That's why I said I don't think it's a real story. I don't think it's something that actually happened.
Right. So it is it's a etiological tale
Mm-hmm.
written from some man's inspiration and belief, uh, you know, in the Yahwehistic God around 6th to 5th century BCE. But if we look at the fact that that story says that the God created Adam as a laborer, and
Mm-hmm.
and then we see that slavery in the ancient Near East was, a common thing. It was a common theme, especially around that time.
Double tap to close.
We see that the God,
4,651 coins from number one top viewer. Button. Speech off.
Sorry, you heard my thing talking.
yeah, that's okay.
Sorry about
That's
that.
okay. We see that
Mm-hmm.
the God allows the Israelites to become slave masters, and the goal, right, of the God's plan and his blessing and promise to Abraham is that they become the masters on earth, and that the Gentiles become their slaves. Right? The Gentiles do all the hard work. The Israelites are the gods on earth, and then they are the direct connection to the divine source.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not hard for me to see now that I understand like the I understand, like, okay, it says he created a man to till the ground, and then he built a garden, put him in the garden to be the groundsman, to dress and keep it. And then he created a female counterpart to help him till the ground, right? And to also create more laborers, right? Like breeding. So, like, this is kind of like it's a kind of like slavery to me. But I don't see how believers are getting, worship and love, and, you know, and then, like, when believers say, they had everything they needed in the garden, and I'm like, they had trees.
But they also, when they say, a lot of Christians like to say that God basically gave them the garden to take care of. Basically, they like to turn that into saying, when God blesses you with something, you have to be a good steward and take care of it.
What did he bless them with other
That's
than
where,
trees?
that's what they like to use that example for.
Yeah, but what did they get blessed with other than trees? Because when he curses Adam, he slips up and he goes, "You're going to work and eat bread." That means bread was already a thing, and the God knew that. So he has them encaged in this garden, and they're eating trees. But on the outside, humans are already eating bread.
Mm.
So what did he? What was it that they had? Like, they were working in the garden. Adam worked in the garden. He built him. The story says he made him to work in the garden, and then he cursed him to work outside of the garden. What's the difference between the work in the garden and the work outside of the garden?
I think the only difference is they weren't close to God.
He followed their
That's
asses
my
out.
opinion. That's my
Oh,
opinion.
he followed them out.
Yeah.
So,
So that was the only difference.
how
So
were
in the
they not?
garden, they said, they were walking with God. But then, once they got kicked out, God didn't really, walk with them.
It
That's
doesn't.
just my perspective.
But the story doesn't say they walked with this God. There's nowhere in the story
Mm-hmm.
that says that. And then when he violently chases them out of the garden, he chases them out. He's still, like, giving them kids, talking to their kids. He doesn't leave mankind alone. And then, in
Mm-hmm.
fact, throughout the rest of the book, right, when the Israelites are leaving him and going to worship other gods, he's constantly chasing them. He's punishing them and then crying and begging them to come back, and then whooping up on them, and then begging them to come back, and then whooping up on them. They keep leaving his ass like an abusive spouse.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes and begs them to come back. I rescued you. I loved you when nobody else did. I cleaned you up and I put gold on your body, and you just take advantage of me. I'm going to do better. I'm going to love you better. And then they come back, and then he beats up on them again.
Mm. But I want to know from your perspective, what do you think was the difference between being in the garden and them after they got kicked out? What was, from your perspective, from what you read?
What do you mean the difference? Like, when they were in the
No,
garden?
do you see any differences, like their relationship? Because they like to say that they had everything.
I know they like
Let's
to say that,
say,
but no believer has been able to list
mhm,
the everything.
yeah.
Because even, like, outside of the garden, he still communicated with mankind. He didn't stop communicating with mankind. And then the only conversation we have in the garden with mankind is, don't eat of the tree. And then,
Mm-hmm.
why did you eat of the tree? And then, you are a dusty. I'm going to have you and them fighting forever, and get out. Like, there's no, I love you. Look at my beautiful creation. Even, like, after they eat from the tree, you don't see this guy go, man, the humans are going to die now. They don't have access to eternity life right now. My heart is so broken. There's no forgiveness. So I don't know where they're getting the worship and the love. I don't know where they're getting that from.
Well, maybe the only difference was, there wasn't no sin
There wasn't sin in the
before that.
garden either.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't sin after before they ate the fruit.
There was no sin
So maybe,
after.
so maybe that was the,
There was no sin after. There was no sin after they ate the fruit. What did Adam and Eve do after they ate the fruit? What sin did they commit?
oh, they didn't commit sin,
Well, they
but
how
they
can
said the
they how
first,
could they be the ones to change the nature and take on this wicked sinful nature, right? Adam and Eve are the first ones to have this wicked flesh,
hmm
right? Right?
yeah,
Okay. How could they
true.
be the first to have this wicked flesh and not commit any wicked sins in the wicked flesh? What was stopping them?
I don't know, but they always say sin came from Adam and Eve. That's what they always say.
Right. Yeah, they do say that. But like I had a conversation about this not too long ago,
hmm
where we were asking what sins did Adam and Eve commit when they left after they left the garden, since they were wrapped in this wicked flesh. What sins did they commit during the time period? Right. Okay. So they've left the garden. They're building their life. Right. They're outside the garden. They're building their houses, like their dwelling places. Right. They've had Abel. From the time that they've left the garden and had Abel. What sin did they commit? And then Abel becomes like 2 or 3 years old. They have Cain. What sin did they commit? And then from the time that Cain and Abel are old enough for them to go and offer these tribute offerings to Yahweh, right
hmm
before Cain's murder, right? Cain kills Abel. From
hmm
that time frame, right? From them leaving the garden to right up to them taking the offerings to Yahweh, what sins were committed and where was Satan?
There wasn't no sin. And to be honest, I don't believe Satan. I don't believe Satan exists. I don't believe Satan is an actual entity, like an actual, because the Bible never says anything about Satan from my readings.
Right. It doesn't also say anything about them sinning in the garden or after either.
Mhm.
But you believe that. It doesn't say they sinned in the garden.
Yeah, that's true.
So
That's
like
true.
I don't
But
understand how they could be wrapped in this wicked flesh and be the ones the first two, and then every human after them be take on this wicked nature, and they not commit these so-called wicked sins. Like that doesn't make sense to me.
nah, you got me there. You got me there. I'm gonna admit it. You got me there. Adam and Eve never did sin. It never pointed that out. So the sin actually started with, when Cain killed Abel.
It's
That's
that,
enough.
yeah, that's the first that we hear of that. But the
Mm-hmm.
crazy thing is that I mean, he does kill his brother, but the God doesn't do anything but curse the ground and kick him out of Eden, and sends him out and increases his ability to murder more. He
Mm-hmm.
says, whoever, he's like, oh, you scared that somebody gonna kill you? Just kill 7 of them motherfuckers if they kill you. And when they
Mm-hmm.
talking about killing you, he's talking about, killing someone in his lane, in his line, like his family. If somebody
Yeah.
kills somebody in your family, don't do life for life. Take 7 of them motherfucking lives. They ain't gonna fuck with
Mm-mm.
you. If you break the Talion law, them motherfuckers ain't gonna fuck with you. They gonna know you mean business. And then because Cain is this wild, you know, he gives the impression like of this wild line that you don't fuck with. Like you don't fuck with Cain. You don't fuck with the
Yeah.
Kenites. Lamech goes, if Cain killing 7 I'm killing 70 if somebody fuck with mine. He calls his wives and then he's like, do you know who the fuck you married? You know who the fuck I am? He's like, I killed a motherfucker just for stepping on my shoe. Cain killed 7. I'ma kill 70 if they fuck with mine. That mentality came from the God giving Cain permission to increase his vengeance sevenfold. So the murder increases because God gave Cain that protection and permission to protect himself that way.
Yeah.
From him murdering. He sent a murderer out into the wilderness where other people are. That was
But
his punishment.
I always wonder why God offered him protection. That's what I always wondered. And, they never explained it. Because, if Abel was his favorite that gave offerings and, Cain killed Abel, why give him protection?
You know what my theory was?
Mm-hmm.
So there, it's like I think it serves as a literary device because it intensifies the drama, right? There has to be
Mm-hmm.
a why to move the story forward. Right? Adam and Eve leaves the garden. They've had these kids, and there has to be something to move the story forward as far as the tension between the God and mankind. And I think that's the reason that the God stirs up jealousy in the brothers
Yeah.
because one, the two brothers going back and forth and this story represents a lot of things. Like in Jewish tradition, it represents the two kingdoms, the north and the south. Right, the Abel represents the south, the kingdom of Judah, who the Judahites believed that they were the favorite of the God. Right, they were the nation that the God loved, and then Cain represents the north, the ones who typically like Cain was innovative. He was in agriculture, right? And so he was creating different plants, hybrids, and things like that. And he brought that, and that's what considered not what the God wanted, that of the natural. But
Yeah.
the North was a influential, successful, and powerful kingdom, more powerful than the South.
Mm-hmm.
And so these two kingdoms warred back and forth. And when I was studying the Davidic covenant today, I the scholars were calling one of the princesses, Athaliah, I can't say her name, Ahaz's mom,
Mm-hmm.
calling her a foreigner. But she was, and they were saying she was a foreigner because they believed that she was actually from the northern kingdom of Israel, although she was the mother of one of the kings of the south. And I'm like, why are they calling her a foreigner if she's an Israelite?
Yeah.
And it's because these two brothers, like these two lines, constantly were back and forth, and they did see themselves as foreigners to each other at times.
Mm. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I think that's why, like, that part of the story with Cain and Abel acts as a literary device to create the
Mm-hmm.
tension or the drama,
Yeah.
to move the story forward, I think.
Yeah, because I never understood the protection part. Never. I never understood it.
Yeah.
You know. But I'm still studying the Bible. Like I said, I still believe in creator. I still believe in the source. That's just me.
Yeah.
And I do consider myself spiritual just because of, my cultural background and my personal experiences.
Yeah, like I said, I don't typically get into like the spiritual because that means so many
Hmm.
things to a lot of people. You know,
I think it's subjective. I think
mm-hmm.
there's no, like you were saying earlier, there's no book for it. There's no,
Yeah,
so spirituality is subjective and subjected to certain cultures as well.
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah.
Well, did you
Okay.
have anything else?
No, love. Thank you. You could put me down.
You're so welcome. It was a great conversation, and I hope you have a great rest of the night. Okay.
Definitely. You too, boo.
All right.
Bye.
It was a good conversation.
It was. It was a palate cleanser.
Yeah. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. If you fucking scared of emotions, don't fucking come in my room. I'm so sick and tired of hearing adults complain about emotions that your fucking body have naturally. Shut the fuck up about that shit. God damn. God, I swear I didn't know that humans were this fucking scared of emotions until I started doing TikTok lives. Like that's the talk about what the fuck we talking about in here. Like damn, did y'all forget the song "Emotions Make You Cry Sometimes"? Did y'all forget that song? Emotions make you laugh sometimes. Like damn, you were talking about emotions. More to come. You are annoying. Like talk about the topics. God damn it. And then that's the crazy thing, Sophie, because he or she doesn't have to sit here and feel the emotions that they're feeling from me. If they're uncomfortable, all they have to do is scroll and get themselves out of that situation. They're choosing to sit in here and feel my emotion or experience my emotion and fucking complain about it. That's what's crazy about it. I think that's the part that irritates me the most is that you are making a whole ass decision to sit there and experience it. Like somebody it's holding you down in here or something. Maybe so, Deo. Thank you, Haitian boss. Don't worry about it, motherfucker. You need to worry about why I'm cussing your motherfucking ass out. And if you don't understand why the conversation with Haitian boss was less animated, or I didn't have to cuss Haitian boss out because she can have a fucking conversation. And well, motherfucker, if you need to demand respect in this motherfucker, this ain't the place for it. If you can't earn it, you won't get it. Haitian boss had a respectful conversation. She earned that shit. You ain't earned shit. You ain't gonna demand shit from me without earning it. Like you come up here act like you got some fucking sense, you'll be treated like you got some sense. You come up here acting like a dickhead, you'll be treated like a dickhead. That insecure ass shit. Like the fact that I'm gonna tell you something. The fact that your ass have not hit requests and you're scared of me disrespecting you means that you are a disrespectful motherfucker. That means that you know that you're going to say or do something that's going to make me cuss your motherfucking ass out, and you aren't going to be able to handle it. And that's why you keep your ass in the comments. That's probably the smartest thing your ass have ever done. And but the fact that you are sitting in the comments complaining about the fact that you are fucking scared to come on stage and talk to me because you can't control yourself and you can't respect me from the beginning because I'm a woman is a whole ass motherfucking problem that you need to be worried about. But anyway, if y'all are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. I guess we'll do a song break until we get somebody in the box. It's over 500 people in the room. Thank y'all so much for being here. Let's see. Yeah, this one.
Y'all the ones gonna hell with gasoline draws on. Y'all the ones gonna hell with gasoline draws on. Pointing at me, but your own house all wrong. Call us demons, but you cheating all along. Yeah, you gonna hell with gasoline draws on. Sunday morning, holding hands in the sky. Sunday evening, sneaking out on the slide. Preaching turn from sin while your bed ain't cold. Hypocrite game, same stories retold. Yelling repent when we think too free. But you're texting side pieces while your wife can't see. Better check your receipts before you call me wrong. Cause it's you on the road with gasoline draws on. Pastor in the pulpit say give your last. While he riding Bentley's pocket stuffing that cash. Talking about heaven while he asks for a pass. But the flock's still broke. How long that gon' last? Focused on the afterlife, the mansion in the sky. While the hungry on the corner barely getting by. You walk right past, call it lazy living. Then toss them a crumb just to look God-given. With gasoline draws on. Pointing at me, but your own house all wrong. Call us demons, but you're cheating all along. Yeah, you're gonna hell with gasoline draws on. Claim you see God when the camera's near, but ignore the pain when the crowd can't hear. Charity for show, not a heart that's strong. And you wonder why we sing this song. So keep praying loud, keep pointing your hand. We gon' laugh in the chat, cause we understand the real devil's high in your church's song while you're marching to hell with gasoline draws on. Gonna hell with gasoline draws on. Point at me, but your own house all wrong.
Thank you. Thank you, Joshua.
Call us demons, but you're cheating all along. Yeah, you're gonna hell with gasoline draws on.
Did y'all see that video of the pastor that beat the living shit out of his 19-year-old daughter because she didn't call his 25-year-old wife mama?
That had me
No, I didn't see that.
grease
No.
out.
He beat the shit out of her, punched her, and everything. Called her a bitch, everything. Because she
Oh,
did.
damn.
Because
They got that on camera?
yeah, because the 25-year-old texted his daughter and was like, hey, I noticed in your iPad that you have me in your contacts as daddy's wife. Now, mind you, she's just now getting to know her dad because he wasn't in her life for 19 years. Okay? She's just getting to know her dad. He's married to a 25-year-old. So then she responds back and she goes, oh, it's in my phone as Jazzy or something. And then she said it just hasn't updated on the iPad. And then she said, okay. She said, but I noticed when you were on the phone with your grandmother the other day, you said, Dad, you said, Jazzy, Grandma said hi. And you didn't call me Mama J. And she was like, I would prefer you call me Mama J or Mrs. Jazzy. Now, mind you, this is a 25-year-old saying this to a 19-year-old who is just now getting to know her father who hadn't been in her life for 19 fucking years. Like, first off, motherfucker, you ain't, what the fuck I'm gonna call you mama for? You ain't my mama and you didn't fucking raise me. I don't fucking owe you that. Your name is Jazzy. That's who the fuck you are. And you are my father's wife. That's who the fuck you are. I'm not fucking calling you mama. I don't fucking have to.
Damn.
But then she takes the shit to her husband and her husband beats the shit out of her, this 19-year-old kid who he wasn't in her life, for not calling his 25-year-old wife fucking mama.
I hope they arrested his ass.
Yeah, he got arrested. Both of them did. Not arrested. No, she said they ended up in the hospital. I think she fucked both of them up. She said they were in the hospital. I don't know. The 19-year-old, I think the 19-year-old fucked both of them up. Like, they all, like, she had bruises too, but you can see him. Like, he drags her, he gets on top of her, and he starts punching her.
Damn.
Sounds
Long
like the
dog.
25-year-old is a shit starter. Trying to sow discord. Well, she did.
Like, there's no way. And then on top of that, the 25-year-old has not had any children of her own. The 19-year-old has a 2-year-old. The 19-year-old is a mother. So I think that there's some, like, trying to authority. Like, she didn't feel authoritative because this 19-year-old is a mother and she's not, and so she feels like I have to show, right, that I have some type of authority over her in this regard because she doesn't have any kids yet. I was thinking the same thing, Eddie. I was thinking the same thing, Sarah and Hagar. Yep. Sounds just like Sarah and Hagar.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't even imagine that. Wow.
But the fact that, like, the pastor, like, the whole time I'm thinking, you know, how fucked up it is, you know, that he's beating his daughter, but he's also calling her bitch, saying your ass this and fuck you this and you ain't shit. And I'm like, this would be the type of guy that would get on here and say something about us cussing.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure he was at church today preaching up a storm, touched by the Holy Ghost.
Was this on TikTok?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah.
Mesmer Descartes, I keep adding you and I don't know what's happening. Mesmer?
Yo.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 34.
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I am a believer of the God of the Bible.
Okay, and which one of the topics from the post up here do you want to discuss? What gift? I didn't see it. Did somebody send? I didn't see the gift. What topic?
How do you serve a different God?
Can you read that whole thing? It's that the entirety in black here is one question. You see that?
Alright. Alternative topic is how do you serve a different God, Jesus, than believers who defend their God, Jesus, using racism or violence? In my perspective, of course, when if I could start, when reading religious texts from Greek Orthodox to Latin, it's all different, and what you take is what you get because we are not. I am not. Anyways, I don't know how many people are professionals in those languages. We are limited to the resources we've got. And so whether it be the James King version or a new version, I don't know. Regardless, it is a perspective you're willing to take into mind when you read it. Just like you do any book. Doesn't matter if it's fiction or nonfiction. Doesn't matter if it's mystery or a thriller.
Mm.
When you go into one of these things, the idea is I'm willing to interpret the thought.
But
Right?
well, how can you interpret something when you can't? You don't know what it actually is. Like you called it the James King, right? And then you say that you have limited access. There's like a shitload of resources out there for you to be able to learn the original languages, for you to you don't even have to learn their languages. You can just use a lexicon, right, to see what the original text actually says. But first you have to read the actual book that's provided for you in English, right, to be able to interpret it.
Well, it's not exactly how I do it.
You don't read it
I've
first.
read.
You don't read it first before you try to interpret it?
No, you're right. I research it first. I've researched the Islam, the Buddhist. I've researched the Christian. I've researched Islam, and then I started to read most of them. Most of them. I've finished the Islam. I've finished the Buddhist, which wasn't too big of a deal.
What does the Buddhist have to do with this topic?
It's a spiritual.
But I'm not
It's not
asking.
really religious.
I'm not asking about the spiritual. Do you even know what question you're answering?
I do.
What question
And
are you?
so
What's the question you're answering?
Do I serve a different God?
Then what?
Jesus?
Do you think I'm asking you if you serve a different God than Jesus?
Using racism or violence?
You know, are you inebriated?
No.
You haven't been drinking.
If I had been, I'd be slurring.
You are.
You're not slurring.
You are slurring.
I'm not slurring.
You are.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Or are you just imagining that?
Mm-mm.
Well, now you want to gaslight.
Well, I believe if you think that I am slurring my words, then you would probably remove me from the panel.
No, I wouldn't. Say Peter Piper picked a pepper. Say Peter Piper picked a pepper.
Peter Piper picked a pepper. ZYXWYV.
Say King James Bible.
King James Bible.
Mm-hmm. Why did you call it the James King?
Why would I call it that?
Why did you call it the James King?
Because James King's Bible.
What is that? What's the James King's Bible?
Well, at the time, King James was the ruler of the land.
Wait,
who
you,
asked prophets
I'm not asking
to...
you. I'm not asking you who King James is. I ask, why are you calling it the James King Bible? It's the King James Bible. Like, do you realize that you're saying it backwards?
I do, but is the appropriate way to say it?
What?
Okay, so in order for this to make sense, you would understand the language.
Oh, wait, so I can't understand. How do you know I don't understand?
No.
Wait, how do you know I don't understand the language?
Do you understand Greek?
Was the King James Bible written only in Greek? I do, but was the King James Bible
originally, yes.
So Genesis was originally written in Greek?
Originally, what language did you think it was written in?
The Genesis was written in Hebrew.
No, it wasn't. It was written in Greek.
No, it wasn't. The New Testament was written in Koine Greek. When we start with Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, and the Pauline epistles were written in Koine Greek. But the rest of the Bible was written in Hebrew. Now, there was a Septuagint, a Greek translation of the text. But that's not the original language.
The Septuagint?
So, can we get back to the topic? Like, my question was, how do you know that you worship a different God? Like, I know you say that you're not drunk, and I don't necessarily think that a person drinking is an indicator of a non-Christian, but Christians do say, and your Bible says drunkenness is uncleanliness. And so, like, how do you know that the God that you serve, that allows you to drink or be inebriated and still consider yourself righteous and holy and set apart in him, is different from the God that someone who is racist or someone who is violent believes that God allows them to be righteous and set apart through him?
Well, if I were to be honest, Jesus abandoned his people. The people of Israel was actually the people of a name, not the place. And those people were abandoned a long time ago.
Okay.
And before Jesus. And before Jesus, when those people were abandoned because they failed to accompany God's rules and became sinful sinners. Yeah, then those colonies broke up. The colonies of Israel. You say Israel, but if you were to look into the actual literal text, Israel was a name of a person who created by genetics a certain feed of people.
If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. So I think that you are inebriated. I don't think that we're going to be able to have a conversation. Okay, so I'm going to take you down, and I hope you have a great rest of the night.
Yeah, same to you.
All right.
That was weird.
Yeah, yeah. You want to do this with Nelly? So I can go fix me some coffee.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Arthur? Arthur, are you there?
Yeah.
That's a kid.
Wait, did he say it was an accident?
You know what? I'm gonna leave.
Oh my God, it's a kid.
Yeah, it's a kid.
Howdy.
Noah?
When do these kids go back to school?
I don't know.
I know mine go back tomorrow.
I can't see this one. Search.
The 12th? Some of them are out to the 12th? God damn.
Yeah, that's just too long. I can't see that full name. Does it say search or?
Searching for truth? That's crazy. Why so damn long?
Yeah, that's too long. Way too long. Searching for truth. Are you there?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I called Punchy and I'm about to stay.
Okay, no
Oh, okay.
worries. All right, y'all. The guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist.
Hey, Baker, I'm gonna drop. I gotta take something for this arm.
Okay, feel better.
Thank you.
You
You're
feel
All
welcome.
right,
better,
you
Doodle.
bet.
It was fun having do that up here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I mean, you could play a song if you want to go get some coffee
No, I
while we
just
wait.
I just played a song. Like I would rather have a conversation going, but I don't know. Like too many people are afraid to come up. I don't know. The crybabies in the comments still have yet to come up. You know what? As a matter of fact, crybaby. If you this would probably be a perfect time for you to come up and talk with Nelly while I go get me some coffee. And you can protect your male ego while Thinker's out the room.
Yeah, come on down. Let's conversate. Mm-mm-mm.
Don't be scared.
It just kills me how people can sit in those comments, type all the shit they want to type, but won't come on the stage and have a conversation.
Be scared than a motherfucker. It's crazy. Over a conversation.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mm-mm. I don't.
Just
I
make
swear, like,
What kind of parenting do we
I
have going on
I
these
don't
days?
know. I don't know. I don't know. But I do know this one thing. I will say that they all middle school age. They
Oh yeah.
all middle school age, huh?
I said, yep, that they are.
Like fifth and sixth. I'm talking about fifth and sixth grade. Fifth and sixth grade age. That's what they sound like. They're fifth and sixth graders. That's You said they're sending their children instead because it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly.
Yep.
They'll
Be,
get it.
being scary and shit.
That's what's so weird to me.
I don't bring up accounts without a username. If you don't have a username, I will not be adding you to the live. Mo better. Believers in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, like if you're currently deconstructing or thinking about deconstructing your belief system, or if you are an atheist, the guest box is open. You could be an agnostic atheist, but I prefer not to go into like spirituality, source, nature, Islam. I don't have those discussions in here. So, oh my goodness. But if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist,
Was that legit? Legit? Are
yeah,
you there?
go ahead and do your thing. Yeah, that's what I thought, motherfucker. That was another kid.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
All of these are kids. I'm taking screenshots of all of these accounts and then showing them to YouTube. Like, so I pull up the account, right? And it's on YouTube because it's being streamed to YouTube. And then taking the screenshot of the accounts as well. Oh, why did you hop out of the box? Why did you hop out of the box when I said that? Marissa?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm deconstructing.
Okay. I'm going to let you talk to Nelly, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to make me some coffee, and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
All right.
hi Marissa, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine, doing fine. And which one of the topics? First of all, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, great, great. And which one of the topics would you like to discuss?
I mm, I like the did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them? I
Okay,
like that one.
okay. And what are your thoughts on that?
So when I was a Christian, I like started actually thinkers like I used to watch her lives and she actually helped me move into like deconstruction because she asked like logical and critical questions and it made me like really think. And so I was thinking about in Genesis at the beginning when it talks about the serpent in the garden
Mm-hmm.
and how the Bible says that the God of the Bible is just. And to me, that whole situation didn't seem just at all because you're all knowing, but there's so many accounts in the Bible where you don't know stuff. So you have to do stuff to test things. And then he's just, but he put the serpent like he put the devil in the garden, like he gave him a kingdom, and basically over a pride war wanted to see who was more powerful. That's what it sounded like to me.
Okay.
And um I don't think that he was protecting them, because if you were protecting them, you never would have put a serpent, a cunning, deceiving being, in a garden with two innocent people who have no knowledge of good and evil, and like let him deceive them. Like he knew what he was doing. It's not just. That's like you have a criminal that's going to court, and the judge is like, "You know what? You committed a heinous crime against a child. I'm going to go have you work at a daycare. And I know what you're going to do, but I'm going to let you go there because I'm just and I'm good, and you're going to hurt these kids, but I know that's what you're going to do, and I'm not going to do anything about it." That's basically
Okay.
what God did.
Okay. Well, I agree with you. There's a couple of points that you had made that I just want to clarify. First of all, nowhere in the text does it say it was the devil, Satan, or anything. It just says a serpent, who was uh, the most cunning, creative that God had made, pretty much. Um, Second thing, um, did the serpent really deceive Eve?
Yeah, see? And that's the thing is he didn't. And what's really crazy to me is because people would say that it's not the devil in the garden, that it's just this snake, and snakes are cunning, and they're animals that are just, more cunning than the others. Like, okay, you're God. How are you making things that are sly and deceitful and lying and
Yeah.
bad? And then when you read in Revelations, you see how Revelations connects that old serpent, that old devil, to the serpent in the garden. So it gives you some sort of connection there.
Well, when it talks about the serpent in Revelations, it's speaking of a dragon,
Yeah.
okay, which is totally different from what was in the garden. I mean, just based on those words alone. I mean, because you got to think about it this way. After he spoke with Eve and Eve ate of the fruit, Adam ate of the fruit, and then God came down. Let's move along in the story. Well, the first thing he cursed was the serpent. Said you crawl on the ground for the rest of your days and eat the dust and all of that, right?
Mhm.
So now it makes you wonder, okay, so what was this serpent? Was the serpent a walking, talking type of serpent or something? Because if his curse was for him to crawl on the ground, then was he walking? Was he standing up? You
Yeah.
know, you know, it's just so many questions when it comes to that. But yes, as Christians, we're taught that the serpent deceived or lied to Eve or tricked Eve or however you want to say that. But technically, this is where the lie becomes the truth and the truth becomes the lie. And actually what the serpent actually did was told Eve the truth. And not only did he tell her the truth, or did the serpent tell her the truth, because I don't know if it was a he or a she or whatever, but or it, but not only did it tell her the truth, God came back and verified that the serpent told the truth. And this was in Genesis as well.
Yeah, see, and it's just, and I would think about that, but it's like it was just, I had already made my decision, to like walk away, because there's just so many things throughout the Bible where I'm just like no, like I just can't, like I questioned the God of the Bible, his character, how he carries himself, and I'm just, it's not righteous to me, it's not good, it's not perfect, it's not clean, it's not light. It seems like the devil, not the devil, but like, okay, when you read the Bible, it kind of seems like it's like the most evil person in the world wrote that book, trying to portray as this God to get people to worship him. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well,
I think
I
it's
mean,
man. like the
Yeah.
patriarchy, you know. And I was telling Fee the other day after the sub only live when we were talking about how the Asherah pole or the sacred pole in the text was known as the living tree in antiquity. And we had been having discussions about like what was the tree of life in the garden symbolic for. And during the sub only live, we were talking about how it could be symbolic for Asherah, right? The feminine deity, the divine feminine, and that's the thing that gives life. And Saturday afternoon, I text Fia because I was studying Hebrew, and I thought about the scripture, "He that finds a wife find a good thing." So I went and looked it up, and it reads, "Find a woman, find good, extract favor." I mean, find a woman, find good, extract favor from God. That's how it reads in Hebrew. Not "He that findeth a wife findeth a good thing." And I said, holy shit. I said, with the women's voices being hidden in the text, the it's like the she's she's in she's captured, right, in the text. But her when you find her, you extract the goodness from her, and that's the good thing that makes you successful, right? What they say, behind every man is a good woman. That, phrase. There was a pastor talking about how his wife wanted to be a doctor, and travel and blah blah blah, but her dreams became his dreams, and she became his supporter. Like, he took over what it was that she wanted to do. There is a comedian whose wife was a very successful comedian. Her jokes became his jokes, and now he is in the forefront, right? And so, we a lot of times we do see that very successful men have typically taken over what the woman in their life was doing. There is a lady right now on TikTok who her husband took her vintage stove. Like, she filed for divorce. Like, she got her content up to a point to where she's making, decent amount of money with it, and she's built a following. Her husband was involved in it. He wanted to control her content, and because she controlled it, she knew where she wanted to go, and she had bought all her stuff. It caused a problem in their marriage. She ended up filing for divorce. He stole her stove. And then the thing that actually her content is centered around, her vintage stove, and put like this old, gas stove in the place of it, because he can't control it, because that was the money, right? She was the money. And so I definitely think that the God in this book is the patriarchal structure, with the men being the mercenaries of the god, like the soldiers of the god, to control everything else on earth, and i.e. the women. And if you find a woman, capture her, you extract her goodness, then there you'll get the blessings. Like, you'll be blessed. And I asked Fia, I was like, think about the fact how white supremacy uses their women. They keep her silenced. They keep her trapped, but they know her power and they use it, right? And with other communities, they've convinced other communities to beat their women, to not see their women that way, to not come in one with their woman. And that's how they are able to keep control over others, because they don't know where their power actually is extracted from. And so the book is written in allegorical terms, and for certain eyes to be able to understand it, right? And a lot of people miss it because they're looking for a inspiration from a god outside of themselves. But they're using the book as a plan for patriarchal ideals and supremacy culture, and and things like that. But that's just my thought.
I agree. I totally agree with that. So, did you have anything else to add?
Yeah, I actually wanted to add to what Thinker just said, if that's okay.
No, go ahead.
Um, so no, that's crazy. Me and my husband were just talking about that, like the patriarchy in the Bible and um, like how women are treated and looked at as like these weaker vessels, but like at the same time, it's like when you look at it, you can see like, yeah, like it says like when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. And, you know, that we're the helpmeet and all these things. But it's like, it's funny because in the Bible it always says do not fear, do not fear, do not fear so many times, but then it said the God of the Bible says do not fear, but then he says fear man, do not fear man that can unalive your body, but fear me because I can unalive your body and your soul. And a lot of Christians like to say, well, no, he's talking about reverence. No, he's not, because he's literally threatening you. Like, don't fear man, because they can't do nothing. Fear me, because I can do all types of things. And it's like, it's very contradicting, but it's like a power trip, because you can control people off of fear. And that Bible is a literal tool for control. It's nothing but control. So when Thinker was saying that, like it's a patriarchy and it's like these men like using control and like white supremacy, like it all makes sense. And that book is so evil, and it just blows my mind at how many people will read it and think that there's nothing wrong with the God of the Bible and that there's nothing wrong with what he does. Like they'll be so pro-life, but they don't think about the flood. They don't think about the millions of women who were pregnant and all the millions of babies that passed away in that flood and how evil it was. Oh, because he didn't get worship. Oh, because they didn't believe in him. Like, it's just like, I feel like if a good, righteous God existed, he wouldn't need worship. That's centered off of pride and ego. He doesn't need worship. He doesn't need this. And it's even the fact that they frame God to be a man. Like, they gave him a gender, and it just had to be a man, and women just had to be weak, and women just had to be used as like these little tools for this and that. Like, oh, we're only good for cooking, we're only good for making babies, and we're only good for being quiet, and we're only good for helping him, and we're only like, no, like women are very powerful. And it's like another thing too with the Bible, like when the Bible talks about unbelievers, that's not even into fruition in real life. Like the way that the Bible talks about unbelievers is not true. You mean to tell me that Jeffrey Dahmer, who did all that stuff that he did to these people, can just accept Christ and go to heaven, but the unbeliever who has crystals in her house and loves everyone and feeds cats and minds her business but doesn't believe the Bible is going to go to hell? Like, Christians are not thinking about this, and unbelievers are not these derision filled, confused people who are just evil and bad. Like, I have fruits of the Holy Spirit. I got patience, I got joy, peace, kindness. I don't got no Holy Spirit. I'm not out here hurting people. I'm not out here deceiving people and lying to people. It's just, is so crazy. And I know I'm not trying to get long-winded, because I know Thinker, she does amazing things on her platforms. Like, she literally helped me deconstruct, like, and it was crazy because when I heard her, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna debate her, and she's not gonna be able to beat me. And I went and I studied my Bible, and it made me walk away from it, and all of the points that she would make and all of the things she would point out that believers don't think about, believers that they don't read their Bible and they don't question it. And I think a lot of people are too scared to question it. So when you have panels like this and communities of people who talk about the truth and they really study and like ain't just blindly following something, it can open the eyes of other people who are following things ignorantly and blindly. Because I'm free now, and I used to be scared that the God of the Bible would try to unalive me in my sleep or hurt my family when I left. And then I was also thinking, like, is that the God that I want to serve? It's one that I'm afraid of. But yeah, I just wanted to say that that Bible is super corrupt, and Jesus is not his name. He wasn't Mexican, Hispanic, or whatever. And he contradicts himself, and he's been out to look like a narcissistic fool to me and plenty of other people. And the Bible condones slavery, literally condones slavery. Like Like, bro, like, there's people out here believing in the Bible and this God and praying to him, like, oh my gosh, God woke me up today so I wasn't late for work. Okay, but what about all the babies being trafficked? What about all the people being abused? Y'all are not laying your hands on nobody. Y'all not healing nobody like the Bible says. Y'all are all, like, believers are hateful and they're mean. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying that, like, if it's some spiritual stuff that's really going to change you overnight and you become this new creature, then how come they're not new? They literally need a book to help them be better people. Why do you need a book or to be threatened by the lake of fire to be a better person? Like, that just sounds selfish to me. You're not thinking about anybody else in the world that's suffering. Like, countries don't all look like America. There's countries where they are eating beans and rice and mud pies and children don't have clothes. Like, they're not thinking about these people. God's not doing for them. Like, if you're a righteous God, you're not going to sit back and just let people do these things to babies, to children. Like, and that's what really bothered me about being a Christian, because I have the audacity to lay my head down at night and ask God to protect my babies and keep them safe, and then thank him in the morning when he didn't answer their prayer to protect all the other babies in the world. So it's like, I think Christians that don't read their Bible and are ignorant, like, I don't, you don't look good to people who have read it. You don't, like, they don't look like good people to me. I don't know. I try not to sound rude because I love people and I try to be respectful to people, but it's like, when you got people who believe in something so messed up and they don't think about other people, it just makes me question what kind of person you are on the inside. But yeah, I think that the God of the Bible ain't trying to protect nobody but himself. He's selfish, he's narcissistic, he uses control and fear, and he's not a good God, and is definitely not the righteous creator of the entire universe, because this just is absolutely no way. It's got to be a woman if it was. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I think like the reason I see a lot of people who start out as believers when they come in here and they end up deconstructing is because they genuinely do care about people, right? And when we were Christian because we cared about people and we bought into the idea that Jesus was going to help the world through us, right? And then we kept seeing that wasn't happening, and as we learned about who the God was, it doesn't sit right with us. And so because who we are genuinely, we just can't sit in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, deconstruction is inevitable for people who really do care about humanity. A lot of times we hear believers say, "Oh, I'm telling you this because I care about your soul." And when I ask, like, what about the human? Like, what about the person here on earth? What about their life here on earth? They say that I can't do anything about that, but you care about my soul. You won't help a person with shelter. You won't help them with food. You won't be a shoulder for them to cry on. You won't say a nice word to them so that they can feel okay living another day. But you care about where their soul spends eternity. It's bullshit, and a lot of times in my comments, there are a lot of people, male and female, in my comments who are saying that they're getting healing from the songs, from the women, the voices of the women. And I'm like, damn, that's interesting. But also there are male and female believers who reject the women's voices being told. One person just said, "This is a nice song, but I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong to go against God and give the woman's perspective." Like, and I asked, why is it wrong? And they have yet to respond. Right? There's some that are dead set against giving Job's wife's perspective from an empathetic lens, saying, these were my children too. I had to take care of him. I lost all of my friends. Um, I was someone, I'm a human. I was hurting, right? Why can't I question? And they'll say, fuck Job's wife. She said, curse God and die. or they'll say you're going against God. She said curse God and die. And then my response to them typically is, you believe in a Jesus that died for the you to have grace, to be forgiven for future sins, and you say that he died for those who lived before him. Why are you still wanting to condemn Job's wife? And I'll say to them, the very fact that you are not able to even show any ounce of empathy or grace towards this character in this book shows me that your belief system is bullshit, and that it is all about you being self-righteous, all about you feeling that you've arrived or you've done a thing that someone else hasn't done. And they never ever respond to that, because how the fuck are you, how are you holding this character in this book accountable and condemning them for some for that shit, but you believe a Jesus died on the cross for your sins to forgive you for some fuck shit that you did just yesterday? It does. It's a very selfish belief system that strips believers, who are like active participants in it, of their empathy and their humanity, their ability to relate to the next human and actually see the shared experiences that we have, our failures, our successes, our fears. Though if anything, we should connect on those things, because though we all have them. And this is, I think this is why believers don't necessarily know how to deal with their emotions, because they're taught that certain emotions that they are not supposed to express. They can't express sadness, because if they express sadness, especially open sadness, then God has failed. You're not different from the world, because you are supposed to have joy. You're supposed to count it all joy, and you're supposed to be happy all the time. You're supposed to look like you got it all together all the time, and peace all the time. So if you're sad and depressed, that means God has failed. So you have to fight those feelings. You're supposed to be angry and sin not, right? And so if you are angry publicly and people see you, then you're not valuable. You're not being Christian. Like, you haven't come out side of the world. You're not showing the fruits of the spirit. And if you're scared, right, you don't have the holy boldness. You're only supposed to have the fear of God. It's like they don't know how to be themselves or be within themselves. So because of that, they don't know how to relate to the next human, and it keeps us, at bay. And it allows them to do exactly what the system wants them to do, and that is advocate for those in power to do and make the decisions that they're making. And then it allows them to cut themselves off and say, this problem is bigger than me. This isn't mine, so I can't do anything about it. God got me. I saw a video where a lady said she's a believer. She said, I'm not saying God don't play about me no more. She said, I thought about that, and like, what I mean, God don't play about me, that like me saying God don't play about me means that he play about the kids that's dying of cancer. Mean that he play about the kids that's going to bed hungry at night. The people dying in Palestine, the people dying in Nigeria. She said, why? She said, why the fuck am I gonna keep on saying God don't play about me? She said, I ain't saying that shit no more, because it's selfish.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's so true, because and that's what would bother me when I would pray or talk to God when I was a Christian, because when I was a Christian, like, I was like really following it. Like, I was taking it seriously, and like I put family members away. Like, I like literally changed my whole self, and I started losing my sense of self. Like, I started losing my personality. Everything, it was all about God, all about God, all about God, all about Jesus, And I ended up coming into a situation in my health where I was suffering from chronic pain. And when I would ask my fellowship groups to pray for me and stuff like that, like, I wasn't like getting better. I wasn't healing or nothing. And I would pray and tell God, like you said, asking my name and you shall receive it. Like, I've literally laid down my life for you. I've let go of family members, like I let go of sin, my earthly satisfactions, like I've done everything for you. Can you please just like bring healing to my body? I'm in so much pain. And like the doctors weren't seeing nothing, nothing was showing up, and I didn't have insurance at the time, so even going to the doctor was hard. And so I was telling God, like, I don't have insurance, I don't have the money to go to the doctor, like I need you to heal me, like lay your hands on me, like heal me. And he wasn't doing it. And I started getting suicidal. And you can't say that on here. Can you say that word on
No,
here?
say started having like self unaliving thoughts or self terminating
Okay,
thoughts.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's okay.
I was having those thoughts. And then that's like kind of when I was like, you know what, I can't do this no more. Like and when I was deconstructing, I was trying to get my, like I was trying to discover like who I am, because I like lost myself. And um it's just crazy. Like believers, they'll say, oh well, you were possessed, you needed someone to lay their hands on you, you needed deliverance. And you like your discernment was probably just like you weren't hearing God because you were probably still living in sin. And like they would say, oh, you probably weren't following God's commandments, you were probably being like messing up somewhere. It's like bro, like what? Like the Bible talks about just having faith, but then it talks about doing things, but then it says you can't do things, but then it says you got to do things. And then they say, oh, it's because you got the Holy Spirit, so this is why you do things. And then you got all these different doctrines, over 45,000 plus denominations from one book. And then all these, like when you go to a fellowship, you can't even fellowship because they're arguing about what the Bible teaches you, about what it says, what the doctrines. And then that's why you got all these different people. You got Catholics, you got Seventh Day Adventists, you got Hebrew Israelites, and they all arguing about the word. It's like it's just a bunch of messy nonsense. It's a bunch of messy cult-like spiritual psychosis, confused people arguing about things that are not even an issue. Like people need to be talking about real issues in the world, but we do need to share with people how corrupt the Bible is. But it's just crazy how people don't listen to you. But they don't listen to the Bible either. But anyways, yeah, the Bible is nonsense. And I don't care if and I'm not going to reply to the comments because this isn't my panel and this is Thinkers Live, and I'm rambling right now. But the Bible's corrupt and the God is corrupt, and the people that don't read it and the people that don't think it's corrupt need to educate themselves. That's all I'm going to say. People who are still following the Bible and still in religions need to definitely educate yourselves, because not from Think or not from me, but for me, you look silly. You just look silly. But I'm gonna get down. That's all I wanted to talk
No, you're
about, because
fine.
I can talk your guys' ears off. Like,
Okay.
so.
Well, we appreciate you coming up and thank you for your thoughts.
Yeah, it was a great conversation. I'm glad that you've introduced yourself, and I hope that this won't be the last time that you come and share your thoughts with us.
Yes, thank you. Have a good night,
You're
guys.
welcome. Have a good night.
All right, good night.
Nelly, you can start this one off.
Brick.
Yes, sir.
And how old are you for TikTok purposes, sir?
35.
35. Okay. And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or you're an atheist, or you're deconstructing?
I'm a believer.
Okay.
I don't do no religion. I believe
Okay.
that the Bible is a good history book and it got real good points in it.
Okay. Great. Great. So you do believe in the God of the Bible?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. And what topic would you like to discuss?
I was thinking about like how y'all was talking about they got lots of Adam and Eve to protect them or to control them. Like,
Okay. What are your thoughts on that?
I believe that he really did it to protect them for sure.
Okay. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I think because if people wouldn't have like the power to like the free will to judge each other or to know what's really deep or what's going on, I think the world would have been a better place if we all would have just listened to the rules of the way that he would have had it. Like if we was to eat from the earth, we never ate death. If we was to treat each other with kindness. We never really had any kind of sin. Never have had hit Earth. I think it would have just been a better place.
You just think it would have been a better place.
Yeah, I believe so.
So he did that to protect us. Okay, well let's talk about that. Okay, so what was the tree that he didn't want us to eat of?
The tree of wisdom. You talk about with the forbidden when fruit was off the like. You talk about the little tree that they was talking about.
The tree that's in the Bible. What does that tree consist of?
It was the forbidden fruit that was on there that gave you wisdom or knowledge, knowing.
But was it the tree of good and evil?
Yeah, it was to show you good and evil.
Okay, so that's my question. Okay,
Of
so
knowing good and evil though.
knowing good and evil. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go with knowing good and evil. Okay, now let's break that down a little bit. Why do you think God didn't want us to know good?
Because if you knew what was good, then you know evil. If you wouldn't know
He
what
did-
would be, you wouldn't know what good was if you don't know what evil.
Okay, so if that's the case, now I'm running on your theory now. If that's the case, then how would they know that it's not a good thing to disobey God?
They didn't know that. That's why they disobeyed him.
And this is an all-knowing God we talking about, right?
Yeah, but he didn't want nobody to know the difference between good and bad. It's like, all right, it's like having a kid, right? It's like you could be doing something and you don't want your kid to know. Say you smug Dylan or whatever. You don't want your kid to know that. You know what I'm saying? But you want your kid to still live comfortable, you know? But you'll be like, all right, you know, you don't want your kid to know something else. But you won't want your kid to know, like, oh, my daddy is, you know?
So
Like, but when you come
basically,
home, you'll be a good dad, though. You'll be a good dad right in front of your kids at all times. Like, you'll
okay,
walk
so
around.
let's move on. So basically what you're saying is that he didn't want us to know
Good or bad.
good or bad. He's protecting us from good or bad,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But he already knew that Eve and Adam was going to eat of the tree anyway. He already knew that.
I already knew that. I
Does that
already knew
make
that.
any sense to you?
I mean, he already knew it, for sure. But he gave you that choice, you know. You know, he gave you that choice. That's what he do.
How is that a choice if it's already foreseen and it's already planned and that's part of his plan and he is the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end? I mean, he wrote the plan, right?
Yeah,
So how is that a choice?
it is though. He just know what you
How?
going. He just know what
How?
the. He just know the choice that you. It's your choice, but he just know the choice that you gonna choose.
Okay, could
He don't.
Adam and
He
Eve
giving you the power to choose the choice. He just know what you gonna choose. That's
okay,
all.
could
It
Adam
ain't
and
his
Eve
fault.
okay, if this was a part of God's plan, could Adam and Eve made a different choice?
It wasn't part of his plan. He just know which you going to choose. You planned it. He just know which you going to choose.
You're
You
not
going you gonna lie to yourself.
hold on, slow down.
Okay.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. If this
No.
was God, okay, was it God's plan or not?
I mean, nah, not really. I mean, what you plan on doing yourself? It really wasn't his plan. He just knew you was gonna do it.
Okay, so let's look at it. Let's look at it. God created Adam, right?
Yeah.
God told Adam he could eat of every tree in the garden, but especially this tree right here, the tree of knowledge, you can't eat from it because if you do, in the day you eat of it, you shall die.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So now you're saying now that this is not a part of his plan, but yet he put the tree in the garden. Not only
Yeah.
did he put the hold on, not only did he put the tree in the garden, he put the serpent in the garden, who was actually smarter and wiser than his own creation. of humans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Would you agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, but how could this not be his plan if he already knew what was going to happen when he put that serpent in the garden, when he put that tree in the garden, when he made Adam, then he made Eve, and he's an all-knowing God. He already knew what was going to happen.
He just know what's gonna happen, but you still got your own choice. But
That's
he just
not
know your choice. He just know what's
okay.
all right. It's
So if
like
that's
this.
the case, could Adam and Eve have made a different choice?
Yeah, I mean, they could have, but he knew that they wasn't. If they would listen, it's like this. He got people that he know that's gonna be out here that's gonna fulfill his what he want them to do too.
No, no. Let's
He
not.
just
Let's
know who
not
they
put.
Hold
is.
on.
Hold on.
Let me ask this: if he knew that they weren't going to make the choice that he wanted them to make, then he wanted them to make the wrong choice. Then, right? Because he didn't change it.
No.
He didn't do anything to mitigate that.
Okay, so all right, let's say this. So let's say you suspect your kid smoke weed, right?
You cannot
You
say
leave.
that. Don't say that. You
I'm,
see how I'm
I'm sorry.
mitigating? You see how I'm mitigating? Don't say that because it's going to get my live taken down.
I'm sorry. My
So
bad.
right, but see how I'm mitigating that?
Okay, I'm sorry. So let's
But
say
did you catch that? Did you catch that? I don't want my live taken down. So I mitigate the risk. I don't allow
okay,
you to just do it.
but
Do you
I'm sorry.
understand? Do you catch that?
Yeah, I understand.
Do you? What am I saying?
Don't say certain stuff.
You don't catch it. Your
Yeah,
God did not mitigate the risk the same way I'm mitigating the risk and protecting what's mine to keep it from going down. I stop you from making the mistake and I correct it. I don't just allow it to happen because I don't want that thing to happen. If I'm all knowing and I know that you're going to make the wrong choice, if I don't want that to happen, I'm going to mitigate the risk. Your God
but you
didn't
not
do
get.
that.
But see what you did when you did that. You didn't give me a choice to do what I wanted to
I
do.
mitigated the risk. Your God did not mitigate the risk. What we're talking about is whether he wanted you all to make the wrong choice. Because if you're saying he knew you were going to make the wrong choice and yet he did it anyway, then that's what he wanted because he did not mitigate the risk with the knowledge that he had.
His kingdom is for certain people to go through certain things,
So
and
he
for
wanted
certain
it.
people to walk through.
So he
You have
wanted
to
it.
go through. You have to.
Okay, so
It's only
hey,
built.
okay. So that means he wanted it to happen that way so that you all would go through whatever you need to go through.
If that's your interpretation of it,
How
you can
could it
say
be
that.
anything different?
Because like, all right, people, this, you would know your kid. You want your kid to go to college. You want your kid to get a college degree. You want your kid to be something big, right? That's what you want.
Right.
But is that like, and you will try your best to if that's the decision that you want your kid to do. That's what you want, right? You will try your best to make your kid do that. But if that's not the decision that your kid want to do,
But that's not
if
analogous. Like
your
I'm
kid
not
don't,
I'm if I want my kid to go to college, then I'm going to put my kid in good schools. I'm going to put them around people who have been
but is
in
it guaranteed for your kid to go to
hold
college?
on. We're talking about what your God wanted and what he set up.
Okay.
Your God literally put a stumbling block in your way knowing that you would fall and trip. So that,
So
and according to you, it's so that you would learn from the trip. And you are
so
saying that that's not what he wanted.
so
That's that.
let
Hold
me
on, let me finish.
okay.
That's like me saying that I want my kid to go to college, and
Uh,
then I put him. I go and I introduce him to D-Rugs, and then saying, "Oh, you got to figure out your way to college," and that's not what I wanted. That doesn't make any sense. If I want my kid to go to college, then I'm going to put my child around people who have been to college. I'm going to show my child that I've been to college and what that does, what that did for me, for my ability to be able to financially provide. for them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put them in good schools because that's what I
Mm-hmm.
want. I'm going to set it up for them to do what I want. But your
Okay.
God wanted y'all to fall
So
according
peep
to you.
this.
Hold on, let
This
me
listen.
finish. Your God wanted y'all to fall according to you so that y'all would learn. So that's what he wanted because he knew you would choose the wrong thing and he did not mitigate the risk.
Okay. Look, this hear me out. He showed Adam. He asked Adam to go ahead and name everything that he wanted. He seen that he was lonely. He gave him a woman. He told him that they could have everything. This is all here for you. This like that's the same way you saying, okay, I set my kid up to go to the best school so my kid could go straight through college, to go to the best college. But the thing that you don't want, that you don't understand, is that your kid have a free will, right? So you can push your kid in the best positions ever. You act like you ain't never seen people go to the best
We're
positions,
talking
been in the
about
best
whether
schools.
your God wanted you to
God
fuck
put us
up.
in. Listen,
No, we're
God
not
put.
talking about free will.
Listen, God
No,
put us into.
no,
Listen to
we
what I'm
aren't
saying. How you
talking
gonna cut
about
me
free will
off?
because we're not talking about free will. We're talking about whether your God wanted. Listen,
He didn't want you to
so
mess up.
did
Listen
he
to what
put
I'm
the tree?
saying.
Did he put the tree there?
Listen, the tree was there.
Okay, did he know when he put prior to him putting the tree there? Did he know you were going to fuck up? Did he know? Don't
The
fucking
tree
tell
was
me
the.
what to do, Cleopatra. Get the fuck
Listen,
out.
listen, love. The tree was there. He gave them instructions of what not to
But did
do.
he know they were going to fuck up? Yes or no? Before he put the tree there.
Cause he all knowing.
Did he know?
Yes.
Okay. Are you all knowing as a parent?
I mean, for the most part, because it's your genes, you know what your kids do for. So for the most part, basically, yeah.
So you know that when your
You know when
child,
your
hold
kid
on,
wake up and go,
you know when your child is going to lose their virginity. Do you have children?
yeah.
Okay, how old are your children?
My kid is 17.
Okay, had your child lost their virginity? Yes, just
Yes, yes,
okay.
he did.
So you knew ahead of time the day he or she was going to lose their virginity.
I
Tell the
mean,
truth. Did you
no,
know ahead of time the exact day and time, or the age that
no,
your
but
child?
around the
Okay, so
time
you
frame,
are stop. So you aren't all knowing. Your God is. So your God knew that that he put that tree in their garden.
but that
He
don't mean
hold
that he
on, hold
wanted you to
on.
do that.
If he knew it and he did not mitigate the risk, he wanted it to happen. If you were all knowing and you knew the day that your child was going to lose their virginity and you did not want them to lose their virginity, would you have mitigated that risk? Would you have intercepted that and talked to your child to get them to not make that choice?
Yeah, I was right.
Okay, your God didn't do that. He did not mitigate the risk. Therefore, he wanted you to fall according to your logic.
No, he just knew I was gonna fall. That don't mean he wanted me
You
to.
literally said that it is so that you could learn. You literally
Yeah,
said that. So if you say
because it's not like God right
if
here
there
with
is
me.
a so that,
Saying talking to me.
so that means because. So if there is a so that, you are saying your God put the tree in the garden, knowing that you were going to make the wrong choice, allowed you
But he
to
ain't
make
want you to.
the wrong choice because you needed to learn as his chosen people. That yes, he did. That is exactly what he wanted to happen.
No, he just knew it was gonna happen.
I swear y'all are fucking like talking to
That's
y'all,
crazy. That you know. See,
talking to
how you gonna
y'all,
say that's what he want to happen?
because
That's
I
as if
like
he knew it was gonna
y'all have
happen.
no logic whatsoever. If he
Like,
didn't,
listen, it's
if
like
you
watching
are,
a
if
movie.
I don't, if you as a human would mitigate the risk of your child making a bad decision because you don't want your child to make that bad decision, then why would your God not mitigate the risk of something he knows his child is going to do that is wrong?
I don't know why you yelling.
Because I fucking can.
I don't know why you yelling.
Because I fucking can.
Like it still
It's
ain't
not
making
you.
your
You
point
talking
no
about it
better.
ain't gonna fucking stop me from doing it.
It's not making your
You
point
talking
no
about it
better.
ain't gonna make me stop fucking doing it.
Listen, what I'm
Hey, you
saying
can
is,
keep complaining
if you
about it
watch
because
the
guess
movie,
what? I
I'm not
do what
complaining.
I want, just like your
Listen,
God did. Just like
listen.
your God
No,
did
you
what he
can't do it
wanted.
like God did.
I am. I am. I can tell you
Nah,
one thing that I have power in that your God don't
you
have.
ain't got nowhere near the
I have
power of the
power
God.
that your God can't do anything about that. Like if I mute you, your God can't do anything about that. Your God cannot unmute you. If I block you, your God cannot put you back on stage. I have the ability as a human here in the physical world to do shit that your God can't do. And you as a human would stop your child from making a bad decision because that's not what your God, that's not what you want your child to do. And you are saying that your God allowed you to make a bad decision knowing that you were going to make the decision it did not want you to make.
My kid gonna do a lot of things that I don't want
But
it to
you
do.
are not all knowing, your God is.
Even at times when I know that my kid gonna do some stuff, my kid still gonna do a lot of stuff that I don't
If
want
you
it to
know,
do.
if you know he's going to do it and you allow your child to make a fucked up decision and you know he's going to do it, you are a fucked up ass parent, just like your God.
That is crazy.
Okay, well, look at
So
it this
you
way.
made the you
Hold
got a
on,
kids?
slow down, hot sauce, slow
You
down,
got
just
kids
a
though?
second,
My
slow
motherfucking
down.
kids are grown and I ain't never had issues with them. My kids came to me and talked to me about everything. When my kids wanted to smoke ganja, they came and talked to me about it. And I
So they
talked
did
them and stopped.
everything that you.
I talked to them into waiting until they were 18. I have two who don't smoke at all. And I have two who do smoke. None of my children
What
had
time?
children out of
I
wedlock. Both of my fucking daughters kept their virginities well into their 20s. My children were, hold on,
why do all that matter if you don't care about God?
because I did it without your fucking God. I
I'm just
did it.
saying what
Stop talking while I'm
what
talking. I did
what
it.
do
I
that
did
matter?
it by my children coming and talking to me. And so because I allowed my children to have an open communication with me, that gave me the all-knowingness that I needed into my children's lives to be able to guide them the way that I needed to guide
If you
them.
don't believe
And
in God, you shouldn't care
hey,
about
shut
your
up. I'm
kids
talking. I'm
having
talking
kids
right
out of
now. I'm
wedlock.
talking right now. Motherfucker, I was married when I had kids.
Why was you married if
I
you
was
don't believe in
fucking married
God?
because I fucking wanted to fuck. Because I fucking wanted to fuck.
Why would that stop you if you don't believe in God? Them
Motherfucker,
God
I don't
rules.
believe in God today, bitch. I was a Christian at that
Them God
time.
rules.
I was a Christian at that time when I got married. But
If you was God,
when
you
I
could do
raised
whatever
my
you
kids,
want.
I wasn't a fucking Christian.
So why would
I
you
was
care?
deconstructing. Shut the fuck up! I'm talking. But because I gave my kids a open line to me, I knew what my children were doing, and that allowed me to mitigate the risk. Was I able to mitigate every risk? No, because when they turned 18, they started making decisions on their own, and so now they come and talk to me when they make a decision that turns out to be something harmful to them. They come and they talk to me. My daughter came in here tonight. And as soon as she came in, I recognized you're home at a late hour. You don't live here anymore. What are you doing here late? I gotta stop and I gotta go into mama mode and I gotta go and be there for my child because I am their open line, and that's what allows me to be all knowing the way that you claim that your God is. That's what allows me to mitigate the risk and guide my children. But you are claiming that your God is all powerful. You are claiming that your God is all powerful and your God allowed you
Yes,
to
he
fuck
is.
up, and that's not the thing He
Yes, he
wanted.
is. Though he is all
And
powerful.
that's the thing that your fucking God wanted. Your God wanted you to fuck up according to your logic.
The thing I'm trying to get you to understand, uh, is it brick? I don't know, but anyway, the thing I'm trying to
Yeah,
get
break.
you to understand, or trying to get an answer for, you keep saying the God is all powerful, the God is all knowing, the God was there to protect Adam and Eve, is what you're saying, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you're saying that he was there to, it's kind of funny how you yes sir me and laugh and do the things we think of, but
I mean,
anyway.
I'm just. If you say something funny too, if you talk to me any funny way, I'm gonna laugh
Okay,
at you
well,
too.
let me go ahead and
It's
finish.
because I'm a woman. It's because I'm a
Yeah,
woman,
look,
and
everybody
they
get the
fucking
same energy.
scared. They're fucking scared of my intellect, and they're scared of me articulating and
Man,
enunciating
if
my
he talk
words.
to
They're
me
scared of
crazy, he
my
gonna get the
tone of
same energy.
voice. They're scared of all that shit. That nervous ass giggle.
So my question to you is this: if God is all that, and God was there to protect Adam and Eve, then why didn't He protect them? He told him not to eat from the fruit. You right? He told Adam not to eat from the fruit, and Eve somehow knew not to eat from the fruit. We don't know if who told her, but she somehow knew. So I'm asking you, how did he protect them if he saw that Eve was going to get the fruit? Why didn't he protect them?
Okay, you want me to answer?
Yes.
Okay, listen, man. I don't know why y'all acting brand new to this. He had them protected. He gave them everything that they needed. He protected them so much that they didn't even know that they was naked. They was 100% protected. What they did is what beyond their means and did exactly what they told him, what he told them not to do. That was their own free will. That would have
Okay.
nothing. He was already protected. That's like me. All right, look, that's like you having a kid, right? You have your kid protected in the house. You tell your
Okay, now
kid, do not
stop
go
right
out
there.
the
Stop,
Hold
door.
stop,
on,
stop,
Nelly.
stop, stop,
Please ask
stop,
him what were they
stop. Why
protected
you
from?
keep going? Here's the thing. Okay, now you have a kid.
Oh, big man, more big boy emotion. Brr, brr, brr.
You,
Chill
you
the
have
fuck
you
out,
have
bro.
a
What were they protected from?
He had them protected, just like how you would do your kid.
From
If you tell
what?
your kid,
What were they
listen,
protected from?
everything,
Like
everything. They didn't
list,
even know.
list, because there were
Listen,
trees
listen,
in the
love.
garden.
They didn't
Adam
even
named the
know that they
animals.
was
What were
naked.
they protected from?
They was
Who
protected
was
from.
gonna fuck them?
Listen,
Who?
love.
Hold on, they were naked, and who was gonna fuck them? Because they were the only two. They were the only two humans. So what were they protected from?
They was protected. They was so protected. They was protected of the knowledge of knowing if something was even wrong. They
Uh,
didn't even have. They
from
didn't.
what?
Wasn't nothing
Why?
wrong.
Why?
Was nothing
Why?
wrong. That's what
Why?
they was protected
What?
from. They was
From
protected
what?
from everything.
What's the everything?
Even a negative thought. They didn't even have a negative thought at
They
the
were
time.
protected from
Everything.
negative thoughts, yet they went and disobeyed.
Everything.
Was disobeying your God a
I don't
negative
know,
thought?
bro.
Was
I don't
disobeying
know.
your God a
You
negative
got it,
thought?
love.
Was
You got it. You
disobeying your
smart.
God a negative thought?
You said what?
Was disobeying your God a negative thought?
Was it a negative thought?
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't a negative thought. They didn't have negative
So
thoughts
how did they disobey him then?
because he told them not to do it.
So how did they do it if he told them not to do it, if they were protected from doing anything he didn't want them to do?
They didn't have no knowledge of negative
So
thoughts.
how did they fucking disobey him then?
They disobeyed. Okay, listen, because it seemed like you just it's like clicked in your
How the
head. It's like,
fuck is it negative?
listen,
Is it negative if your child disobeys
listen,
you?
listen, listen, listen. You have a kid,
Is it
innocent kid,
yeah,
right? If
is
the
it
kid like
negative?
3,
Is
you
it
tell the kid
negative?
don't touch the bleach.
Is it
It don't have
negative?
a negative thought, but it
Is
touched
it
the bleach anyway.
also is it negative if your child touches the fucking bleach?
Did you tell him that it was wrong?
Oh my god, motherfucker! If you
But
tell your
do they have
child,
the knowledge of
if you
it?
tell your child, don't. So
If
then,
you told
hey,
your
hey,
10-year-old
stupid
kid don't
fuck.
touch the fire,
Hey,
don't
stupid
touch
fuck. Then your God is
do this.
fucking
Oh
dumb.
my god.
Then your God is fucking dumb. Because why the fuck are you just gonna tell a child don't touch the bleach or you gonna die, knowing that the child don't fucking understand what the fuck you mean? Your God is a fucking man, and I bet you he got the same fucking brain your ass got. Your God is fucking dumb. And even in every analogy that you are fucking giving spells fucking dumbass patriarchy. You even slurring your fucking words. Your logic is so fucking stupid.
you keep bringing up a child. Every time we talk about this, you bring up a child. You say a child. Well, if your child such and such, so and so. Okay, so let's just use a child. We're not going to use Adam. We're not going to use Eve. We're going to use a child. Let's just say you put a child in a room. Say you put, let's say some bleach in there. You got some bleach in the room, and you're sitting there, and you tell your child, "Hey, don't touch that bleach right there, because if you mess with that bleach, it's going to hurt you bad, or it's going to unalive you, or it's going to kill you," whatever the case we want to use. Now you're sitting there as a parent and you're watching your child, and you see your child go over to the bleach. Are you going to protect your child from the bleach, or are you going to let him use free will?
Man, you can't have free will. You got free will as a grown man. You got free will. You know that. So that's what
Okay,
I'm
then.
saying.
So now let's go back to Adam and Eve. Then, if Adam and Eve did not know right from wrong, did not know good from evil, then how did your God protect them if he seen her getting
They
ready
was
to eat the
protected. They
fruit?
just didn't listen. They just didn't obey. They just didn't obey him. They was already protected because they didn't have nothing to worry about. They was already protected. They just didn't obey him. That's all it was.
No, you're not using logic, man. You're not using straight logic. And I know the reason why you're not using straight logic, because if you was to use logic, it would be against your God. That's the reason why you can't use common sense.
Hey,
So we
Brick.
can't first
Let
the
me ask
chicken
you a
or the
question.
egg, man.
Brick. Let me ask you a question. You like eating bread?
Huh?
Do you like eating bread? Do you prefer bread over tree leaves?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Or a tree leaf.
Bread
Sure.
over berries?
No, I kind of like berries.
You prefer berries over bread?
Yeah.
So do you eat berries today and not bread?
I mean, I probably
How
eat
many
more
how many
fruit.
times a day do
I eat
you
more fruit than
how
bread for
many
sure.
times a day do you eat berries?
I eat a lot of fruit.
How many times a day?
I eat it like snacks. I eat a lot of fruits. Probably like, well, I
What
don't
what
know.
what type of
I
berries
eat
do you
like
eat?
snacks.
What type of berries?
I don't want to say berries. I like grapes and I like stuff like that. So like grapes and
And how often?
um
How often are you eating grapes?
like out the week, like every day.
How often?
I don't know. Like when I get the munchies every day. Like I'm probably about to go grab a couple of them in a minute.
So you eat
I don't know.
grapes all day. What about other types of food? What about bread? What about other
Oh,
types?
I like
What
pizza.
about other types of food?
I eat pizza.
How often would you say that you engage with bread?
Oh, with bread. I mean, I don't know. Like when I eat it, like
Like
I
how
don't know.
often? How often would you say you engage with bread on the
I mean, I eat
like
chicken.
once a week, once a month, several times
We
a
could say
day?
like
How often?
we could say a couple times out the week.
A couple times after the week. So you don't eat
Yeah.
toast. You don't eat cornbread. You don't eat stuffing. You
I
don't
mean,
eat
I eat it, but it's not like I'm not eating that every day.
you don't eat um,
I don't.
cereal. You don't eat wheat
No, I don't
things
eat
with
cereal
wheat
every day.
and corn and stuff like that.
I
And
mean, I'm
I mean,
pretty
I think
sure I
it's
eat that
really
though.
interesting. The
I
reason,
be I
like,
eat it
yeah,
though.
burger buns, hot dog buns, right?
I mean,
I
yeah,
think
I
it's,
eat things, but
yeah. I mean,
eat it.
yeah. I mean, but you graping it up, right? You graping it up,
I mean, I grape,
much like your God grapes.
papayas
Yeah.
and stuff. I like
A pariah is what you are right now. Trying to say that you don't eat bread and that you eat fruit or grapes more than you eat bread. But
you telling
here's
me
the
to open my
thing. Hold
refrigerator,
on.
open my
Here's the
camera.
thing. Yeah, sure. Here's the thing, right?
Oh my god.
Your God gave them. You say your God gave them everything, right? And in the garden, he tells them, you can eat of any tree. You can eat any tree in the garden except for this tree with this so called special fruit on it. And then when they eat and they realize that the fruit is just fucking fruit, right? It's just fruit.
No, the fruit wasn't just
Okay.
fruit because
But
then
when they
realized
realize
that
that the
they.
fruit is just fruit and
But
nothing happens to them, he then tells them, I'm kicking you out of the garden, and now you're going to work and eat bread. Now, here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. Your God, who knew about delicious ass bread. Your God who knew the smell of bread fucking baking in the millstone, in the oven. Like your God
you said
knew.
bacon.
Stop. I'm talking. Your God fucking knew about bread. He knew about bread, except he didn't give Adam and Eve access to this fucking delicious food until they fucking disobeyed. He kept that knowledge
So at the
to this
beginning of the time,
substance, to this food, to
before he
this food. I'm
stole.
talking. I'm talking. He kept this substance, this delicious invention to himself. He did not tell them about bread while they were in that garden, had them eating trees. And you say they had everything. That means a millstone.
Bread before a stove
That
is
means your God.
crazy.
That means your God knew
Bread
about
before a
a.
stove,
It
man.
is. It is because your God fucking tells Adam. Your God is the one who brings up bread. This is why I don't understand how you fucks don't realize how this shit is anachronistic. How this shit is an etiological tale that's talking about the evolution of time. But you motherfuckers actually believe that there were humans in a garden and a God kept them in a cage testing their fucking free will. But your God talks about bread. Your God tells Adam, your dusty ass is going to work and you're going to eat bread. That means your God knew about the millstone invention, except he didn't give it to Adam. He didn't give that knowledge to Adam. While Adam was in that fucking garden eating trees and berries, eating grass, or walking around butt ass naked with his balls swinging side to side, or whoever the fuck was looking at that shit, your God preferred it that way. Your God knew about clothes, Brick. Because when they put leaves on, your God said, "Nah, I can't send them out this motherfucker with just those leaves on, because motherfuckers outside are covered the fuck up." So then your God goes and creates clothes with animal hair, something thicker, because I gotta put these motherfuckers in some clothes. They go out there like that, somebody gonna know what the fuck I got going on up in this fucking cage. Your God kept that knowledge from them, but you say they had everything. The only thing they had in that cage was their naked ass and some fucking trees and some goddamn animals that they were supposed to keep watch over because they were his fucking slaves.
That's crazy, love. That's so crazy.
Show me what else they had in
All
there outside.
praises.
Show me what else they had in that garden, in that cage, outside of trees and animals,
All
like a zoo.
praises.
Show me what else. What else did they have in their garden outside of trees?
So listen though, listen to this.
Oh, answer the question.
So let
What
me get
else
this
did
right.
they answer the question? What else did they have in that garden outside of trees and animals?
They ain't need none of those. That's all you needed.
So why aren't you living like that way? Why don't you go live in a zoo?
We are living like that.
No, go.
You
No,
talking
you
about
ain't.
trees and animals?
No, you ain't naked. You
You
ain't
eat
butt
off of
ass
trees and
naked. You
animals.
ain't butt ass naked in a cage with fucking eating fucking trees
It
amongst
wasn't no
animals. Go that
cage.
go. You know all you got to do was go sign your ass up for the fucking zoo, and you'll be back in the Garden of Eden. I mean, like
So do you still get
if you
married?
wanna be in the will of your God, because you damn near there
Do you
with that
still get
with the
married?
fucking logic that you have. All you have to do is show the fuck up at the New York Zoo and tell them that you want to go back to Eden and tell them to take your ass to wherever the green pastures are. I mean, that's all
Do,
you fucking got to do.
do you still get married?
What the fuck? I don't give a damn about no motherfucking marriage. I'm asking, why don't your ass, if you want to go, if you think that being in the
Can
garden,
your kids have kids out of
if
wedlock?
you think, hell yes, they can fuck out of wedlock. Yes, they can have kids out of wedlock. Their body works. What the fuck do you mean? But I'm talking about you going back to Eden. All y'all motherfuckers got to do is create a goddamn zoo. What, like y'all putting us through all of this shit for fucking what? Some fucking trees?
I think you need a therapist.
Sure, we all do. But answer the fucking
It's
question.
okay though, love.
I
It's
know,
okay.
I'm okay. Answer the question though.
Ain't nobody out, God ain't out here to hurt you. He still love
Okay,
you.
cool. Can you answer the question?
He
They
still love you.
they had trees in the garden, trees and animals.
They had everything that they
What
needed.
okay, so you said all they needed was trees and animals, right?
I mean, yeah, if you was to eat
Okay,
the
so why
if you
don't
was
you
to
go create your own Eden? Create your own Eden. Take you and your kids, get butt ass naked,
yeah, I think you need
go run around in the fucking forest, in the woods, and go back to Eden. Like, why are y'all
I
putting
think we
the
like I
listen,
think we
no,
overloaded
stop.
past
Why are
that.
y'all putting all the rest of us in this bullshit when all you really want to do is fucking eat
Ain't you
trees,
your own
swing your
God?
dicks naked, and just
You your own
live?
God. We not putting you in
Yeah,
nothing.
yes, the fuck y'all are. Y'all's fucking belief system.
We
Y'all's
overpowering
fucking,
y'all,
yes. Y'all's
so
fucking
we
beliefs.
run your
Yes,
world.
yes. Y'all's fucking belief system
So we
infringes
more
on
powerful.
all the rest of our rights because y'all motherfuckers want to be butt ass naked and in Eden. Stupid as fuck. Just go and take y'all asses to some fucking wilderness. Take your fucking clothes off. Run the fuck around with some fucking animals and fucking live your life. If y'all just want to be dumb fucks in the fucking wilderness and leave the rest of us the fuck alone. The rest of civilized society the fuck alone. Like, god damn.
I gotta start recording this shit.
It's recorded, motherfucker. You on YouTube. That's what advanced motherfuckers do, dumbass. You are already recorded.
Oh
All you
my
gotta do is go to YouTube. You think I'm not gonna record this shit?
man, I need the
This
clip.
is called advanced thinking, motherfucker. I'm not in guard. I'm not in the fucking Eden. I have no desire to go back to Eden. The fuck?
Yeah, I need the clip, man.
Go to
And you need
YouTube
some
Arch
therapy.
Thinker, ARCH Thinker. Your timestamp. Hold on, let me tell you what your timestamp is, okay? Hold on. You are time stamped at. Let's see.
Yeah, man, because I'm gonna call a good therapist for you too, man.
Okay, hey, I don't give a damn, homie. I'm already in therapy.
No, damn,
Yeah,
I
now,
need some
I hope
therapy.
you don't think that therapy. The fact that you keep
I
throwing.
just called
Hold on.
a
The fact that you
I'm
keep
sorry.
throwing that
I
up
just
is
called
the fact that you keep throwing up therapy as if it's some type of shot lets me know that your motherfucking ass ain't hoe. That you think that going to therapy is some type of diss. That tells me that you still have work that you need to do. That you are insecure and you getting help. You are insecure and you getting the medical attention that you need for your fucking mind because you're worried what somebody else gonna fucking say about you, motherfucker. I've already
no,
been to fucking
I just have
therapy.
a relationship with
I'm not ashamed of having a therapist. I'm not weak-minded like you.
God. How you
That's
know I'm
some
not weak minded?
weak-minded shit. It is. The shit that you keep trying to throw out at me is the same shit that makes you insecure, motherfucker. I'm not you. My mind isn't weak like yours.
I'm not weak
You
minded.
need, yeah, you are very weak-minded. And the fact that you are running away from the questions that I am asking, and
I answer all your
you
questions.
are running away from the questions that I'm asking, and you keep trying to throw ad homs because you can't ask them, and logic
I
is whooping
answer
your
every
motherfucking
question.
ass. Logic is whooping your ass.
I
And then
answer every
you
question,
probably
bro.
one of them motherfuckers that be telling the men around you not to fucking go to therapy, the weak ass.
I mean, I wouldn't tell nobody to go not to go to therapy, but
That's why your motherfucking
like,
ass laughing, because that's what the fuck you do. You be shaming men for
oh
talking about going to therapy. Oh man, you want to talk about your emotions? That's some feminist shit. Turn your
man, I'm
motherfucking
good.
camera off. Don't nobody want to see that shit. You don't see nobody else on my stage with a camera on.
I like to see people face to face,
Man,
man.
motherfucker, I don't give a damn what you want.
I like to see people face to face. That's all.
You still ain't seeing me face. You are looking at me, motherfucker. You are
I
you
don't,
are already looking at me. What the fuck you mean? You can't control my motherfucking eyes. I don't have to look
you
at
know
you.
what face two face
You
is?
are looking at me.
You know what face two face is?
Motherfucking, are you fucking dumb? Like you can't fucking control my goddamn eyes. You are looking at my face. I don't want to see yours. The fuck?
Just you see my face though?
I don't want to see your fucking face. You can't control what the fuck I look like, what the fuck I look at. Are you fucking okay?
Man, this is
It's
crazy.
crazy because you ain't never had nobody talk to your motherfucking ass like this. Like you just be
Like
saying
what?
shit. You just be
Bro,
saying shit.
every girl in the world talks
I'm
like
not a
this.
fucking girl. I'm a woman, motherfucker. And I done told you that. I done raised 4 adult children. I have
You kind
2
of strong.
grandchildren. I'm not
You
a
kind of
fucking
strong for a
girl.
woman.
Well, every motherfucking woman is strong. That's what y'all done set up there and lied to women. That's what the fuck y'all done did. Every woman is strong, and y'all fucking know that shit.
You're the
That's why.
strongest.
That's why y'all try to keep women in under subjection. So y'all always try to get women to bow down to you and lose
I'm
your
not trying to get
shit
you to bow down, love. I'm
when
just
she
trying to answer your
don't.
question.
And no, the fuck you're not. You're running from them. You're
What's the
running from
question?
them. You're running from the question. I've already asked you the question. I don't know how many times, motherfucker. And you've already answered that shit.
50
You've
times.
already
Thank you.
answered that shit.
Appreciate it.
And
No,
I've
I
told you
answered it.
and I literally said what the fuck I needed to say. Take your ass and sign up for the zoo if you want to get back to Garden of Eden. If you want to get back to Garden of Eden, it ain't that fucking hard.
But I
It ain't
didn't
that
say that.
hard to take your ass to go and eat some fucking
You
trees,
said
get
that.
butt ass naked, and because you already simple minded, you already simple minded as fuck. You already lean on the God for your understanding. You are already fucking there. Now all you got to do is take your fucking civilized ass clothes off, take your ass to a zoo, and go and eat fucking trees, and you good.
And keep it real. You think you eating right now, don't you?
No, motherfucker, I am about to eat. I got some Wendy's nuggets right here.
You think you getting off?
What the fuck else do you want? Like you're not smart. You don't have anything else to say. Like everything that you have said, like it is the most illogical bullshit ever. Like we are at the zoo now. There's nowhere else to go. There's
You're the only
nowhere else to
person that's
go.
talking about the zoo, though.
Yep, you're right, motherfucker. I'm the only one talking about the zoo.
That's crazy. I was just trying to answer the question that you was talking about. What was the other one right here?
No, sir. No. No. No.
Why should I
No.
change?
I said no, motherfucker, and no means no. You don't have anything else. Like you couldn't even answer that fucking question. And when a woman tells your motherfucking ass no, it's no. The conversation is over.
I killed her on your own shit. Huh?
Goodbye. Goodbye. You can't pray for your father to forgive me, motherfucker. First off, you ain't Jesus. Second off, pray for your damn self. Goodbye, Brick. Get off my stage, Brick.
Tell me one more time.
Get off my stage, you disrespectful piece of shit. Like this is that misogynist, patriarchal bullshit. A man that can't take no. He can't take rejection. He's insecure as fuck. Here's that insecure shit. I got you.
This is the power I got. God can do this. It's hard to stop that.
He was a victim of himself, his own infatuation, overconfident as hell. And now I'm his justification. I didn't know that man a damn thing. When a woman says no, that's exactly what I mean. Pursuit got caught up, but you vilify me. Girl, please. Just because a man thinks you cute doesn't mean he has a right to you. Let me tell you what happened. I never lied. I told him what I wanted to know, and every lie he fed me. I tried, I didn't hide it. He thought with his little head kept giving me grace. Had a whole wife at home, but crave another woman's space. I didn't like him, a womanizer, a wolf, a natural heartbreaker. So when they offered me a bag, he became a money maker. And his wife was a bonus, 'cause she benefited too. He left her alone so long, she went and got herself a new boo. He was a victim of himself, his own infatuation, overconfident as hell. And now I'm his justification. I didn't know that man a damn thing. When a woman says no, that's exactly what it means. See, pursuit got caught up, but you vilify me. Girl, please. Just because a man thinks you're cute doesn't mean he has a right to you. Delilah betrayed him, but forget I came from a different nation. I was in his emotional support system. My people were my obligation. You say, well, she was wrong, 'cause she knew he loved her. His love was lust, and none of it included my trust. He escaped my attempts, not once, not twice, but 3 times. Yet he kept coming back. I guess that's why they say love is blind. 'Cause in his mind I was willing to be a traitor, even though I never touched him to betray him. But you'll hear about Jael later. Yeah. You praise her. Girl, please. Let me make this real clear. I never say yes, he just never listened. A boundary isn't broken, 'cause I never refused to pay attention. He heard what he wanted, believed what he imagined. Turned my silence into promises that never happened. You call me the downfall, the setup, the betrayer in the story. But my loyalty stayed true to me. That's the real poetry. Samson didn't fall to Delilah. Samson fell to Samson's ego, and somehow that's my fault. Girl, please. He was a victim of himself, his own Somehow you vilify me. Girl, please. Just because a man thinks you're cute doesn't mean he has a right to you. I didn't ruin him. He handled that himself. But you needed a villain, so you pick on the woman who just agreed to help. They call me the danger, but forget he chased me first. Ignore his choices, inflate his virtues, and paint me as the worst. Funny thing is, I never claimed him, never promised, never vowed. He stepped into my life wide open and walked out, cut down. So write your story, spin your legend, sing about his fall. Just make sure you tell the truth. I didn't take his strength, he handed it over all on his own. And if that makes me the villain, girl, this is more about him than me. Yeah, that's my real story. Oh, hey, please. Girl, please.
Betty thought he was going to be able to stay up here after
Yeah, he
that.
did.
So.
He did think that. Don't type in caps in my comments. Do not type in caps in my comments. And then keep in mind, like if I do what I want to do on my stage, okay? Only people that can ask me to take somebody down are the people with a nerd badge next to their name, a super nerd badge next to their name. Everything that we do or allow, it is for the purposes of deconstruction. It's for the purposes of deconstruction. And then, so did y'all see dumb fuck say in the comments she gonna cry in the car? Like, he's not smart. He's not smart. His feelings were hurt though. Not his feelings, his ego. His ego was hurt, not his feelings. As he's crying in the car, right? I don't know what happened to that person. Jasmine? Jasmine, are you there? Jasmine? Okay. Denny?
Hey, I'm going to make this real quick.
No.
Have you considered?
Hold on, hold on,
Sorry,
hold on. I don't know who you are. Give me
yes,
give me just a second. Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I'm an atheist.
Okay. And are you a nerd? I can't tell. Like, are you a part of the community?
I'm not.
Okay. So I don't allow people to come up and make random comments. If even if you are an atheist, you have to address one of the topics when you come on stage.
Yes, ma'am. I understand that.
Were you coming to give like
Didn't
a resource or something quickly or?
what? Yeah, I just wanted to ask if you had possibly considered. I don't know if you like the Broadway Hamilton.
Oh,
I think that style of music. You already know what I'm going to say, don't you?
yeah. A lot of people have been asking me to find somebody to produce it into a musical.
Absolutely. I think it's so powerful. I love you. You're beautiful. You're strong. You're intelligent. And keep doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate you. I hope
Yes,
you
ma'am.
have a great rest of the morning.
You too.
Thank you.
Can you kick me?
Yeah, I got you. Let's see.
I hate that they moved the disconnect button because I'd be searching for that
I
thing.
know. I don't like the new UI. Uh,
Yeah.
Thonical Forest.
Didn't mean to. You
Okay.
let me down.
All right. Have a good one. Don. I have no idea who's in here on purpose. Lovey, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? I think all of these people are like on a wait list. Like TikTok needs to like,
Yeah.
if they're gonna do the wait list thing, they need to at least put wait list next to their usernames. I don't do usernames without a. I don't do accounts without an actual username. So if you have numbers in your username, I'm not gonna bring you up. Like if it's just all like the TikTok jail number, I'm not gonna bring you up. So please add a username. One hurricane.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm reading this poster right now that you
Okay,
got.
1 second. How old are you?
I'm 19.
You got to be 21, okay?
Oh,
All
come
right,
on.
have a good one. I don't talk to people's kids about faith unless there's another 19-year-old, and we only do that once a week. Zion, are you there?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good. How old are you?
21.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the Bible.
Okay. Which topic do you want to do? There's 3 topics here.
Just the first one.
All right.
Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them?
All right. Go ahead.
So I think he didn't lie. I think like when
So okay,
people
I don't
think
want to
like
focus on the lie. So did he tell them not to eat from the? Did he convince them to not eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil to protect them or control them?
I think protect them.
Okay, why?
Because you see, like with Satan, he like deceived them so he could like usurp the authority because Adam and Eve had dominion over the entire earth. They controlled everything, right? And Satan just lied about what God said. I think like the apple was like a representation of the lust and not wanting to take that 1% and be their own God. And then also, I don't think he like necessarily lied
I
when
know.
he said they.
You keep trying to get to the lie. You keep
Yeah,
trying to. Hey, hey,
because
hey, hey, Zion. You keep trying to get to the lie. Okay. Now you
yeah,
said that it was to protect them because they controlled everything. What did they control?
they had dominion over everything,
Yeah. What's
like
everything? What is everything? Be
the Garden of
specific.
Eden,
Yeah. What? Be specific. What was everything in the garden?
the animals, all the trees, everything in there. I mean, if you
Okay,
wanted me
hold
to get
on,
more,
hold on. Animals and trees. They controlled animals and trees. Okay, what else?
um, I'm not sure like exactly like the specific stuff that you want me to say,
Well, you
but
said they controlled everything.
yeah, because
Well, I
Adam,
mean,
Adam,
the question is what? The question is what was he protecting them from? So, are you saying Satan wanted control over animals and trees?
no,
Okay, so what was he protecting them from?
the apple, the tree of good and
That first off, there was no apple. Okay, it says fruit. Whoever taught you that there was an apple lied. That's the lie.
regardless of
I'm
apple.
sorry. That's the lie you need to be focused on. It wasn't an apple. It says fruit. Okay.
Okay, fruit,
But despite that, what exactly was he protecting them from? Is my question.
evil.
Okay. What evil?
They didn't know evil.
So what was he? What evil was he protecting them from?
The all right, so the fruit of good and evil, right? Satan tricked them into saying like he tricked them into thinking that God was not giving them everything. He had like
What was the everything he was giving them then? If this Satan tricked them into thinking that this God was not giving them everything, what was the everything that God was giving them? That's what I'm trying to understand. The only thing I keep getting is animal and trees.
okay, so wait, you don't want me to talk about the lie,
I
but
don't.
with
No.
yeah, because so
Once you answer these questions, we can go back to the lie. I promise you're not
okay,
gonna like it, but we can go
so
back to the
Adam
lie.
and Eve
But hold
to
on.
protect
What was
them.
it?
Go ahead.
What was the everything?
In the sense of like I just like the way like Satan like lied to them about it. It just was
What
it
did he?
wasn't what.
Okay,
It wasn't
listen.
what he was saying. What it was.
What
That's what I'm just trying to get to.
you want to talk about the lie, but you can't tell me what he was protecting them from. Okay, do you understand what the knowledge of good and evil represents?
Yes.
What?
Well, actually, no. Let me ask you. Because let me
No,
just
no.
relate my
I
mind.
need. I asked you, right?
I know.
What do
So
you? Hold on. No, 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 no. I asked you. Do you understand what the knowledge of good and evil represents? So, what does the knowledge of good and evil represent in this story?
mm, I think it represents like an higher understanding of what God, like God's level of understanding was. That's what I think it was.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the question again using your
Yeah,
words.
go
Okay,
ahead.
what does a higher level of your God's understanding of the knowledge of good and evil represent in this story?
So so when God created Adam and Eve, right? They didn't like they after they ate the fruit, they covered themselves up. So they didn't know anything. I don't think he was. I think he was trying to protect them from. Sorry, the whole like I don't know.
Okay, so
I've never
is
been asked
is
these
it wrong
questions
to say I
before.
don't know?
Yeah, no.
So why don't you just say I don't know? Why can't you
I
just
don't
say I
know.
don't know? I don't know what the knowledge of good and evil is. Why can't you just say that?
I don't know. I wanted to hear what you wanted
Well,
to say
well,
though.
well
But
I mean, why can't you admit that you don't know the answer? Like,
I
is
don't.
it, huh?
I said I don't.
Okay, you don't know the answer. So the knowledge, right? We're talking about knowledge of something, right?
Mhm.
It is the tree of the knowledge of, right? Good and evil. The knowledge of good and evil is the awareness of good and the awareness of evil, right?
Yeah,
Awareness is a on a conscience level. So it is a moral consciousness. It is a the knowledge of moral good and the knowledge of moral evilness. Why would your God not want the humans to have access to know whether their physical actions that their bodies could do despite not having morality or understanding immorality? Why would he not want them to have a moral conscience? Why would he create amoral humans and
I
demand them
mean,
to stay amoral?
I wouldn't know in the
Would,
sense
would,
of
would you want to be around amoral humans?
no, I couldn't be around someone like an amoral human that doesn't know the difference between good or wrong.
Yeah, that's what your God commanded them not to get. That,
Well,
so you say he was protecting them, like then that means like if you believe that your God is protecting them from gaining a moral conscience, right, and staying in this amoral state, naked, running rapid, not knowing whether their actions are good or bad, then that means, and you think that that is him protecting them from getting a moral conscience, then you should prefer to be around people who have no morality whatsoever, right? Who are naked, who go around, who just walk around naked, yelling and screaming shit that God says and doing shit that God says. Like, for example, eating shitty bread because God told them to. Like, would you prefer to be around a man who's butt ass naked, who has no morality, and then he's telling you, y'all told me to tie myself up with a rope and eat bread I cook over human shit, and then he see you walking down the street, he say, give me that shit, boy, give me that shit I gotta eat. Would you prefer to be around that person?
I mean, no, but
That's your God. You know your God told Ezekiel to do that. Do you know he told Ezekiel to do that?
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
He did.
yeah, he did. And so, if he doesn't want you to have a moral conscience, and he prefer you to be naked, he prefer you to eat shitty human bread, bread cooked over human shit, and that's protection. Then that's what you should be aiming for, don't you think?
Yeah, you're funny.
That's Bible. I mean, damn, that's Bible. What the fuck? Well, I don't know. Maybe he's on his way to eat shitty bread. I don't know. The fact that he just left. What's your name?
Yeah, you can just call me. You just call me Julian.
Julian. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 24.
Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
I'm a
Are you a
believer.
believer? You have the
Yeah.
believer voice, Julian. You
Thank
you
you.
you have the Phil Bro.
Yep.
Yeah, don't he? He has the Phil Bro voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
went
I
to yeah.
don't do Phil Bro bullshit. It
No,
is a
no.
waste of
I
time.
don't.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay,
talking.
you're talking while I'm talking. I don't know why.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I don't do Phil Bro shit in here. I don't give a fuck if your God exists or not. It doesn't matter to me whether you believe in a God. Okay. So those types of conversations are a waste of fucking time for me.
I can accept that.
I'm not gonna go, and I'm not gonna go back and forth with you over what's the
I,
definition of evil. Like, is it
um,
evil to rape a woman? I don't give a fuck to have those fucking dumbass
I
conversations.
just wanted to talk
All right,
about the prompt.
hey. I'm telling you right now what the rules are in this space so that you can discuss the prompt. And the
Okay,
fact that
I
you keep
understand.
interrupting me while I'm talking, it tells me that I am right to go over the rules with you. I can tell you just by your sound, right, that I have engaged with so many of you 24-year-old, 21, 24-year-old field bro types. I know how this conversation is going to go. So this is me trying to mitigate the risk, right, so that we can have at least a decent enough conversation. All right. Now, I am the host. My goal is to not interrupt you unless you aren't answering questions or you're going off topic. Okay. But don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt Selena. We won't interrupt you as long as you're answering questions and you're staying on topic. Fair game?
Yes.
All right. Which topic do you want to do?
Alrighty.
Yeah, the first one, did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So Adam and Eve, obviously God did not lie to them, right? For the simple reason that He gave them.
Hey, did you hear me tell the
But we're
last
not
guy
focusing
we're
on the
not
lie.
focusing on the lie? So if I need to rephrase it, okay, why did he convince Adam and Eve not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil? Was it to protect them or control them? I'm not focusing on the lie part. That's not. This is the part that I want to know right here.
Protect them.
Okay, why?
Yeah, because separation from God is just going to be the most harmful thing.
What separated them? What do you, like? When were they separated?
Yeah. So we all, well, within the Bible, that Adam and Eve, they weren't as human. They won't experience death the same way me and you would experience death. Death for them would have just been separation from Christ. So when Jesus
Wait,
Christ
hold
said
on.
that
Wait,
they would
hold
die,
on, hold on, hold on.
sorry,
At what point was Adam and Eve ever with this Christ?
ever with God.
No, you said Christ.
Well, sorry, I mean there's three persons within God, so I tend to call Him Christ, God, and Father. So
So, okay, was he
sorry,
Christ? Was he Christ when he was
He was
commanding?
God.
Okay, hold on. Was he Christ when he was commanding for women to be raped in Babylon?
No,
Okay, but he's Christ here in the garden.
no, I said that was a blunder. I tend to call Him all these type of three persons because all these three persons lead to Him.
Okay, when did he become three people?
Sorry,
Was he
when did He
always
become three
three?
people?
Was he always three persons, or did he become three persons in first century Rome?
No, He became three persons when He was resurrected. Two, when He became the omnipotent, omnipresent, no time, outside time, no form and matter. And then the third one is when He became within heaven.
So he was not. Jesus wasn't always eternal. Jesus wasn't
Mm,
always part of a Trinity.
no,
He became eternal.
yeah,
Do you understand what the definition of eternal is?
Oh.
wait, yeah, I understand the definition of eternal.
What is the definition of eternal?
What's the definition of eternal?
Yes.
Yeah. So eternal right? It's just going to mean that you're not bound by time, having no beginning, no end, or like no past, to like past, or present, or future, right? But then here's the thing,
Hold
right?
on, hold on, hold
So,
on. So if
all right,
eternal
Yeah,
means
just
that you
speed past that.
right, if eternal
wait,
means that you are not bound by time, you have no beginning and
yeah,
no end, then how the hell did Jesus become eternal in first century Rome?
wait, yeah. So when I said that he's not bound by anything, it's just going to apply to
No
one of his
beginning or
persons.
no end. How did he
Yeah, yeah,
become
yeah.
eternal
No,
if he has no beginning?
yeah. So this rule, this definition is just going to apply to God, not Father, or not or not him after he got resurrected.
Wait, so you're saying that Jesus can be eternal, which means that you have no beginning or no end while having a beginning. Is that am I understanding?
Wait, wait, yeah. So I can just say, right? Let's say hypothetically, right? I have three forms, right? I have one form in
No,
which
I
I am
understand what the Trinity
eternal.
is. Listen to my question. Are you saying that Jesus have can can fit into the definition of not having a beginning and not having an end while simultaneously having a beginning?
Wait, can you repeat that? I was lagging out.
You haven't lagged out this whole fucking conversation. Now all of a
Yeah,
sudden you're
what are you
lagging
talking about?
out. No, I'm not playing these
No, I
fucking
just,
games with y'all smug asses. This is what
I
y'all
just,
do.
I
Nope,
just
I'm
want to
not
get the best
repeating it.
conversation
Nope,
out.
I'm not repeating it. I'm not playing y'all's games. I know what y'all do. I'm not repeating that.
Wait,
I'm
I'm
not
so
repeating
confused. I
it.
just want to get the best
I'm not
conversation out
repeating
and
it.
understand you to the
I'm not
fullest, so
repeating
that
it.
way we can have a
No.
productive.
Nope,
Okay,
not repeating it.
okay. So you don't want to have a
Nope.
productive
Nope, not
conversation
with your
between two
not with
people
your
who
fucking
wants.
games that you're playing. Nope.
Wait, what games am I playing? If I've answered all your questions, I have not interrupted you. I
Sure.
have not
Isn't
talked
it
back to you.
funny
I've never.
how your phone hasn't lagged out
Okay.
yet?
Wait.
It's funny that your phone hasn't lagged out one time during this banter. I'm not playing these fucking games with you. No,
Okay.
not repeating it.
So yeah. So if your computer magically lagged out, I would have to repeat myself.
Sure, whatever you
So
say.
then, wait. So then, why can't my phone magically lag out and then you have to repeat yourself?
Whatever you say. I'm not playing this game with you.
Okay. So you don't want to. So you don't want to continue the conversation and move
I said
forward.
I'm not repeating it.
Wait. So if you don't repeat the conversation, yeah. So if you don't repeat of what you just said, between our previous conversation of which we were moving forward to, right? How can we move forward between like
That's
a
not my
productive
fault.
conversation between two of us?
That isn't
Wait.
my fault.
Okay. Yeah. And I explained why,
Isn't my
right?
fault.
Yeah. I explained why.
Nope. I said it 3 times. I'm not
Wait.
doing it again. No.
Wait.
Hey,
So
the
do you
answer's
think?
no. I am not repeating it. You're gonna have to figure out how to move forward. Ask Jesus since he's real. Go to the Father. Go to the King. Ask him to
This
bring,
is
ask the
just
Holy Spirit to bring all things to remembrance as he says he does. I'm not repeating it.
okay. Yeah. So I mean, if you don't want to repeat it, then that's just not going to be. I'm not going to be able to move forward with the conversation.
Okay.
This is just bad faith.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to talk about? Wait.
You have to figure out
Yeah.
how to move forward. Figure it out. Pray. Pray. Y'all always come in here talking about praying
Did
for me.
you?
Pray for yourself right now.
I mean, we can continue of which I remember, of which you asked me
Okay,
to.
do that. Pray.
Okay.
Use your discernment, logic, whatever the hell you got to do. Call on the Holy Spirit, speak in tongues, do whatever you got to do. Figure it out.
Yeah. So you asked me, right? Did God become eternal, or did He have a beginning? Um, right. Mm.
Go ahead.
I'm just clarifying.
Answer the question you think you heard.
Yeah. So in Christian theology, God is eternal, right? That just means that He has no beginning, right? He has no end. He did not come into like existence, right? He always has existed. This is just going to be true for all three persons of the Trinity, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Oh, Selena, my daughter just came back in here. Can you take over right quick?
Hmm.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
And when did Jesus become eternal?
Yeah. When did Jesus become eternal? Is that what? Yeah. You just yeah. So he. Yeah. So Jesus, right? Yeah, so Jesus didn't. Well, God did not have a beginning, because He is eternal by nature. Ah, hello.
Mm. You mentioned that Jesus became eternal. That's why I asked when.
Wait, no, that's just no. I said that when He was resurrected, He isn't going to be in the same sense of eternal as He was in His other two forms.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
He's not going
So
to be in the sense.
yeah. So you would agree when Jesus got resurrected, He isn't just going to be some like omnipotent, Well, He is going to carry these features, or He's going to have the capacity for these
Don't
things, right? But He,
no, don't tell me what I would agree, because I wouldn't agree with that.
yeah, Jesus, right? He had no beginning and He had no end. Yeah, so God's divine nature is just going to be internal and created outside time, um, right?
How can something be created out of time when you need time to move matter from one place to another?
Yeah, He's just going to be outside these. He's just going to be internal. Um, I mean,
How can something be created out of time if
how
you
could
need
something?
time to move from one
Yeah,
state to another?
yeah, He was created before time.
How could something be created before time if you need time to move from one state to another?
Yeah, I mean, in
I know.
Christian theology, in Christian theology, right, God was not created even before, right, time. The question just assumes time exists before God. But in like the classical Christian theology, right, the thoughts just say that time itself is part of creation. So asking, right, how God created before time is a bit like asking, was north of the North
You no no
Pole?
no no. We're not no. You said it and I just asked you, how could something be created before time if time is needed to move something from one state to another? I know you're using your philosophy notes. I've taken philosophy, I've taken critical thinking, I've taken all these things that you try to use and it doesn't work. Okay? So let's move away from philosophy.
Yeah, I
Okay, okay.
mean, yeah,
All
sure. I don't use
right.
philosophy at
So,
all, but
let's move away from philosophy. Let's get back to this conversation of God
yeah,
controlling
okay,
or protecting Adam and Eve.
okay.
Because philosophy is boring for everyone that's in the chat
I've
except maybe some
yeah,
Phil bros
yeah,
that you
yeah.
may have
Sorry,
brought in here.
yeah,
All
sorry.
right.
My fault. Anyway, do you want to move forward with the conversation of which God controlled or lied?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, what's going to be your supporting evidence that God lied or controlled Adam and Eve?
The Bible.
Yeah, yeah. Can you tell me the verse?
Again, you're going back into philosophy. What's your supporting evidence?
Wait,
Da, da,
this
da, da,
isn't
da.
philosophy. I'm
I,
asking you. So,
I,
okay, okay.
I, I. So the Bible.
Yeah, can you tell me the verse?
The Bible.
Okay, yeah, that's like me asking you to give me a location to McDonald's, and you just say McDonald's, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need a verse.
The Bible.
Yeah, this is just So you can't defend your proposition.
I knew it was gonna be like 2.6 seconds
All
before
right.
you brought in another piece of philosophy.
Wait, proposition isn't a philosophy word. That's what you.
It's a philosophical term,
Wait,
and you guys try to
proposition.
use
Okay,
philosophy. Oh, what's your premise? What's your
okay,
proposition? It's on the board. We've already said
yeah,
what we feel So
All right. Yeah, proposition is going to be right that I believe that you affirm. That's all it is, right? And you believe that God did not protect. I mean, that God lied to Adam and Eve, right? And you affirm
I
this.
didn't say that.
Oh
I
my
didn't
God.
say that.
Yeah. So you
I'm
and
asking
Thinker
you.
affirm this.
I
So
asked
therefore, it's a
you,
proposition.
dude.
Holy shit.
Okay, now you get. Hold up. Now you. I'm getting annoyed. I'm asking you to tell me. I tried to start the conversation over. If you felt that God did it to protect or to keep them, captive or control them. This is your part of the question. This is you answering
Yeah,
that.
I would say protect.
I didn't give you. I did not give you my proposition. I did not give you anything that I feel about this thing. The question was for you to answer. I didn't tell you how I felt about it. So telling me what my proposition is,
Yeah, I would just say that he protected them.
okay, how?
How did he protect them? Right. Yeah. Right. So in Genesis, God did not lie to Adam and Eve. The text like presents his command as protective, not manipulating or controlling. Right. So here's going to be the
Okay, so you
breakdown.
were really hold up, back up, because you were really, really animated just now, and you were a lot louder when you were trying
My
to talk
fault.
over
My fault.
me, and you were getting frustrated with, oh my God, proposition. Let's move back into because this monotone thing, I'm telling you, it's
I
boring
will
and it's
speak
going to
up.
put me to sleep.
I will speak
Thank
up.
you.
Yeah. So in Genesis, God did not lie to Adam and Eve. And the text presents his command as protective, not manipulative or controlling. Right. So God said, that in the day that you eat of it, you shall surely die. Right. This is Genesis 2:17. Right. And what death is just going to mean, for someone that has faith in God, is just going to be eternal separation from Jesus Christ.
That's
Right.
not what
And
death means.
oh my God. Yeah. Okay.
That's not what death means. And then when he says in the day, it means that the day they eat it, they were going to die. Do you know what the
Wait.
Hebrew means?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let me finish. Right. So this. Yeah.
No, do
So,
you
but
know
the
what the
death
Hebrew
was.
means? No, no, no. I'm not going to let you do hand, some misinformation to the people that are listening to
If you
this
let me finish, I would
live right
agree with.
now. No, I am going to
I
stop
would.
you
I
whenever I hear
literally agree with you.
misinformation. I do not do misinformation. No, you're saying death is the separation from God, from
Oh
Jesus,
my
is what you keep
God.
saying.
I
And
said that's
that's
what
not what
Jesus
death in
Christ was
this
explaining.
sense. That's not what Jesus Christ was explaining. If we're in Genesis, babe.
What exactly was Jesus Christ
If
explaining
we're
then?
in
Please tell me. Please
Genesis,
tell me right
if
now.
we are
Tell me right
in
now.
Genesis,
Exactly. You can't.
if we are in Genesis, don't exactly act exactly you can't me, sir.
How many verses are in Genesis?
You're talking at the
How many
same
verses are
time
in
as I'm
Genesis?
talking. So
I did warn you about
if
that.
we are
Exactly,
in
bro.
Like
Genesis,
Well,
there go your
clearly you got.
smug ass.
if
Stop
we are
talking over
in
her.
Genesis, you're talking about Jesus. We are in Genesis, talking about God, talking about Adam and Eve, and you're trying to say it's separation from Jesus in Genesis.
Wait, I thought he said he corrected himself on that. He went back to it.
He said it again. He went back to Jesus in Genesis.
Okay.
What?
Do not fucking type in all caps in my comments, and I told you that once already. Now your
Oh,
ass
that's
can't
him.
type at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
Now
gotta go.
now you can't type at a fucking all.
All right.
Yeah, he went back to Jesus once again and
Jesus?
said it more than once. Yeah.
What's the Bible?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
is the Bible for?
You one of those smug ass
Oh my God. You guys are misinformed, right? Hold on. Let me finish. So the Bible is going to be perspectives of what.
We're not doing that.
Yeah. So can we move forward with the conversation? I was explaining. I was agreeing. Yeah, so can I speak now?
Oh goodness.
Animated, and then went right back to the what's your premise? What's your proposition? You and Thinker have the same proposition. Don't tell me what my proposition is. This your first time having talking to me right now. Tried to start over.
So then I have to fix my mic. So
Okay. DJ Finesse. Yeah, DJ Finesse.
I'm not supposed to be up here.
All right. You have a great morning. Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. While Thinker's working on her mic, y'all, and in between time and during the time, let's go ahead and get these taps up. Thanks so much for 270K. Y'all did great tonight. But let's just keep on tapping and keep on going. Let's get these likes up to 300K. And as
Hello.
Thinker always says, let's feed the beast. Goodbye. Let's go ahead and feed the beast. Um, get things, get us on the FYP, keep us on the FYP. Where are these babies coming from? Good gosh.
it just does that. Like it
They
just
popped up.
closes out. Like I mean, it just like shuts down.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
So I've tried to bring 2 more people up and I'm hitting accept and it's not doing anything. This is crazy. Wow.
Let me see.
Except that little
It
one
keeps
that
saying
I just
request
said goodbye
cancel,
to.
request cancel. Is that, are you getting request canceled?
That is crazy.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's dragging.
Ben Dog?
He asked me if they asked me if anybody told me where babies come from. Obviously not. I got 7 of them little suckers.
Ben Dog?
Oh, that was an accident.
Okay,
Sorry.
no worries. Have a good one.
Okay.
You too.
I do. I love hats. If anybody ever wants to get me a gift, a hat would be the perfect thing. Johnny boy, are you
Noted.
Johnny boy, are you in the guest box on purpose or on accident? If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. What did you and Baby Phil bro talk about?
He kept trying to go back into his philosophical stuff and I told him I wasn't gonna do it. And then finally we got back to whether God, I'm saying Jesus now, but whether God was trying to control them or protect them, and he says protect them. But he did the whole thing. Well, what's your give me proof that he was trying to control them? No, this is yours. You need to let me know why he was trying to protect them. And then he tried to go into the whole death thing, and I'm like, oh my god. And that's when he said his separation from Jesus, and I was like, what? We're in Genesis. Why are we talking about Jesus again? That's as far as we got.
And then like they can't explain the shit. It's like they just regurgitate it. Redeemed child of Jesus. Like I don't give a damn where creation came from. Why should I care about that? I'm not a scientist. I don't create medicine for the human body. There, scientists figure out and ask those types of questions because they create medicines for the human body, for the illnesses that your God doesn't heal. So why do I need to give a damn about where creation comes from? Can you answer that question? Why should I care if I'm not a scientist? Ducky, you're a scientist?
Ooh.
I didn't know that. Hey, I didn't know that. Zay, how are you? Zay? Okay. Are you Drea? Drea is a Marine biologist. Look at the fucking
What?
crew. Oh my god.
Hello, somebody.
Your God tells you in Ezekiel 14 that he will lie. Like, y'all are so fucking stuck on this whole lie thing. He is the God of deception. He is the God of deceivers. Abraham was a liar. Isaac was a liar. Jacob was a liar. Why are y'all so stuck on saying your God doesn't lie? He's the God of liar, liar, and liar. Damn, liar, liar, liar. Damn. Well, not that we've been calling on Yahweh's name since we were kids. Liar, liar, liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Right. Right.
Your books, you said, and you should believe it. Read the
Believe
fucking
your
book.
book.
That's why I gave you the script. What the fuck? Are you okay? That's why I said Ezekiel 14. No, motherfucker, you don't have to believe me. Read the damn book. And he lied when he said that shit. Saying that saying a liar says, I don't lie, I speak the truth. Like, what? Well, let me be politically correct or grammatically correct. Read your fucking anthology of mythologies. Read that shit. Read your book of fucking confusion and contradictions. Read that. Ezekiel 14. Z-Bay, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Y'all scared to come up? I mean, you're in the comments typing up a fucking storm. I mean, what is that? First off, no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
Mhm.
What is it? Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear
Oh,
no
yeah,
thinker,
no.
for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. All right, like, I mean, dude, you got your rod. Your Bible is your sword. There's no reason for you to be scared. Like, it's a fucking conversation. Black Dinah, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Dash? Dash, are you there?
Spaff is better half.
Coolio
See?
23 and 4 is crazy. But they want to defend the book, though. That's the crazy thing, DJ. They come in here, they don't read it, but they come in here and tell us that we're wrong about some shit they don't read them damn selves.
No
No
human
human
can
can convict me but
the Holy
except the Holy
Spirit.
Spirit. Well, I guess your Holy Spirit ain't real. I guess your Holy Spirit ain't real because the only thing they would convict my ass is fucking logic and facts. Your book tells you to defend the truth, dumbass. Saying that you don't need to defend the truth when your book says to contend for it. Yes, the fuck you do, according to your book. But again, you don't read it. Why are y'all scared? Like, why the fuck are y'all typing? Like, there's 7 boxes up here. Like, why are y'all scared? Like, do y'all need me to turn the mic down? Damn, the mic was turned down. Shit. Do y'all need me to talk like this? Sure. Redeemed child of Jesus. What does verse 9 and 10 say? Actually, let's read Ezekiel 14, 9 and 10. We're going to read it together for the class. Since redeemed for Jesus wants to be like Jesus and lie. Ezekiel 14, verse 9. If a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. And I will stretch out my hand against him and will destroy him from the midst of my people Israel. And they shall bear their punishment. The punishment of the inquirer and the punishment of the prophet shall be the same. So your God says, if a prophet speaks a lying word, I am the one who spoke that lying word to that prophet. And then I'm going to kill the prophet for speaking the lying word that I spoke through it. Your God says he deceives. Your God sent lying spirits. Of course you would tell Christians not to engage. Like how y'all gonna be claiming y'all cast out demons in church, but you in there like running from the fucking haunted house?
It's not an apostrophe S, my guy. It should be just an S, okay? All right.
Well, I'm lost, but y'all
And
are the ones constantly telling motherfuckers to find Jesus. It sounds like Jesus is lost. It sounds like y'all motherfuckers can't find his ass. And obviously, if I'm lost and you're right here with me, your ass is lost too, because somehow you have fucking found my ass. So you must be lost too. But the question is, where is your Jesus? That's the question. Where is your Jesus? You gonna act like you got some sense today?
Are you gonna act like you got some
I
sense
asked
today?
you a question. Are you gonna act like you got some sense
Yes,
today? Because
I'm gonna act like I.
remember last time? Like I'm not gonna do this with you. Like,
Listen,
are you
I'm
going?
gonna
I
act.
asked you a question. Are you gonna act like you got some sense today? That's a yes or no.
Yes, and I
Okay,
said
all
yes.
right. Which topic do you want to do?
Did Adam lie to did Adam? I mean, did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them?
Or
Nah,
read
he
the whole
lied to
thing. Read the whole
or
thing.
control them.
Okay, go ahead.
First, he didn't lie.
Oh my fucking god. Okay,
He
I don't
well,
want to talk about the lie, so I'm gonna change
well,
that. Hey. We can go back to the lie in a minute, but the topic is about him whether he wanted to protect them or control them. So did he convince them to not eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil to protect them or to control them?
to protect them
Okay, why or how?
Because if you eat off the tree of good and evil, it is human nature to do evil. Then it will become human nature to do evil, then to do bad things. God was protecting them from that knowledge. Once it's like a child. If you tell a child, no, don't do this, as soon as, like, don't, you can't have a cookie, as soon as the parent walks away, what is the child going to do? He's going to take the cookie 9 times out of 10 and then try to eat it real fast before the parent gets back. You know
Did
what I
the
mean?
child
And
have
then
the
the parent,
ability to take the cookie before the parent told them not to? Did their bodies have the
yes, they,
hold on? Did their bodies have the ability or the desire to take a cookie before their parents told them not to?
yes, yes, they do.
Okay,
Some,
so okay,
some children do it.
hold on. Okay, some children do.
Yeah, a lot of children do it. So
Wait,
you
hold
never
on,
told
hold
never.
on. Why are you saying some?
Pause.
Like, why are you saying some? A person's body, right, can do whatever their body has, like the limitations. So if a person's body has hands that work, right, their hands are able to reach out, right, and they have a intestines, where their stomach gets hungry. They have taste buds, right, and then they have a mind where they desire a thing without knowing whether that thing is good or bad for them. They can desire it and they can do it without knowing whether it is good or bad. Correct?
Correct.
All right. So Adam and Eve could do or desire things without knowing whether the things they were doing or desiring were good or bad, correct?
Absolutely.
So why would your God not want Adam and Eve to know whether the things their bodies could do naturally, their bodies could desire naturally, were good or bad?
Yeah, but you see what you're not understanding is this: before Adam or before Adam ate off the tree, we all know that Eve ate off the tree first, but sin did not come into man until Adam ate off
I'm
the
not
tree.
asking
That's
about
why it was.
sin. I'm not asking about sin.
Yeah,
Listen to the question I
yeah,
asked. Listen to the question that
yeah.
I listen to. I'm not asking about sin. Listen to
But you won't let me.
listen to the
You're always
question.
cut me
Praise
off.
God. Listen to the question that I asked.
Okay.
Why would your
I
God?
said yes to
Why
the answer.
would listen to the question that I asked? Y'all have this damn catechism that y'all want to talk about all the daggone time.
You won't let nobody
Listen to
answer.
you. You're not answering the question I asked. The
I'm
question,
answering the way I want to answer.
the
Yeah.
question I asked you was, why would your God not want the humans to know whether their actions were good or bad? That's the question I asked.
Because if they start doing, say they do something, don't know it's good or bad, they're gonna, if once they do it and they find out and they experience it, whether it's good or bad, it's not gonna tell it's that desire, even though it may be bad, that it may produce something for them, or give them what they want, and they're gonna want to keep on doing it. This is why.
But they won't know if it's bad or not.
Yeah,
So
but
them not,
doesn't,
so
just
them
listen,
knowing, hold on,
listen,
wait, no,
listen.
no, no, wait. Because you're not making
Why
any
won't you
sense.
let
If
somebody
they
answer?
don't know it's bad and they're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna not, so knowing it's
Listen.
bad
Okay, so
may
let
keep
me
them
ask you this.
from
Let me ask you
doing
this.
it. Not
Let me ask you
knowing
this.
it's bad is
Okay, so
y'all are so
let
wild.
me ask you this. Let me ask you this. A kid can walk out into the street, right? With, say, no parents around. A kid can walk, and nobody's there to tell him no, not to walk out in the street. If he walks out in the street, is that a good or a bad thing? Especially if there's a traffic
So
coming
him
down the
not
road.
knowing it's
It's a
bad
bad.
is
Listen, no,
is the good
listen. Let
thing?
me finish. Can I finish? Can I finish? I don't interrupt y'all. Let me finish. If a
Lies.
kid
But
walks
go
out
ahead.
into the street and, say, no parents around, say a 2, 3, 4, 5 year old, say they walk out into the street, and there's traffic on that street all the time. Is that a good or bad thing? Because they don't know it's bad. They don't know they're going to get hit by a car. but
So
say
the
they get hit
fact
by a
that
car and
they
then
don't know
exactly.
is bad. They need to know whether
Oh,
it's
oh,
bad so they
yes,
won't
yes,
do
yes.
the
No,
bad
but
thing.
yeah, but listen. How do they know it's bad? How do they learn it's bad? The parent tells them it's bad. No, don't walk out into the street. You don't have to. You don't have to experience it to know that it's a bad thing. Just listen to the parent. That's what children should do. You
So
don't have to experience it to
we
know
didn't
that it's
say
bad.
experience. The knowledge of good and evil.
You are
I'm
silly as
talking now,
hell.
not you.
Y'all are
We
silly.
didn't say experience. The knowledge of good and evil isn't about doing. The knowledge of good and evil is about characterizing your actions as morally good, morally evil. Why would your God not want humans to have a moral conscience? Because as we've already agreed upon in this conversation, not having the knowledge of whether your actions are morally good or morally evil does not stop your body from doing things. So Adam could have very well have used his hand to slap the shit out of Eve, and because he did not have the knowledge of knowing whether or not him slapping Eve was morally good or morally evil, because he does not know, and as you have pointed out, you're just going to keep doing the shit. So why would your God not want the humans to have that moral conscience?
Because look what once they bit off the tree, what was one of the very first things that happened? Right after they bit off the tree, Cain killed Abel because of sin was in his
That's
blood.
not the very first thing that
Listen,
Hold on.
listen, listen.
How many years? Hold on. Let's talk about this, okay? Adam and Eve has bit off the tree. They now have a moral conscience. They know the difference between their actions being morally good or morally bad. All right.
No,
Hold on.
they
Let me
didn't know.
finish. Let me finish. So their nature has changed. They are now considered sinful and wicked because they have a moral conscience. Your God violently chases them out of the garden, and then now they're outside the garden building a life. They have Cain. I mean, they have they have Cain, and there's no wickedness. Adam and Eve doesn't do anything wicked that we know of. It's not anything. There's no law, right? No new laws given, so it's impossible for them to sin. So at this point, sin is in remission. The cancer is in remission, but Adam and
No, it's
Eve.
not.
Hold on, let me finish talking. There at this point, there is no law. There was no new commandment, no new law given for them to sin against, for them to transgress. They had already transgressed the only law they had been given according to y'all, and that's don't eat from the tree. They had already done that. So now they are in this sin flesh, and they are so-called wicked. This is the thing your God was scared of them becoming. Okay? They're outside of the garden. They are now building a life. They have their first son. That son, the years go by, that son grows. They have their second son. The years go by, their son grows, and there's still no wickedness. Adam doesn't kill Eve. Eve doesn't kill Adam. Right? You got this serpent who you all are saying is the devil loose on the earth. Right? This wicked sin is loose on the earth. If he wanted to so-called destroy mankind, it would have made more sense for the serpent to do that shit. Like after the serpent got them out of the garden, like convinced them to get kicked out of the garden. Now, according to y'all, they're separated from your God. They're separate from your God. They're spiritually severed. So now, all the serpent has to do is say to Eve, in her now wicked flesh, according to y'all, is kill that motherfucker. Pick up a boulder and smash this motherfucking head in that fucking line, because that motherfucker's gonna be abusive going forward. The serpent could have convinced Eve to use her new wicked sinful flesh to commit murder or to do more fuck shit, but we don't see that, right? We see years of no sin recorded. And you yourself said that the very next sin came with Cain, when Cain was of age. However old he was, we can say he was 16, 17 years old. It don't matter. A decade goes by with them being in this wicked flesh that you claim your God needed to protect them from, because once they gain the knowledge, they just gonna do wicked fuck shit. But we don't see Adam and Eve doing any wicked fuck shit until your God comes in. He activates this jealous feeling. He knows that Cain is jealous of Abel. He knows that Cain is going to be jealous of him showing more reverence for Abel's offering over Cain's offering. Yet he does it anyway. He knows that Cain is going to kill Abel, yet he does it anyway. And then you have sin. You have sin. You have murder. And your God was involved in that. Not a serpent, not a Satan. Your God was involved in the very next so-called sin. He was involved in the tree. He put the tree there. He was involved in them eating from that tree. He set them up there because he was all knowing. He knew they were going to do it. And then he set them up with Cain. Why didn't Adam and Eve sin when this so-called sin nature came on them and they left the garden and they're building their life? Why did they have all of those years before Cain killed Abel with no sin?
Have you landed?
Yep, and make sure you answer the question that I asked. Why did they have all of those years before Cain killed Abel with no sin?
Oh, okay. First, speaking from your Bible, I'm because I'm actually Jewish, and if you read the Apocrypha, which was always in the Jewish Bible, the Apocrypha, it talks about other things that have happened
Which book?
between Cain and Abel.
Which
But
book?
hold on,
Which
hold on.
book?
Let me finish.
Which book? Because I read Hebrew, so which book are you referring to? Which book is supposed to be in the Torah?
You could talk that you could speak of the book of Jubilee.
The
You could speak the book
Jubilee,
of
is it part of the Torah? Like, don't
I
fuck.
didn't say
Like, you
that.
can't gaslight me because I read
Excuse
Hebrew.
me.
Hold on, listen.
Right.
You cannot. Hold on, because
Um,
I'm gonna stop you before you embarrass yourself. Okay?
no, I'm
No,
not.
that you
You're
are.
not letting
Hold
me
on,
finish.
hold on. You are, because you're lying. I'm not gonna let you
Do you
lie.
know what the
Hold
Tanakh
on,
is?
because
Do you
you're
know what?
fucking lying. The book of Jubilee is not part of the Torah. That's not true.
Absolutely not.
You are lying.
I never said it was part of the Torah. I said
You
it's part of the
She,
Tanakh.
You
Do you
didn't
know
say
what the
that.
Tanakh
You
is?
didn't say that.
No,
I'm
I
asking
never
you.
said
I'm
that.
asking you about. I'm
You are the
asking
biggest
you. I
dummy
am
on the
asking
planet.
you. You shut the
You
fuck up.
are a
I
liar.
am asking you about the story of Adam and Eve. You said if you are Jewish, right? You said you literally said that the Torah has extra books called the Apocrypha, and you said that it was in there. You said it was in the Jewish Bible before they took it out. That's what the fuck you said.
What is the Jewish Bible? It's called the Tanakh. The Torah
Yeah.
is the first
Okay. Where is
Bible.
Adam and Eve's story? Where is Adam?
You're a
Where is?
big
Shut
dummy.
the fuck
You
up, you
don't even
dumb
know what you're
motherfucker.
talking about.
Where the fuck is Adam and Eve's story at? It's in the fucking Torah.
The Torah.
Adam and Eve's story is in the Torah. So if you're trying to say that Jubilee was in the Torah, you are fucking lying.
try again.
Y'all come in here with all that fucking lying for no fucking reason. The apocryphal was not the apocryphal of Jubilee was not a part of the Torah where Adam and Eve's story is. That's not
It's
fucking
not
true.
part of the Torah. I never said it
We
was.
are
I
talking
said it's
about
part of
Adam
the.
and
Talking
Eve.
about
We are
Adam.
talking about Adam and
Oh my
Eve's story.
God.
We are
Oh my
talking. Shut
God.
the
You
fuck
are
up.
so
We are talking
stupid.
about Adam and Eve's story. And you
Okay.
literally said, that
I
it
say
was a
something?
part. You said the apocryphal text was a
Can I
part of this
say
story,
something?
and no, it's not.
Can I say something? Can I say something? The Apocrypha is part of the Jewish Bible. The Jewish Bible is not just made up of the Torah. It's also part, the Apocrypha was in it. They took it out, then put it back in.
Wait,
Then,
when was it? When
and
was
then you
it?
have,
When was it a part of it?
listen,
When?
are you going to let me
Because
finish?
the
Are
history
you
that you're
going to let
giving,
me
when
finish?
was it a part of it?
Are you going to let me
When
finish?
was it a part of it?
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. You're an idiot. You're an
Yeah,
idiot.
sure. You're a
Goodbye.
fucking liar,
You
just
want
like
to
your
know what
God.
it is?
You
You're
a
an idiot.
liar,
You
just
want to
like
know
your
what it
God.
is? Because you're an
You
idiot.
are a liar, just like your God, and you can't answer the fucking questions. Your lying ass. Didn't even. First off, the Hebrews didn't even have a fucking Bible. Your lying ass. Y'all just come up here fucking lying and expect people to let y'all fucking lie. Like, we're going to ask you how you know what you know. We're going to ask you to fucking prove what you know. You're not going to be able to just come up here and just fucking say some shit. He is a pastor. Y'all did with y'all fucking lies. Redeemed child of Christ. You lied earlier when you said that you went and read Ezekiel 14 and it doesn't say that your God is a liar. That your God will lie to you. Y'all did. Y'all lied so fucking much. Every goddamn day.
And the fact that he started out by saying that eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is going to make you want to do evil. Well, why not? What happened to the good part? Like they skipped that part entirely.
The he like
That annoys me.
And then he talking about the apocryphal was in the Jewish Bible. Motherfucker, you are giving an account of the goddamn Catholic Bible and the King James Bible. Talking about they took you down. Like, that is not Jewish history. Shut the fuck up. Like, the first off, the timeline, the chronological order that the King James Bible has, that is not how the Jewish Bible was. Like, that y'all's timeline that y'all have for the Jewish scriptures isn't even right. It's a made up chronology. They don't even read their Bible, their scripture that way. They don't read the Torah the way y'all read it. So I know you fucking lying. Talking about a fucking apocryphal was put in and then taken out. It's not even how they fucking read it. Anti-communist. How are you?
I'm doing all right, and yourself?
I'm frustrated. But I promise not to take that out on you as long as you are respectful, you don't lie, and then you answer questions. Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
I would declare myself as a believer, and I promise I won't try to lie to you. I promise.
Okay, I can respect that. How old are you again? I'm sorry. Did I ask that already? Did I ask how old you are?
You didn't, but I'm 25.
All right. And are you? Which topic did you want to do?
I suppose I'd like to ask for the first topic.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I was curious what you mean by lying in terms of Adam and Eve. Like how?
Anti-comment. Were you in the box when you heard me tell everybody beforehand? I don't want to get stuck on the word lie, and I've had to rephrase this question 1,000 times so far. The whole point of this is to talk about whether he did not want them to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil to protect them or to control them. This isn't the topic, right? That's just to save space on the screen, right? Because to write, did God convince Adam and Eve not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil to protect them or to control them? You see how long that sentence would be, right?
No, I totally
Okay.
understand. I would say that he told them not to eat from it to protect them, but whether or not he was going to force them is a completely different topic.
Well, it didn't ask if he was going to force them to eat from it. The question is asking, did he not want them to gain the knowledge of good and evil because he wanted to protect them from this knowledge, or did he want them? Was he trying to control them by not having the knowledge of knowing whether their actions were morally good or morally evil? Welcome back, Dr. B.
If he was trying to control them, I would take the position that he wouldn't even put the tree there at all. So I would say it was a protection thing.
Okay, protect them from what?
From themselves, really, their own decisions.
Like what? What type of decisions was he protecting them from?
He was informing them not to eat from the tree while also giving them the option to eat from it, so they chose.
No, what was he protecting them from? What type of decisions was he protecting them from?
Uh, Giving themselves the option to live or die, I suppose, would be the short
He
answer.
couldn't be protecting them from that decision if he gave them the choice to make the decision.
Well, I would tell my daughter not to put a knife in the socket, but she still has the option to do so.
No, that's not you giving her the option to do so. You are saying
Well,
he gave them the option to eat. You're basically, the way you guys read this text is as if God is saying you can eat from the tree or not eat from the tree. It's your decision. He doesn't say that. He says don't eat from this tree because you will die. Just like you would say to your daughter, don't put scissors in the light socket or you will die. You are not giving her the option. Just because her body has the option to disobey you doesn't mean you are giving her the option to do it. That's ridiculous.
well, I didn't. How do I put this? My daughter does have the option, despite me telling
Did
her
you give
not
it to her?
The scissors are in the
No, did you
house.
give her the option? Did you give your daughter the option? Or does her body just naturally have the option to disobey?
She naturally has the option to disobey.
Exactly. Just like the humans in this story would naturally have the option to disobey this command or this warning that your God is giving them. He doesn't give them an option. He says, don't do it.
Yes, you can give someone the option while also saying, I don't want you to do it.
But that's not what he did. He didn't say, but you get to you get to decide. I don't want you to do it, but the choice is yours. That's not what he did here. It's not communicated like that. He says, don't do it because the day you do, you'll die. He's not giving them an option to do it just because their bodies have the option to disobey. The same way you're not giving your daughter the option to stick scissors in a light socket just because her body has the option or the ability to disobey.
Well, I would say that having the ability to do something is not permission to do it.
Right.
There's the disconnect here.
Say those words again.
Wait, what?
Say those words again.
My daughter having the option to do something does not mean I am permitting her to do it. So where's the
Exactly. So humans having the option to disobey is not your God giving them permission to do it. How the disconnect is in your brain. How is it that you stated those words and you can't see that is the exact thing that I am saying about this situation with your God?
I suppose you'd have to present the logical disconnect for me because I'm not seeing it.
You can't see it because your God is the block to logic. Your God is anti-logical. If you say to your child, don't stick this in the light socket, okay? Just or you will die. Don't stick this in the light socket because when you do, you will die. That is it. Does that match what your God said to Adam and Eve? Don't eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil because when you do, you will die. Does that match?
It definitely matches. That's pretty much the same thing.
Okay, pretty much the same thing. Now, when you say to your daughter, don't stick this in the light socket because when you do, you will die, are you giving your daughter an option?
I don't have to give her the option. She just has it naturally. We already
Right. So you're not giving her a choice. You're not communicating a choice to her.
No.
No.
She just has
All
the
right.
choice.
All right. Okay. So did your God give Adam and Eve an option to eat from the tree?
He didn't give them an exact option.
Did he give them
No.
an option at all?
He said, if you eat from it, you will
We know
die.
what he said because we already verified that these two things match. We know that. We already said that. Okay? So just like you didn't give your daughter an option because you don't have to give an option for something that her body just can naturally do. Did your God give Adam and Eve an option when he communicated the exact same way that you communicated to your daughter in this example?
The word if implies there is a option there. Yeah.
So
If.
then, therefore, when you say to your child, when so if and when here in the text is translated the same way. So when you say to your child, don't stick this in the light socket. If you do, you will die. That means you are giving your child an option.
I'm not personally giving her the option. She already has it.
Okay, so then when God says, don't stick this in the light socket, when you do, if you do, you will die, then is God giving an option?
In saying the word when you do this or if you do this, yeah, that there is an option implied.
Okay, so I'm going to say this again. When you say to your daughter, don't stick this in the light socket, if or when you do, you will die, are you giving your daughter an option?
She naturally has it. Where's the disconnect?
Do y'all see this cognitive dissonance? So if God says, don't stick this in the light socket, if and when you do, you will die, did God give an option?
When you do it, you will die. When, if, like either word you choose, there is an option there.
Do y'all see this fucking cognitive dissonance? It is mind fucking blowing. It is exactly. It's amazing to fucking watch. The God is the block to the fucking logic.
What is the logic that I'm missing?
You're going to have to go back and watch this. Like, you're going to be so surprised. It's almost like you're not here, friend. It's almost like something happened to your mind. Like, you're not here. Like, I don't even know if you know what you're saying right now. They're like, do it again, do it again. It's like a magic trick.
Yeah, well, let's call it a magic trick. I'm genuinely curious. Can you actually explain where the disconnect is, where the logic that I'm missing? What is the logic I'm missing? What is it?
Okay, the very fact that I am literally saying the same thing word for word in each scenario, the only thing changing is you and the God. The only thing changing is who's giving the warning. But it's word for word the same. When it's you and your child, there is no option. When it's God, you say there is an option and you hone in on the words when and if. Although I'm saying when and if in both scenarios. Like, I've not changed from you to the God.
I haven't changed position either. I'm telling my daughter, if you do this, you will die. I'm not giving her the option. She naturally already has it.
So then then when your God says the same words, if you stick this in a light socket, you will die. How is it then that your God is giving an option?
Because the words if okay, let me
hold on. Listen, you said the words if too when you said it to your daughter. You said the exact same words. You say the exact same words to your daughter that your God is saying here about the light socket. Same sentence, same words.
Yes, my daughter has autonomy. Because I love her, she has autonomy. But if I am not there and I tell her previous to me not being there, do not do this or you will die, and then I'm not there, she still has the option to do it and disobey me, even though I'm her father.
But you didn't give her the option.
There's no disconnect.
Right, you didn't give it to her. You didn't give her the option. You're not giving her the option. But when your God says, don't stick this in the light socket, when or if you do, you will die, is your God giving you an option?
I see what the issue is. You're presuming that God giving them the option to do it and then telling them not to.
Wait, where is the option? How is your God giving an option? Where is the option?
By putting the tree in the garden in the first place is providing the option.
So when you provide scissors or whatever in the house where light sockets are, then you are giving your child an option?
If I have scissors in the house and my daughter has autonomy, yeah, she has the option.
No. Are you giving her the option? Because you put the scissors in the house where light sockets are. Are you giving your daughter the option?
Inherently, yes. By having it in the house, I am.
So,
despite me telling her not to.
So when you tell your daughter not to, so you intentionally put your daughter in danger. Because you gave her the option. You're saying you gave her the option. You communicated to her, I don't want you to do this, but here's the scissors and here's the light socket. You can do it if you want because I put them in the house.
By having it in the house, I already give her the option. Me giving
right, so she doesn't have autonomy. Like, right, so you gave her the option. She didn't have that option because you gave it to her. And you put your daughter in danger.
Having the scissors in my house is not the same as me handing her. It's like if God
if you gave her the option. You gave her the option.
Yes, by doing that,
right.
By me having the scissors in the house,
right. So
she has the option.
Right. So now she has the option. You gave her the option. That's the whole point. You want to say that your God gave Adam and Eve the option to eat from that tree because he put the tree in the garden. So that's him giving them the option, although he communicated to them he does not want them to eat from it. And so the same way you put the scissors in the house or put the scissors near the electric socket, you gave your daughter the option to stick those scissors in the electric socket, although you communicated to her you don't want her to do it.
Yes.
That's you putting your daughter in harm's way. That's you intentional. And do not type in caps in my fucking comments. You don't have the option to do that shit. And watch what happens, right? When I communicate something I don't want. Right? Don't type in comments and caps in my comments. You will be muted. There's no option. There's no option there. Although they have a caps lock on their phone, they have the autonomy, right? But I don't want them to do it, so they won't be doing it. Right. I'm not giving an option. I'm not. Hold on. When I communicate a warning, don't type in all caps in my comments. When you do, if you do, you will be muted. And when they do, I mute them. There is no option. I'm not giving you an option to type in all caps. I'm saying don't do it.
Okay. You're saying don't do it, but they still have.
Did I give them the option? But did I give them the option?
Yes, but you also.
How did I give them? Hold on. How did I give them the option to type in all caps?
By saying if you do it, this will happen. You provided them a consequence to their action.
How did I give them the option to do it? How did I get? That is me communicating what not to do. How did I give them the option to do it?
Because the option exists outside of you.
Do you have the option to type in all caps in other places?
You have the option to type in all caps here. There's
hold on. Do you have the option to type in all caps in other places?
You have the option to do it here too.
Do you have the option to do it in other places?
You have the option to do it anywhere.
Do you have okay, so did I give you the option to do it in other places?
It exists inherently.
Right, so I didn't give you the option. It's inherent, right? It's on your keyboard. You had that option because it is a feature of your phone. Just like Adam and Eve's body, right, has the ability to do things without having the knowledge of good and evil. And your God did not give them the option to eat or not eat. That is not what he said. He said, do not eat, because when you do, you will die. There is no choice language communicated in this text.
Right. So we're going in circles here.
Yeah, because you have cognitive dissonance. You're like a magic trick, and they kept asking me to do it. They kept asking me to play with your mind.
No, you're not actually playing with you and me are literally just going in circles. I'm asking you. Earlier you said God makes me anti-logic. What law of logic have I even broken yet?
It can A but not A. Like, literally, are you serious? It's A but it's not A. Like, here's the crazy thing. Like, dude, this is an entire waste of time. Like, you keep saying, I don't think you hear yourself when you speak. I actually don't think that you're here. I think that when you all decide to start worshiping this God, something happens to your mind to where when y'all say that you are in Christ Jesus, there is a switch that happens that when you talk about this God, you don't know, like your mind becomes naked, like your conscience becomes naked. Everything your God does is good. You no longer understand or recognize or know morality. You no longer understand logic. You believe in two competing ideas at the same time. Dissonance is at an all-time high because you've agreed to go back to this Adam and Eve pre-tree mindset, right? Where they lacked the knowledge of good and evil. They depended on the God for that knowledge. They were naked, right? Naked in conscience, right? Their consciousness was naked, and they had no shame. Because if you're saying that prior to this, he gave them the option that they would not have had any desire to do anything bad because they had not eaten from that tree, then your God testing their so-called free will doesn't make any fucking sense, because that means that their will would have automatically been aligned with him, and everything they did, it would be what he wants them to do. So either they had the ability to disobey him and just not know, they had the ability to do fuck shit and end this free will, right? Either their free will is free, or you are saying that their free will is limited before eating from the tree, and everything that they did aligned with your God.
Free will is separate from consequences. You can have consequences.
I didn't say nothing about consequences.
But
I didn't say anything about consequences.
You didn't have to.
I'm not talking about consequences. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I didn't say anything about consequences. If you are saying that they had free will, right, then their free will would have allowed them to do anything. It would have allowed them to do anything. If he's testing their free will, right, it would have, it would have allowed that free will. Are you saying that the free will is different today than it was before they ate from the tree?
No, we're suffering from the consequences.
Okay, I'm not talking about consequences. I'm talking about free will. I'm not talking about consequences. God damn, y'all's mind is so fucking suffrage. Like, no one's talking about consequences right now. I'm talking about the state of the free will. It's the free will that humans have, that Adam and Eve had prior to eating from the tree. Is it the same free will that you believe humans have today?
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
All right. So what can you do with your free will?
Pretty much anything I want to.
Okay. So Adam and Eve could have pretty much did anything they wanted to before eating from the tree.
Yeah, but they had consequences the
Okay, I'm
same
not
way
talking
I
about
would.
consequences. God damn.
You are.
Shit. No, I'm not.
God, stay away
We're
from
talking about
consequences. No,
ability
she's
to
not.
do. We're talking about ability to do. Shit. Y'all motherfuckers always want y'all ass whooped. I'm not talking about Yahweh whooping your ass. We're talking about what could your body do with this free will. Okay? So before they ate from the tree, what would have stopped Adam from using his free will to abuse Eve?
There's nothing stopping anyone from doing anything, even Adam. That's what free will is.
Okay, so Adam.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're getting somewhere. So Adam could have been in the garden beating the shit out of Eve, and because he lacked the knowledge of good and evil, he would not have known whether him being abusive to Eve was good or evil because he lacked that knowledge.
Yeah, technically speaking, yeah.
Okay, so why would your God not want his humans to know whether or not him beating the shit out of the other counterpart there is good or evil?
You're presuming that God designed them to beat the shit
Well,
out of
if
them.
they had free will, somebody said he's getting ready to flip it again. Of course, we already
We were right there.
exactly. We already stated. Don't fucking type in all caps in my comments. We already stated that they could have done anything with their free will. We already stated that. We already stated that. So if they had this free will and they could have done anything, why would your God not want the humans to gain the knowledge of good and evil to know what the fuck they were doing with this so-called free will he gave them?
That's actually a really good question, and I'll answer it this way. God designed them to be good, but having the knowledge allows them to go outside of that, and it extended the bounds of the free will that they had.
So the free will was different. So I asked you before, was the free will different before they ate from the tree versus today? Okay, so now we're back to the beginning. So the free will is different. Their free will only allowed them to do good before they ate from the tree.
That's not necessarily what I said. I said that the free will is the same, but now they know that it extends beyond just one thing that they can or cannot do, which is eating from the tree.
So you're saying that they didn't know what they could do with their free will?
They didn't know what they could do with it. That doesn't mean that they didn't have it. Where's the disconnect?
No, baby, your brain, yours is hanging on the Christmas tree some fucking where. Listen really carefully, okay? Adam, regardless if Adam did not know whether his actions were good or bad, you getting ready to go? Hold on, y'all. Regardless if they didn't know whether his actions were good or bad, he could still do them, right? You are now saying that your God only created them to do good, which means that their free will is limited to doing good. Because even if your God creates them to do good and they had free will, Adam could have beat the shit out of Eve and just not known that his actions were bad. He could have just thought it was good because your God only wanted them to think good or know good. Of course you fucking run. Did he? Yeah, he ran. I think I was making too much fucking sense for his ass. Wait, he's back. Did you hear what I said? Go ahead, Selena. Hold on. Go ahead, Selena.
I got like I don't know what happened.
Hold on. I don't know. You just dropped. But go ahead, Selena.
My sister has a peanut allergy. She had no clue she had this peanut allergy growing up. She just knew that she was getting sick. Had no idea. Until she went to the doctor and they told her, you have a peanut allergy. So now she has the knowledge that she has peanut allergy. And guess what she doesn't do?
Surprise, surprise, she doesn't eat peanuts.
She doesn't eat peanuts. She doesn't work because one of the things that kept getting to her, she was working in a place that uses peanut oil to cook peanuts. So to cook their food. So now she does not work at that place anymore. She does not eat peanuts anymore. She does not have peanut butter in her house. She doesn't have anything in her house. So now she did have the option of eating this stuff. She took the option to eat this stuff, but once she found out, once she gained the knowledge that this was not good for her, she stopped doing it. Now, if she never gained the knowledge that this substance was not good for her, she probably would have kept on eating peanuts because she did not know what was making her sick.
Someone in the comments said that I am confusing moral awareness with moral experience. You cannot have moral experience without moral awareness, because moral experience is you evaluating your moral principles. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And what we are talking about is the fact that your God did not want the humans to have a moral conscience. And I am asking why.
Well, back to the original topic and including the peanuts for the analogy. Did the doctor lie to her when he said if you eat them you'll die? And did he say that to control her or protect her? Please answer the question.
He think he just ate with that shit. This is the Adam brain. This is the Adam brain. Like, I swear, if we don't start calling these motherfuckers Adam brains, like this is an Eve brains, this is what the fuck it is. Like, you think you just ate with that?
I would argue that you're avoiding the question. Yeah, I did eat.
So if he told her that, if he lied to her and told her that if you eat this, you said if he told her that if you don't eat the peanut, knowing she had a peanut allergy, that she would die? What did you say? Repeat it again, because I'm gonna answer you.
So the example was the doctor told her, she had no idea that eating the peanut would kill her. Mm-hmm. The doctor told her, if you eat this peanut, you could die or you will die. I'll just say will.
He's not lying though. The doctor didn't lie.
Exactly. But did God die? Did
he
God
said
lie?
He told her that he told her the truth. Hold on. The doctor told her the truth to protect her.
Exactly.
Except your God, hey. Except your God
lied.
But that's not even the point. Your God didn't want the humans to have a moral conscience. Eating the peanuts is a bad thing for this person because it would physically kill her. Are you saying having a moral conscience is the equivalent to having a peanut allergy, to eating to someone eating a peanut who has a peanut allergy?
That's disanalogous to what she just said.
It's not, because the moral conscience, the knowledge of good and evil, is the peanut allergy, the peanut, right? The knowledge of good and evil is the peanut in the analogy, right? The person who has the allergy would be Adam and Eve. The person communicating the information would be your God. The doctor says to a person who has a peanut allergy, don't eat the peanut because the day you do, you will die. He said that to protect her because the peanut would kill her because she has a peanut allergy. Your God said to the humans, don't gain a moral conscience because the day you do, you will die. So what I'm trying to figure out is why, just like a peanut kills a person with a peanut allergy, why does having a moral conscience kill humans?
Thank you.
Whether or not them having the moral conscience is irrelevant. Your question is, did God lie?
No, my question is not did God lie,
Did
and I
not
said again,
she didn't ask that.
the topic is, did he not want them to eat from that tree to protect them or to control them? You all can't get past me saying that he lied to them to get them to not eat from the tree. Get the fuck out of my life, petty mayonnaise. I don't know why the fuck you typing some shit you can't fucking enforce. Turn your fucking volume down. The peanut, the moral conscience is the peanut. Why did your God not want them to eat the peanut?
Okay, let's say moral conscience is the peanut, because he told them if they would eat it, they would die.
Yeah, does having a moral conscience kill you?
Yes, because God said that if you eat it, you'll die.
Okay, so do you have a moral conscience today?
Debatable.
You're immoral? I mean, you're amoral?
I didn't say I was amoral, but I do things that are immoral. Yeah.
Okay, so you're immoral then.
Yeah, I'd argue everyone is immoral.
So you have a moral conscience, it's just immoral.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you dead?
I'm going to die, yeah. I mean,
but are you dead?
No, are you dead now?
No.
So okay, so hold on. So hold on. So do you kill people?
Not directly.
No, do you murder people? Do you physically take people's lives?
I do not.
Why not?
Because murder is the unjustified killing.
How do you know that if you don't have a moral conscience?
How does that relate to the original topic?
That is the topic, a moral conscience. How do you know that murder is bad if you don't have a moral conscience?
Because Eve ate from the tree? Like, I'm really lost here, I'll be honest.
You're not lost. So you're saying knowing that killing someone is a bad thing equals death.
Yeah. So
how does knowing harming another person or taking another person's life is bad equal death?
Well, given the option, okay, you're designed the exact way that I designed you to be, but if you do this, then there will be further repercussions. Yeah, that's how it works.
No. I'm asking you today.
What?
How does you knowing today that killing another person is bad equal death?
It has nothing to do with me.
It does, because you have a more. We're talking about your moral conscience. We're talking about the fact that you have a moral conscience that you are saying is debatable. Sometimes it's immoral. Sometimes it's moral because you know that killing another person is bad. And so what I'm asking is, how is you as a human having the ability to know that your actions are either morally good or morally bad, death?
Because prior to them eating from the apple, they wouldn't have even known they could kill another person.
So we're back to that. So with this free will, that allowed them to do anything, they could not kill.
They could have, they just didn't know they could.
Knowing that you could kill and being able to kill is not the same thing.
No, knowing that you can do something doesn't mean that you can't do it.
Exactly. That means that exactly. So that means that Adam could have killed Eve, but he wouldn't have known whether it was good or bad, right?
Yeah, but that's not the point.
That is exactly the point.
That's the freaking point. That's literally the point. Y'all think that
having the knowledge of good and evil means that you can't do anything evil, although you can do things good without the knowledge of good and evil. You think that you can't do anything evil without the knowledge of good and evil, which is categorically false. Categorically false.
If
Y'all, I'm
Because if
finna go fix
someone
some
doesn't
coffee. I'll be
know,
back.
okay, if a child doesn't know that touching a stove will burn their hand, and they can still touch that stove and find out that it will burn their hand. Just like a child doesn't know that sugar is sweet until they get a taste of that sweet goodness. They still have the ability to taste the sugar prior to knowing what it is.
are you guys purposely trying to confuse me? Because it seems like you are.
No, you are being confused because you are confused. We're not doing this. This is of your own volition. Hey, Fee. Hey, Dr. B. Y'all can jump in whenever you're ready.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Dude.
I've been, oh, go ahead, Dr. B.
Oh, good morning. But no, please stay. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I've been listening the last couple of minutes. I don't think there's any intentional desire to confuse at all. You are conflating awareness with ability to do, and those two things are not the same. The tree, it was not the tree of the knowledge of doing good and bad things. It's the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. They did not have any physical limitations that stopped them from doing anything, according to the story. So the point is that they could have been doing all sorts of things in this garden prior to eating that fruit. They just didn't know which category to put those actions in, either under the good category or the bad evil category, because they did not have the knowledge of what was good and what was evil. I don't know what's confusing about that. Do you see the difference?
I'm sorry, was that directed to me?
Yeah.
Yes, I do see the difference, but that's kind of what I've been saying the whole time is having the knowledge and being able to do something means like it's totally different things.
Well, I've been listening to the conversation. That's not what you've been saying. You've been actually saying the opposite of that. You may be intending to say that, but what you're saying and the examples that you're giving are the opposite of that position.
I'd be charged to ask you how so. What have I said that actually contradicts what you just said?
Summarize what your position is.
My position is that God, one, didn't lie to them because he told them.
Okay, hold on. Think already. Put that to the side. Hold on. Yeah, put that to the side. We're talking about why did God withhold access to the knowledge of good and evil to that tree for the purpose of control or protection? Now summarize it. Keep the word lie out. That's throwing you off. Hold that away.
And Auntie, just so that you're aware, that's a mercy that they're giving you, that they're allowing you to not have to deal with the lie aspect, because this would go very poorly for you. So just take it.
All right, let's avoid the word lie. I would argue 100% it's protection, not control.
Okay. Why? Let's argue that then.
Because if it was all about control, and we're talking about a fully in control God, he would absolutely just make them do whatever he wanted, like robots, never giving them the option to do anything despite consequences of that action. So it's not control, it's protection.
So you realize you just changed the parameters of the question in your answer, because we're not asking you about all the other things that he would have or wouldn't have allowed them to do. We're asking you specifically. He limited access to the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That is important. And the question is, was the limitation to that particular skill set or that particular piece of information for the purpose of control? Now, I can tell you why I think it was for the for the purpose of control. I think it was for the purpose of control because it fits all the markers of control. You've got a situation where one person is in authority and they want to direct the actions of another. They did not give them, this God did not give them accurate information. He didn't give them complete information. He simply gave them a limitation. When you're limiting something or you're withholding something for the purpose of protection, you explain why that protection is needed. If I tell my child, don't go in the backyard, because I know I'm having construction done back there or a project done back there and there's potholes and shit, I would say, don't go in the backyard because I'm having a project done. It's a deep hole. I don't want you to crack your knuckles or break your ankles or anything that kids do when they're outside. I feel like it was also for control because this God did not explain anything accurately to them. He did not, and it's also not a natural consequence. Eating a piece of fruit doesn't naturally make you die. So protection would be to prevent a natural consequence of an action. I think control comes in when you do a thing and then I'm going to give you a punishment. I'm controlling your behavior, not protecting you from natural consequences. So that would be the reason when I read this story, I was like, I don't necessarily see protection. I see control. Now, can you do that in the opposite?
Hold on, let me say this real quickly to the whiners in the fucking comments. This isn't a fucking debate. You believers always want to debate. This is not a debate. Go ahead.
All right. So, man, I guess my first question would be, and I'm going to actually explain my position here. I'm just asking questions, kind of like hoping that someone answers it at some point. Can you control someone and protect them at the same time? Would be my first question. So it's kind of like a non-connected question to begin with. But then I'll also double down and say, I don't need to explain every aspect of how electricity works to my daughter or that she'll be electrocuted to tell her if you put a knife in the socket, you'll die, or scissors in the socket, you'll die. It's just not necessary. It's simple. If you do this, you will die. Where is the issue in me doing that? And where is it me controlling her and not trying to protect her by informing her? Where's the issue here?
So to answer your first question, I absolutely think that protection can be a form of control. I agree with you 100% on that. I think the difference in the example that you use is that being shocked from electricity is a natural consequence. So I know exactly what is going to happen when I stick a fork or a kid sticks a butter knife in an electrical socket, because that's how it works. That's how it functions. We are not talking about natural consequences. We're talking about a punishment that was given by your God. Those two things are not the same.
Can I ask did he ever answer the question about how having a moral conscience causes death? Did he ever answer that question?
Nope, because he went back to lie. So we kind of reset to like put the lie to the side. Was it for control? Was it for protection? I was trying to see if we could walk it back to that.
Like he originally said that it was for protection. And we went through like the pure hell, even just trying to get to this point. Like he literally showed us a magic trick that we didn't even know we had.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But I want to know how having a moral conscience equals death.
Indirectly, I don't know how to even answer that question. God said, "Eat from the tree and you will die." The moral knowledge really has little to do with that particular situation. It's just if you do this, you'll die. So I'm not really getting the point on how that's not protecting to say if you do this, you'll die.
Because the thing that he was protecting them from was gaining a moral conscience. And so again, how does having a moral conscience equal death?
I never exactly said that it did. Having a moral conscience is, God's not saying, oh, you can't have a moral conscience. He's saying if you gain one, you will bear the consequence of dying.
Right. So gaining a moral conscience equals death. That's the consequence. My question is, how does it equal death?
Because he told them, if you gain one, you'll have the consequence of death.
How does a moral conscience equal death? Like, are you saying your God is intentionally killing you because you gained a moral conscience?
Because you have the ability to go against his will, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You're right, because you have the ability to go against his will. So if he says to a group of mercenaries, go into Babylon and rape the women, and you say rape is wrong, I'm not raping anybody, then that equals death, right? Because you're going against his will and choosing to not do the immoral thing and rape women.
So if it from a Christian framework, morality is based on what God wants.
Right.
So eating from the tree to begin with was an immoral action.
Right.
But gaining the knowledge of more immoral actions that you can possibly do is the issue.
Right. So no. So if God says go into Babylon and rape the women, and you say I'm not raping anybody because that's immoral, then that makes you immoral because you're going against your God's will, correct?
That's assuming that God's will was for you to do that.
Right. Like he told the Medes. He commanded the Medes to go into Babylon and rape the women. And so if any of them had said no, then they would have been immoral, saying no to the God. Right?
Do you have a chapter and verse?
Isaiah 13.
You know what? I will read that right now.
Yeah, let's read it together. We'll read it together right now. Isaiah 13, proclamation against Babylon. The oracle concerning Babylon that Isaiah son of Amos saw. On a bare hill raise a signal, cry aloud to them, wave the hand for them to enter the gates of the nobles. I, myself, have commanded my consecrated ones, have summoned my warriors, my proudly exalting ones, to execute my anger. Listen, on a tumult on the mountains as of a great multitude. Listen, an uproar of kingdoms, of nations gathering together. The Lord of hosts is mustering an army for battle. They come from a distant land, from the end of the heavens, the Lord and the weapons of his indignation to destroy the whole earth. Wail, for the day of the Lord is near. It will come like destruction from the Almighty. Therefore, all hands will be feeble, and every human heart will melt, and they will be terrified. Pains and agony will seize them. They will be in anguish like a woman in labor. They will look aghast at one another. Their faces will be aflame. See, the day of the Lord is coming, cruel with wrath and fierce anger, to make the earth a desolation and to destroy its sinners from it. For the stars of the heavens and their constellations will not give their light. The sun will be dark at his rising, and the moon will not shed its light. I will punish the world for its evil, and the wicked for their iniquity. I will put an end to the pride of the arrogant, and lay low the insolence of tyrants. I will make mortals more rare than fine gold, and humans than the gold of Ophir. Therefore I will make the heavens tremble, and the earth will be shaken out of its place at the wrath of the Lord of hosts, in the day of his fierce anger. Like a gazelle on the run, or like sheep with no one to gather them, all will turn back to their own people, and all will flee to their own lands. Whoever is found will be thrust through, and whoever is caught will fall by the sword. Their infants will be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses will be plundered, and their wives raped.
So I'm going to ask us very, very, very carefully. Where does it say that God commanded it versus, and I'm still
Isaiah 13 verse 3.
Consecrated one.
Isaiah 13 verse 3. I myself have commanded my consecrated ones, have summoned my warriors, my proudly exalting ones, to execute my anger. Isaiah 13:3.
Right. So does executing his I'm guessing you assume that executing his anger includes everything he described people would do in his name, right?
What you tell me what it mean if it doesn't mean that.
It's God telling them to do an act of war, and then it describes everything that they do in that act of war.
Who
It's
is
not God,
commanding them to do it?
it's God commanding them to go to war, not to do what they did in the war.
So
Did
what
you
did
know
he?
this verse existed before she read it? I'm sorry.
What did he want them to do in war?
To win the war,
How?
not
How did he want them to win the war?
it doesn't God doesn't command them on how to win the war. It just describes how they won it.
So he wanted them to go to war, but he did not tell them how to fight in the war. He just wanted them to go to war.
Yeah, he wanted them to go and win the war. He didn't tell them how to fight it.
So he sent them in blind without guiding them at all. He just sent them in blind.
If you want to say it that way, yeah, sure.
That's how you saying it.
Yeah, you're literally saying he just sent them in blind to execute his anger, but they don't know how to execute his anger. He just said, "Go execute my anger."
Yeah, God enforces the justice and humbling of Babylon, but he doesn't endorse the atrocities that happen in doing so.
So hold on,
That's
hold
the
on. He said, "Go execute my anger." Am I correct? Go execute my anger, right?
What does this have to do
Hold
with the
on.
original?
Did he say to the Medes, "Go execute my anger in Babylon"? Yes or no?
Yes, but he doesn't say
Okay.
go.
All right. He says, "Go execute my anger," and he's saying this as a prophecy to Isaiah. Right? This is a prophecy, an oracle.
The
It says this is an oracle, the oracle concerning Babylon that Isaiah son of Amos saw. So this is a prophecy that he is giving Isaiah before it happens, correct?
it's recording what Isaiah says, but God doesn't command them to do
Hold
it. He
on,
just
hold on, hold on. Is an oracle a prophecy?
An oracle gives prophecies; they are
It,
not the
it,
prophecy.
it, is an oracle a prophecy?
I just said they're not the
I didn't
prophecy.
say the prophecy. Is it a prophecy?
Okay, removing the word the,
I
a
never
prophecy.
said the. Is it a prophecy?
An oracle is not a prophecy.
What
It's
is
a
it?
person.
If it's not a prophecy, what is it?
An oracle is a person who gives a
The
prophecy.
oracle concerning Babylon. The oracle concerning Babylon. What does that mean? Verse 1 says, "The oracle concerning Babylon that Isaiah, son of Amos, saw." What does it mean when it says the oracle concerning Babylon?
So the translation just uses the word oracle incorrectly. Like, what else am I supposed to
It
say?
doesn't. It's a divine prophecy. That's
Dr.
what
B,
the oracle is.
Dr. B, can you let us know if the translation is incorrect?
I mean, I don't even know if that deserves an actual answer. I mean, how much Hebrew do you know,
Uh,
sir?
Not much. I will
Okay.
admit.
But I tell you what, I'll entertain this. Go ahead and lay out your philological justification for the translation being incorrect.
I would argue that they use the word oracle incorrectly in the English translation. That's not how the
Right.
word.
What's the Hebrew word that they're mistranslating?
So, okay, let's assume. And I'm saying this out of ignorance. Let's assume that the original word in Hebrew
We
was
know.
oracle.
Wait,
That
wait, 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 wait,
correct.
Auntie. If you don't know what the original Hebrew word is, how do you know that it's mistranslated?
Is this just a argument from ignorance? I don't understand.
Um, I'll try to lay it out clearer. So I don't really know Spanish, right? And if somebody came in and said, you know, the translation of this word in this Spanish poem in English is dog, and I said, no, that's an incorrect translation of that Spanish word, and somebody says, well, what's the Spanish word that they're translating? And I say, I don't know.
No, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I can look at a word in English from the translation and say that word is out of place. I can do that without knowing the language it was translated from. So
Can you?
definitionally, that's the wrong word to use in
Can you
English.
though?
It is not.
You're saying it's not.
How would that work
Okay.
though?
I gave you the definition of oracle from the biblical definition of what an oracle is. I went to Google to make sure I pulled the correct definition. I did that. You did not. So you are incorrect, sir.
Yeah, Auntie, I
Move
mean,
on.
it sounds like the most that you can say if you don't even know what the Hebrew word is, and that would just be the bar would be in the basement, right? Level requirement to just know what the Hebrew word is. The most that you can say is that you think that the Bible's using the wrong word here.
All right, so let's being me. I'll personally concede that point, and I'll just say, what exactly makes that a command from God to do those things versus him just describing what's going to happen? Where does it say, I command you
Verse 3.
to do the...
Verse 3. I commanded my consecrated ones, I myself have commanded my consecrated ones, which are the Medes in this situation, have summoned my warriors, my proudly exalting ones, to execute my anger. He has commanded them, have summoned them to execute his anger. And in doing so, men will be stabbed, houses will be robbed, babies will be dashed to pieces, and women will be raped.
Okay, fantastic. In doing so, it doesn't say that God told them to do it. It's
It
by doing
literally,
what
by
he commanded.
executing the anger he has commanded them to execute, men will be stabbed, houses will be robbed, babies will be dashed to pieces, and women will be raped.
Yes, in
Yeah.
executing his anger, these things will happen. He doesn't say, I
Can they
command you.
make God wrong? Can they make God wrong?
What do you mean they make God?
Can they make God wrong?
And who? Me?
Can they do anything other than what God says they're going to do?
If God knows they're going to do it and then they go and do it, God's not going to be wrong. No. It's not that he's
If
telling them
God
to
tells
do
you
it.
to rape someone, will you do it?
If God tells me to well, God wouldn't.
If
That's
God
just
if
ridiculous.
God tells you to rape someone, did your God want this to happen to Babylon?
He didn't want the atrocities to happen, but he wanted Babylon to fall.
He
So
did want the atrocities to happen because Nebuchadnezzar did it to Jerusalem. And this is him saying, what Nebuchadnezzar did to Jerusalem, I will do to Nebuchadnezzar. So if your God tells you to rape someone, would you do it?
he would
Okay,
not.
let's go to Deuteronomy 13 right quick. I want to know, would you do this? Deuteronomy 13 and 6. If anyone secretly entices you even if it is your brother, your father's son, or your mother's son, or your own son or daughter, or the wife you embrace, or your most intimate friend, saying, Auntie, let us go serve other gods, whom neither you nor your ancestors have known, any of the gods of the people who are around you, whether near you or far away from you, from one end of the earth to the other, you must not yield or heed any such persons. Show them no pity or compassion, and do not shield them. But you, auntie, shall surely kill them. Your own hand shall be first against them to execute them, and afterward the hand of all the people. Stone them to death for trying to turn you away from the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of slavery. If your God told you to kill your mommy because she wanted you to serve another God, would you kill her?
You're implying that the laws that were
No.
given to
If
Moses
your
is being
God, if your God told you, auntie, to kill your mommy because she wants you to worship a different God, would you do it?
but he didn't.
Would you do it if he did?
Nah.
You would say no?
Yeah, I
So
would
then
say
that,
no.
okay, because you have a moral conscience. So then that would make you outside of the will of your God.
Am I living in the context in which he told him to do
You're
that?
living in the context in which he told
Yep.
you to do that, and you said you would not do it. So then you would be living outside of the will of your God by saying no.
Then I would still be sinful. If we're
So then,
pretending that
right. So
I'm
then
in
the
that
mindset,
realm.
right. So then the mindset that your God wanted the humans to have was the mindset that would say yes to killing a family member for worshiping another God. The mindset that would say yes to raping women as punishment. The mindset that would say yes to killing a man for picking up sticks on the Sabbath without asking questions, without asking whether or not your actions are moral or immoral. That is the mindset that your God wants you in. And if you have the audacity to think twice and say, no, I'm not going to do this immoral thing, then you are outside of the will of your God. Don't fucking type in all caps in my comments. And I've said that I don't know how many motherfucking times.
All right. So Deuteronomy specifically is Moses giving the laws to the
Were
Israelites.
the Israelites
Where
expected to obey your God? Were they expected to obey the laws without question?
God put Moses in the
Were
judgment
they
seat, and
expected
that
were they expected to obey and kill their family members?
you're implying that Deuteronomy is the word of God.
What
So
were
no.
the Israelites expected to obey and kill their family members? Yes or no?
Expected to by Moses' standards, yes,
Wait,
the judge.
sorry. Can I just get when you say it's not the word of God? Can you clarify what you mean?
Yes, Deuteronomy is not the direct declarations of God. It's Moses in the judgment seat declaring what is lawful and what's not for the Israelites at that time.
Is it from God?
Are the judgments in Deuteronomy directly from God? No.
From God to Moses?
I would say no, because
And
Moses
you
was
should
given the
probably go
judgment.
reread the text
Is there a specific verse you're implying?
throughout Deuteronomy. It's a second. It's a restatement of the law.
It's a restatement of whose law? Where does it say it's God's in particular?
Sorry, let me just make sure I understand your question. Are you trying to say that there is a separate law? There's a Yahweh law, and then there's a Moses law?
I would say yes. There are
Yeah,
three different types of law in Christianity, and
yeah.
that's
We're
three
not talking
different
about
laws.
Christianity here, right? We're not talking about a misunderstanding of an ancient text. Um, so from the internal framework of the narrative itself, you're going to have to substantiate that there are two different laws. One is a Yahweh law and one is a Moses law. It's going to be a very difficult hurdle for you to overcome.
It's really not, because any
Please do it. I'll mute up.
any historical understanding of how to read these texts requires you to understand the context in which it's in at the time. What you're doing is not exegesis, so you're not doing
I mean,
any
you're
justice to
you're
scripture.
literally talking to
Can,
A John Hopkins PhD, ancient Near Eastern biblical scholar, a famous one at that. Like, dude, don't embarrass your fucking
can,
self.
can I point out, thinker? Hold on, Auntie. Hold on, anti-communist. Hold on. Can I point out that at the very beginning of this conversation, he said, "I'm going to try to not lie." Is he passing that
No.
right now? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't lied the entire time. What I said right now, appealing to his scholarship means nothing. That's a logical
I mean, that's
fallacy. I
like
don't
saying
care.
that's like saying that someone that you know better than your doctor, right? Like you can do an appendectomy better than your doctor who has studied for fucking years. And mind you, Dr. B reads Hebrew. He reads Mesopotamian languages, Akkadian. He reads all the languages, Greek, all of it. He has excavated over in Israel, in the ancient Near East. He has written books. He has written commentaries. The same shit that you probably have read, Dr. B has read, wrote, and studied.
I mean, you'd have to justify if what you're saying, to Dr. B's point, you'd have to make that distinction in the scripture. Like in that first scripture in Isaiah, you said that that was a command, but then how they executed it was up to them. It doesn't state that. You're just asserting that. And it's absolutely insane for you to say that you don't have to know the original language to determine whether or not it's been mistranslated. That's just not how linguistics work at all.
Look, Auntie, I'm perfectly willing to walk down this road with you and listen to your argument, but I think we should probably establish your methodology. By the way, thank you, everybody. Those are very kind things to say. Um, but like let's take a passage like Leviticus 25. Um, so Leviticus 25, if you're familiar with the chapter, is primarily talking about the Jubilee, talking about the seventh year Sabbath, those sorts of things, amongst other things that are related to it. And in the chapter, it opens with the text saying, "These are the words that Yahweh is speaking to Moses to tell the people," right? Which is very common in Leviticus. Would you say that that is Yahweh's law or Moses' law?
Well, we're talking about Leviticus and not Deuteronomy. I'm
We're
asking.
just establishing a methodology here. Just trying to establish a methodology.
No, I understand you're establishing a methodology, but each chapter can be read in a completely separate context depending on what we're talking about. And
That's
Leviticus.
fine. Can you just go with me down this train of thought? So
Okay,
if the text says in Leviticus 25, it opens with Yahweh spoke to Moses saying, "These are the things that I want you to tell the children of Israel." And then he tells them stuff. Is that according to your lights, is that Yahweh's law or Moses' law?
it would be Yahweh's law, but it would be conveyed through Moses, which
Sure.
is partial to error. So technically, there would be an issue in terms of direct one to one God telling everyone. It's God to Moses, Moses to the people. There would be a disconnect.
Okay. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying that anything that a human being writes down as a medium through which God is speaking, that could be in error.
It is susceptible to such a thing.
Okay.
Humans are not perfect. That's a
So do you not have a do you not, I mean it's fine if you don't, but do you not hold to like inerrancy or inspiration of the text?
there is inspiration to the text, but that doesn't mean that it's incorruptible. No.
So when it says thou shalt not murder, that could be an error. The text could have actually said, "You shall murder."
Well, it could have also just said, "Thou shalt not kill," like everyone assumes that it says. It could be in error. There is a level of faith to the text saying what it says, yes, but
But
I'm not saying
but
that
how
it
do
can be
you?
perfect.
So then, okay, I hear you. So it doesn't sound like you hold to inerrancy.
I would be curious what you define inherency as, because I'm just going to play ignorant.
You're
Well,
not
I mean,
playing ignorant.
fair enough. There are certainly different views of inerrancy. Uh, there is one that down to the grammatical morphemes, right? That the text is without error down to the very letters. Um, there are also views of inerrancy. Not that I'm a theologian or something, but there are also views of inerrancy that says that in everything that all theological matters or all matters pertaining to you know godliness or whatever, that those things are without error, but things like historical or, geographical or, whatever, those things could be wrong. Like there are lots of different ways that people come at inerrancy. But I mean, I think a standard mainstream Christian sort of view of the text is that the Bible is the word of God. And if the text says in, Leviticus 19, love your neighbor as yourself, that's from God.
That's a fair position, but what I'm saying is I would personally, I'm not saying I'm every single Christian that has ever existed or will exist. I'm saying me personally, I would look at the text and I would read it the way that it is, and I'll try and decipher it from my own understanding of it. It doesn't necessarily have to be exactly perfect from God. And I can look at something and go, yeah, you know what? I probably wouldn't say God would do that. Like I can use my brain to justly say, that doesn't seem in spirit of what I've read everywhere else.
I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm all in, right? That's great. That's great to hear. Because I think it's a very human approach, which is a good thing. I'm using that not as a pejorative. Um, so in that case, I think you could respond to Thinker with Isaiah 13 and say, I don't think that's from God.
Well, that's kind of in a way that's what I'm saying, but not really. Well, to repeat what I said, and I'm going to stick with what I said originally. If we were to say yes, okay, the word oracle, that means it's a prophecy from God. We're sticking hard pressed with that. If this is an oracle from God saying, you will carry out my anger, and in doing this, you will do these things, that doesn't inherently or necessarily mean that God is telling them to do it. That's him saying, if you do this, when you do this, these things will happen. That's accounting for human injustices, not declaring it's a good thing or okay.
Okay. So if I understood what you said, that God is saying, I'm giving the blanket command. In other words, if I'm a general in the field and I say, hey, go take that hill, uh, and the soldiers go up, and when they, instead of just unaliving the people at the top of the hill, they decide to commit a bunch of atrocities up there. The general can say, hey, I did not command them to do that. That was outside of their marching orders. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would argue we have examples of that in history as well, where people give a blanket order like, "Hey, when you do this, go do it," even with inherent knowledge that they're gonna do it. Even if God told them, "Don't do this," you're still gonna have people that do it. So it was
Okay.
probably a mute point.
So the I think the hurdle that you would have to overcome, or let me say it this way, I think what you're bringing to your interpretation, which is again, I'm all for it. I'm 100% behind it. Is you're bringing ultimately your modern sense of morality to the text, which I think is great.
But
I'm
also,
I'm
I think he's
100% for it.
adding a
Yep.
if clause. Like he's adding a if you do this, which it doesn't say that in this command, and there's no when you do this in this command. I think he's also changing the command.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's I agree, and I think that's being done. And again, I would much prefer this to a very fundamentalist approach to the text. So good on you. Um, but I think you're doing that because you're thinking to yourself, God would never command that, right? And I think if if you're going to if you're going to justify that, um, I think you're I think you're bringing that to the equation. I don't think that's something that the text is actually speaking. And when I say the text, I mean like the Hebrew Bible as a whole. I don't think that is being spoken into the text in your mind. I think you're bringing a modern sense of morality into that, your understanding of the divine being, because God is certainly uh, not above. Uh, commanding or himself imposing atrocities. I mean, God, this is the God that says, I'm gonna punish you by having you eat your own children, right? It's not that uh somebody else came in and like made them do that or something. God punished them, and the way that he punished them was making them eat their own kids, right? So I don't think, in other words, I don't think that God is above making such a command in the way that maybe you're bringing to the text. Does that make sense?
No, I would say that line of argumentation definitely makes sense. And I wouldn't really call it a hurdle, because if we use a Christian paradigm, Christ came down and gave completely, like, people say it's contradictory to the Old Testament, the way that God speaks. I would argue that the way that Christ spoke, especially using Matthew 5, love your enemy, there are a lot of things that, like, God's intention is clear through Christ. And then when you look at the Hebrew texts, including the Torah, which is only 4 books, if I'm not mistaken,
You
if you look
are.
at the Torah, an actual, I'm sorry, continue.
You are. No, I just said you are mistaken, but keep gaslighting.
Well, I'm not. That's
You are,
not what that
because
means.
you agree with Dr. B, right? That your God is not above commanding immoral shed. But when I asked you if your God commanded, when I first off I pointed out that your God commanded the Babylonians to rape, he was above that shit. You argued me down on that. And when I asked you if your God commanded you to kill your mommy because you worship another God, after reading Deuteronomy 13, you argued me down on that and said your God wouldn't do that. But now you're agreeing with Dr. B.
I'm not necessarily agreeing. I'm actually explaining further that if we look at Christ as the direct one-to-one example of God speaking to everyone, he goes through and he explains God's real
But
intention
you
and
literally said
fulfills the
that you
law.
agreed with Dr. B's point when Dr. B said, I think that we can agree that your God is not against commending an immoral act. And you agreed with that.
Right. I agreed to his paradigm. I'm not going to go and contradict his paradigm because it's not mine. I'm saying from a
So
Christian's
do you agree that your God is not above commending an immoral act or not?
if you're reading the Old Testament and assuming that every single word is God's direct word, then yeah, you can make that assumption.
So when I asked the question, were the Israelites expected to obey when your God says, kill your mommy, your daddy, your son, or your daughter for worshiping another God? Were they expected to kill their mommy, their daddy, their son, or their daughter for worshiping another God?
Did Deuteronomy say that was directly from God? I'm
So
still
here we
lost
go
on that one.
again. Here we go again.
You,
Now,
you
now,
brought up
now,
Leviticus.
now we're back to that. It is your God above commanding someone to kill their mommy or daddy for worshiping another God, Auntie?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
He is above that. So you don't agree with Dr. B.
I'm agreeing to what he was saying. I don't have to wholesale agree to everything he said verbatim.
You agreed with that specific point.
I'm going to be honest, I don't recall agreeing to that
Yeah, I didn't
specific
think you
point.
did. I didn't think
But
you
I
did.
agree.
I didn't think you did. What you've done is you've put on a fucking costume on your fucking brain to pretend like you have some type of intellect because you're talking to Dr. B. This is why I said gaslighting, continue gaslighting. Like, you think we aren't intelligent enough to know that you are full of shit and that the things that you are saying is bullshit? You think we've talked to you? We've been talking to you for an hour.
Dude, I honestly don't even know where to begin with this one. You're projecting me in your mind as someone who's just bullshitting, and that's not at all
I'm
what
not
I've purposely
projecting,
been.
I'm stating you are someone who's bullshitting.
Right, your statement is still a projection of how you view it. So I don't know what to tell you.
It's me stating that you are bullshitting based off of the things that you have said. And you just proved to everyone, all 865 of us in this room right now, and the other 100 on YouTube, that your ass agreed with Dr. B. You don't even fucking remember that you agreed with Dr. B. And that is why I say that you are bullshitting.
Okay, all right. Well, let's say I agree. Whatever. I agree. God is not above it. I'm totally wrong. I'm not. I'm contradicting myself now. Whatever. Let's rephrase it. Whatever. I believe that Christ coming down clarified what was not clear prior to that, because that is God through Moses to the people versus God to Jesus to the people, because God is
So
Jesus.
why
You
did
see,
why did Jesus quote Moses about stoning kids?
do you have a chapter and verse for that
Yeah,
one?
Matthew 15.
All right, allow me to read that. If you want to read it to everyone else, that's fine.
It's so funny how they never know what's in this book, but want to tell people who read the book what the fuck's in the book.
Do I have to memorize the whole book to
I mean, if you're
have this
gonna talk
conversation?
about the shit, at least know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't have the whole book memorized, but if I'm gonna talk about some shit, I'm gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Well, you brought up a specific verse that you knew, so that's totally fine. Just because
Again,
I don't
I'm
know
not
it
gonna
doesn't.
be on here explaining some shit that I don't fucking know.
I didn't claim that I knew it. That's why I said I'm going to read it.
You just did. And that this whole Jesus clarified and that's Moses' law and not from Yahweh, then why the fuck is Jesus quoting Moses' law regarding stoning kids?
Right. So you said Matthew 15. What verse was that? I'm sorry.
Read the whole thing.
Ah, okay. Read the whole thing. So, all right.
He must read with his finger because there's no fucking way he hasn't gotten to the law yet, considering that it's in the first few verses.
No, I actually have had to reread it because I don't see him saying anything about what you mentioned.
Oh, you don't see him quoting the law of Moses.
In Matthew 15, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Right, but you're giving a specific verse about dashing children on
No, the
stones.
fuck I didn't. So I'm gonna say this again. I can't speak DO9, so I'm just gonna say it word for word. Why is your Jesus quoting Moses regarding stoning children?
I don't see anywhere in here that says he's quoting him saying or doing any of that. I don't see that in here. That's what I'm saying.
Tell me what you do see. Tell me what you do see, NT.
I don't, because it's not there.
Tell me what you tell me what you do see. What do you see?
I do see him quoting Moses in certain sections.
Well,
but I
read
don't
it.
see
Tell
him.
me. Tell me what it is. What do you see him quoting? What does he quote?
Well, there's the part about honoring mother and father, and whoever doesn't should be killed. Like, I see
Stop right
that.
there. Stop right there. How were they killed back then?
Let me guess, you're going to say stoning.
No, you tell me. How were they killed back then?
In a number of ways, I could go with stoning.
Keep going.
Yeah, that whole chapter is a lesson on inner
I didn't ask what it was a lesson on. But I didn't ask that. But your God quotes the Mosaic Law, does he not? Your Jesus quotes the Mosaic Law.
With the purpose of mentioning inner.
It doesn't matter. Does he quote? It doesn't matter whatever purpose you put on there. Does he quote the Mosaic Law regarding stoning children?
To make a point.
Does he quote it? Yes, he quotes it, right? And then he goes on later on to tell the Pharisees, because you have changed this law, you do something. What is it that he tells them they do for changing that law?
I'll bite the bullet and I'll say, what do you
keep reading. Keep reading, because you're the scholar here. Keep reading.
He tells them to stop twisting it for human convenience and live by its true intent.
What does he tell them it does? By them changing that law and not stoning children, right? They no longer stone children. By them changing the law and creating their own tradition, he says they does something. What does it do?
It corrupts them, I
No,
suppose.
he says word for word what it does. What does it say in the book?
I'll read it again.
Mm-hmm.
It leads the blind, I guess.
He says that? He says those words?
He says by twisting it, it is the blind leading the blind.
He says that. What verse is that? What verse is that? Which verse is that?
God, I gotta open my Bible.
I'm sorry, I thought you were reading it right now. Were you
not?
Oh, you were not reading it. What were you reading? What were you reading just now?
I'm reading it. It's right here.
No, just now when you just came off mute. What were you reading? What were you doing while you were on mute?
My King James version of the Bible.
So what did the King James version of the Bible say? That means you had it open, right?
It was verse 14.
Verse
Let them
4.
alone.
Okay.
They be blind leaders of the blind, and if the blind lead the blind, both shall fall into a
Wait, so
ditch.
you went all the way down to a different conversation, like about your Jesus telling people that they don't have to wash their hands because germs don't harm the body. You went all the way down there. You went all the way down there. When what we're talking about is what your Jesus said regarding the Pharisees changing the law regarding stoning disobedient children.
What verse does it even
I
mention
mean, you
stoning
read it.
disobedient?
You read it. Remember? So were you lying?
I'm
Were you
reading.
lying to us? Were you wasting our time? Were you looking at ChatGPT? What were you doing? All those times that you were sitting on mute, that we were sitting on mute, waiting on you to read. What were you actually
I'm
doing?
still reading it. I'm still
But
reading
did
it,
you
and I'm
actually
not
read? But
seeing.
did you actually read it, Auntie?
Yes. Why would I take that long if I wasn't?
Okay. So, Auntie, what did he say to them regarding them creating their own tradition regarding not stoning children? What did he say it does?
It defiles man.
What verse is that?
Verse 20, the very
That
last
are
verse.
you fucking serious? Are you
Well, it's
serious?
not the last.
Are you serious?
I'm not serious. I'm
I know
sorry.
you're
I was
not.
wrong.
You definitely cannot be. So you see how you don't know? You don't fucking know, but you will give an answer anyway because you haven't read it. You haven't studied this, but you are up here trying to explain some shit that you haven't read instead of you just saying you don't know. And you told us that you wouldn't lie, but you've been doing it this whole fucking time. And the crazy thing is that we got here just simply from me asking why your God don't want humans to know when their actions are good or bad. The fact that you don't even know how you up here making up shit and trying to explain some shit that you have never even read could be harmful. Like you will lie for your belief system. You will lie for your God. And to you, that's not bad. That's not harmful. You don't think about the damn near 1,000 people who are sitting here listening to you. People who are on the verge of trying to figure out if they want to deconstruct from this God or not. You don't take that into consideration at all. And that's the state that your God wants you in. Your God wants you to be immoral for him because he did not want you to gain a moral conscience.
Yeah, I really didn't say any of that. I can admit I was wrong, but to say I was purposely lying would be a gross overstatement.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, because that's the case.
Sure.
I didn't intentionally lie at any point, but I've been
Sure.
wrong. I'll say that much.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, sure, Jan. Thank you.
I don't have any other questions. I don't know if Fee or Selena, do y'all? I'm done with
I'm
them.
done. I'm done.
No, I don't have any questions. I mean, I will say this, like when you said earlier, Selena mentioned that you said you're going to try not to lie. The only thing that would cause you to not be able to keep that is when you're trying to protect the conclusion that the text doesn't substantiate. And to Thinker's point, that's dangerous. Like you should be able to deal with this text based on what it says. But those simple questions about what that verse said, you couldn't even say that Jesus said it would nullify the law. Like that is honest. So I mean, sit with that. Go back and look at this conversation on YouTube and see how you feel about it.
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying, but what I also said was within that text, even though he quoted Moses' law, and forgive me because you're right, I didn't actually read the whole thing. I missed a big portion because I misread where I thought it ended.
No more lying from your
For
motherfucking mouth.
real?
Yeah, no.
For
Get the fuck out
real?
of here. No
I
more.
didn't read it. I read
You're
it, but
right.
I didn't read it.
You're just saying I lied. I didn't lie intentionally. Like, shut the fuck up. Like you just said that. Like how the fuck? Like how exactly? How big of a fucking ego do you have to then come off of fucking mute and admit that your ass was lying? And the whole time that we're sitting here on mute, thinking that you're actually reading, right? And you're not. Like we didn't fucking catch that shit when you couldn't quote the shit. Just fucking lying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And the fact that he didn't read he hadn't read Ezekiel yet, but he immediately had an apologetic as soon as it was done. That annoys me.
Fee, you can do this one. You can start this one if you want to.
Yeah, I'm good. What's the name? Smart.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even mean to. I didn't
Oh,
know how to opt out. I'm so sorry,
it's
but that
okay.
was a good debate. Y'all did good.
Thank you. I don't debate. It's a discussion. But thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I support the movement though. You grilled his ass. Good job.
Thank you. Have a
All
good
right,
rest of
good.
the morning.
You guys too.
All right. I don't know where that person went. Rao Upi? Rao Upi? Okay. Theo, you were already up here for your once a week thing, friend. Stefan, did you come up on purpose or on accident? Stefan, I think it was an accident. There you go, Fee. But Fee, I just want to let you know, this one right here, I'm also gonna be chiming in. I saw your fucking comment on my video. So I expect you to be able to do the same
All
thing that
right.
I did.
Well, I will.
Hold on. I expect you to be able to show resources, right? The same way that I did in the video. You accused me in the comments of, hold on, let me see. What did you say I did? You said you're not patient with the text. Your conclusions are based off of a misunderstanding of the text. And so I responded to you and I said, prove it with references and scholarly arguments the way I did. In the video, I stated two scholars and the fact that one of the scholars see the if clause as pre-exilic and another scholar sees it as post-exilic. And both of these were written by Deuteronomistic authors. So the whatever you do or say in here, we're going to provide resources and we're going to point to the text. I expect you to be able to do the same thing, but you're going to start off with Fee, okay? And it's going to be one of these topics, and then I will be chiming in just to let you know. All right? Go ahead, Fee.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, good morning. What is your name? Is it Ibini?
IBINI. Ibini.
Okay, yeah. Good morning, Ibini.
IBINI.
Gotcha. Good morning, Ibini. What topic would you like to choose?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Well, to be honest with you, I'd like to start with. Like to start with the topic that is on the channel right now, and I had private charted thinkers. So I'd like to discuss that with her personally. But I'd like to start with this topic about Adam and Eve. I don't know how far gone you guys are on it. I was here about 30, 45 minutes ago. I was asking to be brought up. That didn't happen.
Yeah,
So I
it's only
left.
one. Listen, it's only
So
one.
she's just
Hey! It's
invited me
only one
back.
person at a time. Hey, it's only one person on stage at a time. There will be no one brought up while you are on stage. Okay, you're going to get the same attention from us as the last guest. We do not allow people to piggyback off of another person's conversation because they're not going to be on stage to defend anything that someone else brings up that they said. Okay, so start fresh from the topic that you want to talk about.
Which is what
Y'all
I'm
do
doing.
not talk.
I'm glad you said that.
Do not
I'm glad
type
you
in all
said that.
caps in the comments that'll get you muted. Okay, I don't want y'all to get muted, but typing in all caps, even one word will get you muted. Caps are for mods and for people who have a vision impairment only. So please just respect that rule. That it's a simple rule. I don't have a lot of rules in here other than don't be racist, bigoted, or what, whatever. But just simply don't type in caps. Okay. Start fresh from your own perspective with Fee.
All right, so can we go on? Can I start?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, so this is it. You're talking about moral consciousness, right? The moral conscience, forgive me. And you were saying that you were talking about Adam and Eve. Why did the Most High,
Do not
was he
refer
trying to
to a
control them
previous.
or was he
Do
trying to
not,
protect them?
Ibini.
No, no, I'm
Ibini,
not.
do
No,
not
no, calm
refer.
down.
Ibini, do
Calm
not.
down.
Hey,
If you look
motherfucker,
at the
listen to what
screen,
the fuck I said, okay? Don't refer to a previous conversation. Start fresh from your own perspective. The question says, did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or to control them? What we want to know is, why did he tell them not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil? Was it to protect them or to control them? That's the discussion. Start fresh. Do not refer to a previous conversation.
You can go ahead and unmute and then start the conversation, Ebony. Do you know how to unmute? Because if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
I don't think he knows how to unmute. We're sending you an invite.
did you mute me?
I did, because you were talking while I was talking.
Okay. No, because you've been talking, you brought me in and you've been talking all
I
the
did not
while.
bring
You
you
don't want
in.
me to
You
talk. If you don't want me
requested.
to talk, just
I
tell me.
did not bring you in. You fucking requested. I accepted your request.
No, okay,
Now the
calm
rules
down.
of the rules of the live are: do not refer to another conversation that we had with someone else. Start your own conversation from your own perspective. The question is, why did your God
Okay.
not want Adam and Eve to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil? Was it to protect them or to control them? That's the discussion.
All right, so let me go to the discussion. This the discussion at hand. For me, it was because he needed to protect them, and there's nothing wrong in protecting your creation. There's something called the sun. The sun has ultraviolet rays. The reason why mankind has melanin is to protect you from the ultraviolet rays of the sun. So when you're creating something, you're also going to think about what you're creating and how to protect what you're creating. There has to be elements there. Carbon monoxide is a gas that actually chokes your blood, right? It deoxygenates your blood. You have carbon dioxide does the same thing. There are certain gases that are in nature that are antithetical to the human blood. They don't do anything to chlorophyll. So if you're going to be in a carbon dioxide rich environment, he has to protect you in that environment. So there's nothing wrong in a creator looking at his creation and saying, these are the rules of the place, the ecosystem that I have put you in. This is how this ecosystem works. The same thing when you find any inventor who has created something. What do? They put a user manual in what they've created. What's the user manual for? To guide you as to how to utilize that which has been created. So if there is a creator, it makes common sense that the creator would have a user manual for how to use his creation. Now, other animals were based off of instincts, which is why animals can sin, which is why, because animals don't have the consciousness to lie to you. They don't have the consciousness to try to trap you or to conspire against you. They're based off of instincts, right? So the laws are easy. But when you now have a man within that ecosystem that is supposed to be controlling that ecosystem, is supposed to be the bondman of that ecosystem. The minute he has consciousness, you would have to give him certain instructions based off of the consciousness that he has to say, you can't do this within this environment because this is how I have created this environment. So if he says, do not eat of the knowledge of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, it is because that tree is not a bad tree. Because at the end of the day, if you look at everything that is said in Genesis 1, it always ended with, it is good. So the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is not a bad tree, but it is not a tree that mankind was supposed to participate of because of the consequences to mankind.
So if you begin to see it from a very clear perspective as to the motive behind the person who has created what he created, then you're not going to be getting confused and answering the questions from midstream. If you begin to think about it from midstream, when man now has consciousness and when man has fallen from his state of divine conscience into moral conscience, you're going to have a problem trying to deduce why the Most High did what he did. He didn't create the tree of
Fucking
the knowledge
stop
of good and
fucking.
evil
Hey, hey, hey,
to be.
hey, enough. You're fucking preaching. Feed, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're gonna this,
I'm talking. I'm talking. Calm
Ebony,
down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm
Ebony,
down. Calm down. I know it's your life. I know it's your life.
Ebony,
Shut the
But can
fuck
I
up,
ask one
Ibini.
request?
Fee is talking.
Ibini, this is a conversation,
No, no,
right?
no.
Like, Ibini, wait. I didn't speak when you were speaking. I would appreciate it if you afforded me that same courtesy because you spoke for a long time and you talked about a lot of things that are not germane to this topic. This topic is simply about is asking the question, did God withhold access to this tree for the purpose of controlling them or protecting them? I agree with you that, carbon dioxide chokes our blood. I absolutely understand that, and I agree with you. So if we have rules about that, about, how to engage with it, how to protect ourselves, that makes sense. What harm does it cause humans to be able to know if their actions are good or evil? Give me the equivalent to that, like just like you talked about, UV rays burning humans and the impact of carbon monoxide to our blood. What does humans knowing whether or not their actions are good or evil? How is that synonymous?
Okay, fine. So I'm going to be preaching again. You'll forgive me because that's how I speak. Now, the first thing you need to know is this, right? And I'm going to have to go into something that is very, very critical. So just bear with me. Just let me speak. Now,
Ibini,
there's something called
hold
a
on,
divine
Ibini,
consciousness. Calm
Ibini.
down, calm down.
No,
You're
Don't
asking me to
keep
explain something.
fucking
Give me.
telling her to fucking calm down. That shit ain't gonna work. You might as well stop fucking saying it.
and I'm not uncalm, by the way. I'm interrupted because I would like for you to answer my question first and then go into your explanation. Because by the time you get through all of your explanations, if it's anything like the first one, it takes a while. So just answer my question first. What is the harm? What it will be the symmetry on the side of carbon monoxide choking blood? Humans knowing if their actions are good and evil, fill in the blank. What harm does that do? Answer that, then explain, please.
I
We
wish
can't hear you.
Jesus
You
would
have
tell
to
y'all how
unmute.
to unmute.
I know it. You have to unmute, Ibini. We can't hear you.
She muting me. Why are you muting me? Why are you muting me? If you don't want me here, I would leave right now. I've
Do you
said
want
more
to
than
answer?
enough, and you can
Do you want
deduce
to?
what you want to deduce from the statements that I've made. But
Do you
if
want
we
to
want
know?
to have a
All right,
conversation,
shut the fuck up. You were muted because you keep fucking talking while a host is talking.
she asked me a question. She
Motherfucker,
has
she
asked me a
she you
question.
were
What am I supposed
talking,
to do
you
when she
were
asks me a question?
talking
Keep
while she
quiet?
was talking.
Why you?
Because you are irritating as
Why don't you
fuck.
have control over yourself?
Because you are irritating as
No.
fuck.
You're
You
behaving
are
like a
irritating. You are irritating.
no. The
Just
lady I'm
answer.
speaking
Answer
to.
the fucking
Calm
question.
down.
Nobody gives a
Calm
damn
down.
about your fucking whining. Answer the question.
You're having a, you're having a fit right now.
Okay,
I love
cool.
talking to the
Answer
lady
the
that I'm
fucking
talking to.
question.
She's quite genuine.
Cool. Answer the fucking question.
Yeah, I've told
Answer. Answer.
so this is it, right? Why are you shouting? Can you
Because I
come?
don't fucking like your ass. Answer the question. You're on mute again, and I didn't do that shit. Jesus did it this time. Answer the question.
All right, all right, all right. No, you can say anything you want to say. But what I'm saying to you is this: when you look at the way you're behaving and how you're talking,
I
you're
don't
somebody
give
who
a
has the
fuck about your
consciousness of
metadata
morality.
on that. I don't care. What she asked you was for the equivalency to carbon monoxide
Why are you
choking out
muting?
our blood and the humans having a lack of the knowledge of good and evil. What is the equivalency to that? Answer the fucking question.
I mean, if you just come off mute and answer that question, go right into your explanation, then all of this we can be past all of this. It's completely unnecessary. You're gonna have to unmute, and you won't be muted if you stop speaking over people. It is really that simple.
Okay, so do you know what you'll do for me? Let me know when I can speak. Just say, go ahead and speak, and I'll start speaking. And when I start speaking, nobody should speak. I'm
So
Shut
waiting.
the fuck up and answer
okay,
the question.
yeah, because nobody's been speaking over you. That's been you doing that consistently. I'll ask my question again, and what I'd like for you to do is just provide the answer before you provide your explanation. What is the parallel to carbon monoxide choking blood in humans and humans knowing the difference between good and evil? What is the harm there?
Just say, can I speak now?
That's usually what it's your turn when you hear silence. Like I was quiet.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
good. Now, the minute you understand the fact that you're not supposed to be a moral agent, you're not supposed to have a moral conscience, you're supposed to have a divine conscience, then a lot of things will be answered. For example, the animals have an instinctive conscience. So when you have an instinctive conscience, you cannot sin. Animals cannot sin based off of their instincts. They're designed to act that way. Now, animals do not control the ecosystem. Man controls the ecosystem. For man to control that ecosystem, he has to have a consciousness, and that consciousness has to be a divine consciousness. So he does not know what evil is. What his duty is to look after the garden, is to look after the world that his master has made or his creator has made. Now, in that, there is another element there that is called the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That tree was designed to do some specific things that we've not been told. I seem to have an idea of what the tree was there for. And what the Most High was saying is this: don't go into a carbon dioxide rich area, exactly things like a volcanic
James
eruption
Earl
or what
Jones.
have you, because you'll choke, right?
Fee, is he
Because you'll
answering
choke.
your
Now, the
question?
whole intention is this.
Not
James Earl
This tree,
Jones.
Stop.
No, I
You're
was
I'm
just
not
about to
sorry.
say,
Hold
James
answering
on
Earl
a
the
Jones
second.
is the
question.
question.
Just
You
calm
haven't answered the
down.
question. You haven't answered the question. What we want to know is how is having a moral conscience the same as carbon monoxide choking out your blood? Because what it sounds like you are saying is that if your God says to go and rape a woman, you just fucking go do it. That's what I'm getting. But I don't know because you just keep saying a bunch of bullshit. Maybe I heard you wrong. Can you answer her question? How is having a moral conscience the same as carbon monoxide choking out your blood?
you have to unmute, Ibini. I don't think this conversation is gonna go anywhere. Like I don't know if it's how I'm asking the question. Can you come off mute, Ibini, for a second?
Yeah, that's what he did say that. I heard him say you're not supposed to have a moral conscience. So it's like saying he said you're supposed to have a divine conscience. So if he thinks in his mind that his God is telling him to rape a woman, then he just goes and does it. There's no morality
Why,
there. That's what he's saying. That's what I
why
think
are
he's
you
saying.
muting me? I'm
Cause
not
you don't, cause your
muting
motherfucking
myself.
ass have
Why
no
are you
moral
muting
conscience.
me?
Cause
The
you don't
topic,
have a moral conscience, and your motherfucking ass don't know how to
Johan.
not talk over people when they're talking. That's why your ass keeps getting muted. And because your God wants you to have a divine
You
conscience,
have
because your
anger
God wants you to
issues.
listen, because your God
You
wants you to
have
have a divine
anger issues.
conscience, and your God doesn't have any divine power in here to keep your ass from getting unmuted. Every time you talk over someone, you're going to get muted. That's what's going to happen because you have yet to figure out not to talk while other people are talking. And again, you aren't answering Fee's question. Be direct. How does, go ahead, Fee.
Oh, I was just gonna say that's literally what I asked you to do. Like if you could just answer my question first, and then go back into the same explanation you gave us the first time. We'll give you a short period of time to do that, but you have not answered my question.
Let me put it succinctly, right? What I'm saying is this: the having moral conscience corrupts the human being because now you have to choose between right and wrong. Does that answer your question?
Yes. So you're
It's
saying that
corruption.
what?
The
Oh,
whole
hold.
idea is that he
But
didn't want, he
stop. We
didn't
don't need you
want.
to preach after every answer. She said yes. That answers the question. Now let her speak.
Ebony, this is how conversations work, right? Like I say a thing and then you respond to that thing. It doesn't help any of us to go on like these long rants. Like that just doesn't help the conversation flow. You are saying that the equivalent to our blood being choked by carbon monoxide is me as a human being having the ability to look at a situation and say, "Oh no, that causes harm. I don't want to do that." Is that what you're saying? And that's a yes or no answer. Can you start with yes or no? Is
No,
that what
sorry.
you're
Can
saying?
you? So sorry. I was reading. Calm down. Can you? I was reading the comments. Can you repeat that question, please? Forgive me.
You need to stay
Yeah,
out of the
can you
comments
please stay
because,
out of the comments?
yeah, it's not fair for her to have to repeat herself. Stay out of the comments while you're on stage.
What I'm saying, and I think it being
Please go on.
like what you're doing right now is exactly why it's so difficult to have these conversations with y'all. Like it's so infuriating. But my question is, I want to make sure I'm understanding you right. You're saying that carbon monoxide is to human blood what the ability to know whether or not my actions hurt other people is to humans. Is that how God sees it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I think it is. Yes.
So you think it's a bad thing for me to know that if I go and field goal kick a baby across a football field, it's a bad thing for me to say, or if I see someone doing that, it's a bad thing for me to say, that's wrong. Don't hurt a baby. That's a negative thing in your mind?
Not at all. You got the whole concept wrong.
Tell me where I went
If you
wrong, because
let me
that's
explain the concept. Okay,
well.
so
Can you
this is
hold
it,
on,
right?
Ibini? When you explain the concept, can you please keep it in short chunks, not really long, because this is a dialogue. I want to be able to ask questions to make sure I'm understanding you correctly.
If he,
Tell me
I
where I
think
got it wrong, because you.
I think what he needs to explain is what he is defining as a moral conscience. What he's saying that you're not supposed to have a moral conscience. I think we need to
Mhm.
understand what he thinks a moral conscience is, because if he's saying that what you're saying he's saying isn't it, then he has to think a moral conscience is something else.
Yeah, that maybe I'm misunderstanding it too, because I know what I mean when I say moral conscience. What do you mean when you talk about a moral conscience that we shouldn't have?
Oh, all right. So your moral conscience will be your ability to know right from wrong in certain respects. Now,
Okay.
this is, can I, is that, are you okay with that? Can I move on with the next thing that I want to say? Because I have to put it in
I get
perspective.
when you say
Yeah,
certain respects that I don't understand.
Yeah, that's why I said I want to put it in perspective.
you're
Now, when
qualifying
you're,
moral conscience is what you're saying.
yes, that's what I want to do. Exactly. Precisely the point.
Okay, what are those
All
qualifiers?
right. All right. So now, so first and foremost, you have to understand what divine consciousness is. So with divine consciousness, I don't have the idea that there's anything that is wrong. I don't, because my DNA, and if this is why the DNA is actually a code. You're genetically programmed. So in your genetic programming, you're going to be doing the same thing the person that has created you to do will do. So you wouldn't be kicking a baby because you know that that could hurt the baby to kill the baby. You wouldn't be hitting a woman because you know that that would be dehumanizing a being and belittling a being because she has emotions. So you wouldn't do that. You'll basically be increasing what you've been given. You'll be making the things around you grow. The same way you make the plants in the garden grow is the same way you make every creature in that garden grow. You're not
Okay.
there to destabilize
Okay,
the
hold on.
entity that is the ecosystem.
Okay, hold on before you keep going. I want to make sure I'm understanding. So you're basically saying a divine conscience is me as a human because I've been created by God, operating within the confines of what God sees right and wrong, and I just go with that because I don't
Precisely.
I don't determine for myself. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because you're not really supposed to determine by yourself. You're supposed to be in a relationship with someone. The person that has created you for a relationship with him knows how he has programmed you. You also ought to realize that the word for Adam is a man from the earth, right? His
Okay,
duty
hold
was
on, hold on.
while
Don't go into duty.
you need to
Don't.
understand
No,
this.
no, 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 no. I
You need to
don't because
understand this. It
can
would
you
help you.
can
It would help
Stop.
the
When she
conversation.
speaks, you don't.
Ibini, I don't need to understand Adam's purpose because that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a moral conscience. I'm still not clear on how this works. Because if you listen to the previous conversation, what that then entails is that when God tells people to go into a land to kill all the men and rape the women, I'm not supposed to look at that and say, nope, that's not okay. Not only do I not want to be a woman that's raped, I don't want my son to be a man that's raping one of them. But that's the paradigm that you're positing here. And what I'm saying is that I don't see that as being good or divine. Can you speak to that and tell me how you do?
Okay, fantastic. Thanks for that question. And thanks for putting it the way you did. The first thing you need to know is this: there is a pre-fall before they ate the fruit. There's a consciousness or a mannerism that they had before they ate the fruit. And there's a mannerism after they ate the fruit. What you're concentrating on is reading Bible text and saying, should I say to the Most High, I'm not going to go and kill a baby when you've asked me to kill a baby? I'm saying, I'm starting. That's why I said you needed to understand Adam's role. I'm starting from the pre-fall because the question that you have here is a pre-fall question. It's
Did you
not a
say
post-fall
pre-4?
question.
Did you
He's
say
saying
Pre-fall,
pre-4?
like
pre-fall.
before Adam fell.
Oh,
Before Adam fell.
pre-fall. I was like,
So
pre-4
Yes.
is
what
not
what it
before
Out
the
of
fall.
here, pre
what it
four.
sounds like he's saying is Adam was made in the image of the God. So Adam has this God's DNA, this God's genetic makeup. So Adam should not
Precisely.
be able to do anything that the God wouldn't do. He shouldn't have any characteristics that the God does not have, but he should have all of the characteristics that the God has. Is that what I'm saying? What I'm understanding you to say?
100%.
Okay. All
100%.
right. So when it says that I, the Lord, am jealous, then Adam was made to be jealous pre-fall. When it says I, the Lord, am wrathful, Adam was made to be wrathful pre-fall. The Lord is a warrior. So Adam was made to be a warrior pre-fall. Correct. These characteristics. These are your God's nature, right? These are
Can I answer
these
that
are
though?
hold on. These are his nature. He is jealous. He is a warrior. He is wrathful. He is angry. These are his characteristics and his nature. He's also merciful, right? He is slow to anger, right? He's vengeful. He's violent, right? So these are his characteristics. Therefore, Adam was made in his image, and pre-fall Adam was wrathful, angry, jealous, vengeful, violent, right? Because it's in his DNA. That's the divine conscience, correct?
All right. So if when you want me to answer all this, I've kept quiet. Just tell me to go ahead and speak because I'd want to speak.
Maybe if you got rid of the divine conscience, then you would understand how conversations work. Because when I say correct, right, and there's an inflection in my voice, that is me asking a question. And then when there is silence,
Yeah.
that means it is your turn to speak.
Okay. So I'll say this. The reason why I asked you to allow me to say to me to speak is because every time I've had this
Answer
situation
the
where somebody
question.
seemed to have
Answer the question.
calm down,
Answer
please.
the
Calm
answer
down.
the
I'm going to
question.
answer it.
Answer the fucking question. Are those your
All right. So
gods?
let me
Are
answer.
those your because
Let's
that's what your God says he is. He says, I am jealous, I am wrathful, I am angry, I am vengeful, I am violent. So these are your God's characteristics, right? And because Adam was made in your God's image, pre-fall, Adam had these characteristics in his DNA. That's the divine conscience.
Okay, so let me answer you. You've gotten it all wrong. You see, first and foremost, the word jealous is not in the Torah. It's not in the scriptures. The word is zealous. The idea is basically somebody working assiduously to make sure that somebody's life is easy and the person betrays that trust.
Okay,
So if
hold
I've
on,
had
hold on.
enough
Let's deal with
zeal
that.
to
Exodus
come down.
34,
See, this
14.
is the
Hold
problem.
on. No, we're going to deal with that.
So
You
this
made
is
a
the problem.
statement. Exodus
No,
34,
hold
14.
on, hold on.
Exodus 34,
Don't just be able to
14.
stop me.
Exodus 34, 14 is in the Torah. And he says, for the Lord, whose name is Elkanah. Elkanah, jealous, is a proper name. Then it says, is a jealous God. That is in the Torah. What you said, is it true?
And Ibini, this may be a new form for you, but if you're going to make a claim that the scripture says a thing and that claim is incorrect, then we're going to go to the scriptures and show you how it's correct or how it's incorrect. That's only fair. You can't just make claims that the Bible states a thing or doesn't state a thing and then not go to the Bible or not expect us to go to the Bible to show if it does or doesn't. And you have to unmute.
I apologize. Why are you muting me all the time? It's making it a tedious exercise to. I would have said so much and then find out that I'm
Stop
muted.
using your divine
Go to the
conscience
Strong's.
and follow the rules in this space, and you won't be muted.
All right, calm down, you.
Every time you fucking
Thinker,
say calm
please.
down, your ass is going to be muted. Every fucking time you say calm down, you will be muted.
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Okay, so can you look for the meaning, the definition, the Strong's definition for for jealous, and look through the context. I'll look through the text, and you'll find zealous there. The thing is this: the people that interpreted it from the Greek to the Latin, from the Greek to the Latin, made a mistake before it was translated to the English because
What?
they didn't have a word for zealous.
Did you
Yes.
say Greek?
No. Why don't you just check it?
Did you
Check
say
the yeah.
Greek?
That's that. The Greek is the Septuagint. Have you heard about the Septuagint? It was first converted from
We
Hebrew to
know what the
Greek,
Sep-
from Greek to Latin.
we know what the
So
Septuagint
that's
is.
what I'm saying. So
Ibini.
I'm saying
That
that they lost because they didn't, because of their culture. You see, you ought to understand that the
Ibini,
Torah is a
Ibini,
cultural book.
Ibini, Ibini. Can you please? This is not how conversations work, right? Like you can't just steamroll. It's a back and forth. Like you're saying things and you're saying a lot of things before we can go and actually verify that what you're saying is true. You have made a claim. We now need to test to see if that claim is true. Is that not fair?
Fine, fine, that's fine, that's fine. Please check the meaning of the Strong's meaning of jealous
Okay, we
and see
get
if you
it.
find
He used to
zealous there.
sitting in
Yeah.
church and not having. He's used to amens and not. What do you mean?
I've not been to church for 20. I've
Hold
not been
on.
to church
Exodus
for 28 years.
34:14
I'm not a
says,
church
Ki
child.
Adonai. Exodus 34:14 says, Ahar ki Adonai kana shemo el pana hu. That's what it says. And kana here, the root word for that is jealous, possessive, zealously exclusive. That is in Exodus 30.
Zealous.
That is
Okay.
in Exodus
That's,
30. I'm talking right now. That is in
I
Exodus
apologize.
34. Elkanah is his name. And the word for jealous is kana, which means possessive, jealous, zealously exclusive. And it says the root carries, first off, it is a adjective, and it carries intense emotional heat, rivalry intolerance, and possessive exclusivity. That is the Hebrew context of that word. And the name, when he says his name is Elkanah, it means mighty one. But it says, my name is Elkanah. I am Kana. I am jealous. I am possessive. I am zealously exclusive. In emotional heat.
Okay, can I explain that to you? You said a lot. I've allowed you to say a lot. If you
You
don't
haven't
mind, can I
allowed me
just
to do
explain that to
shit, mother. You don't allow me to
you?
do a damn thing in my own space.
I think I think you're a sweet
I
soul,
don't
and
give
I
a
think you're
fuck what
gonna.
you think. I don't care.
Well, I'm just letting you
I
know. You
don't
don't
give a
have to care
damn.
about what I think.
I do not
All right.
care. I do not care. You made a statement regarding whether what the Hebrew word kana means. And first off, I think you said it was Greek. The Hebrew word kana, you made a statement about what that means. You said it was not in the Torah, and it is. Address that.
All right. So if you notice, you said the word there was a word there that was zealous and possessive. So that's the word that I need to explain, and that's if you give me the opportunity, I'd let you know that the word jealous doesn't is not in the original Hebrew. There's no word for jealous in the original Hebrew in the light of what you're talking about.
Because the
And it's
word is
basically
kana.
a situation. Calm down
Of
now,
course,
calm
there's no
down now.
word.
I
The
should
word is
give you
kana
an
in Hebrew.
opportunity.
The word is kana in
Can I just
Hebrew. I just gave you the word. You keep saying the same shit. In Hebrew, the word is kana. That's the word in Hebrew, kana.
And Benny, you're on mute. I don't know why this is so difficult.
I don't know
You
why
so
you're
that if she
muting
says
me. You don't
because you
have to
kept
mute
saying
me.
calm down. Yes, we do because you said calm down, and she said anytime you say calm down, you're gonna get muted. Follow the rules, and you won't get muted. Now you can come off mute.
I mean, is this how you engage in all conversations, like in general? Because it's very unpleasant just be keeping it a bean. Telling people to calm down when they're speaking calmly already is it's irritating. If you could just
Oh, okay, okay.
answer the
I'm sorry.
question.
I wouldn't do that again. Now I get the point. Okay, you don't like the word calm down. I wouldn't do that again. I apologize for
But you
that.
already
I
apologized.
won't do
You
that.
already apologized, motherfucker.
No,
You already apologized the first
it's
time you were told that shit. You
it's a
apologized the first
habit.
time.
It's a sweetheart. It's a
Don't
habit. Forgive
fucking
me.
call me
It's a
sweetheart.
habit.
I'm not your sweetheart. Do not fucking
On
disrespect me like that.
sweetheart.
I'm not your fucking sweetheart. Don't call me that.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm understanding the terminology of this life. I didn't, so forgive me. I come from a very different mindset. I don't mean any harm by that. So I'm not going to ask
Just
anybody to
adjust and
calm
move
down. I'm
forward.
not going to call anybody to that. All right, so can we move forward now? What's the question you would want me to answer? I'm all yours I'm here to answer your questions if you give me the
Address
opportunity
the
to.
fucking shit you said about kana.
All right, so you've given me the opportunity to do that. Please don't speak over me,
Don't tell me
please.
what the fuck to do.
Now, so
I
the,
don't tell me what the fuck to do.
all right. I apologize for that as well. Now, the word there is to be posed, to be zealous for someone, to run around for someone, to look after someone intensely. It's the same thing where if two people are in a relationship and they're sworn into a covenant with one another, and one party was going out to bring you food, bring you clothing, looking after you, making sure that you're okay, you fall ill, bringing you drugs and all that. And the
Do
covenant is
not
this:
say
you are
drugs.
mine,
Do
I am
not
yours.
say, you have to say drugs. You cannot say that word.
Okay, I apologize. So, medication. Let me use the word medication. So, I get your medication, and we're in a covenant. And the reason why I'm doing all that I'm doing is because we're in a covenant. Now, the day you get well and you realize that I've been looking after you for 3 years, you were supposed to, have left this world, and because of my care and because of my attention, you're alive. You're happy that you're alive. And the next thing that I find when I come home is that you are actually in another covenant with another person. I'm going to feel hurt by the fact that you betrayed our covenant, and that you betrayed my trust in you. And that's what the word is. The word is essentially, I'm going to get so mad at you that I'm going to punish you for what you've done to me, because we're in a covenant. If you knew that you wanted to go with somebody else, you would have been free to go with somebody else from the beginning. And the terms of the covenant is that I will do for you,
Lies.
you will do for me, and there would not be a third party in this arrangement,
So
which is
because
the
of,
same thing
okay,
as
stop. So because
Exodus
of the
20.
jealousy, because of his jealousy, if you go and worship another god, he is going to punish you because he is jealous, correct?
All right, so
Is that
excellent,
correct? Is that
excellent.
correct?
Now, excellent. Just no. You see,
Is that
that's
correct?
very
Because
correct.
he's
And I,
jealous.
yes,
Okay. All right.
yes.
So that is okay. Hey,
I won't
hey,
use the word
hey. Why
jealous.
the fuck are you talking while I'm talking?
Don't ever
Hey,
in your
stop,
life scream
motherfucker.
at me
Stop,
in your
motherfucker.
entire life.
I
In your
just
entire
fucking
life.
did.
If you
I
have
just
ever,
fucking did. You're not gonna do shit about it. You're not gonna do shit about it. You're not gonna do shit about it. Who gives a damn if you report the page?
Don't ever in your entire life.
Reporting my page for being a Jezebel is fucking stupid. He said, report her page. She has a Jezebel spirit. The fact that you got to go to TikTok and not your God for me being a Jezebel. Like, you got to go to TikTok, the TikTok report to report me for being a Jezebel and not your God. That is hilarious as fuck. that is funny. Um, RS, RS. Fee, this one should be better. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't even know he was like that. Well, that motherfucker got scared.
You know it's a crapshoot either way.
Yeah. God, y'all are not okay. If you have a username and you have numbers, like you need a username in order to come on stage, okay? Chai, why did you run? I think this was an accident.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I'm sorry. I think you told me that it was an accident. I never took you out.
Oh no, that's okay. I was looking to talk, but it's
Oh no,
good.
no, I was talking about Johnny Boy. I didn't even know you were
Ah,
on stage. Hi,
yeah.
how are you?
Hi. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Oh, deconstructing. I won't stay long. I know this isn't the kind of the point of the live. I like the prompt.
Okay. No worries. Go ahead, Fee. Do you want to do a deconstructing one, or you want to wait for um a believer?
I'm cool either way. Yeah, I mean, I can wait for a believer, or I can tag team this one, whatever works for you. Now, have you had your coffee? I know you need a break.
Yeah, like I'm chilling. I mean, it's up to you. You can cook as long as you want to cook. I've been going all night, but Chai, like the scary shit that you just did. Like, you've been saying shit in the comments all night. When you hopped in the box, like you requested, and the moment I brought you up, you left. Then you want to come back in the comments talking about you'll be back to cook us later. Like, that's all y'all do is talk shit in the comments, and then y'all come up here, and then y'all are disrespectful, and then y'all lie, and then you whine because we won't let you fucking disrespect us.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Rhea. Um.
Hey, girl, I gotta call you later.
Okay.
Hey, Rhea.
I'm sure some shit. Oh my gosh. Go. Oh well, he left. Sorry, Ner.
Oh, I wanted to hear Nerd's
I
thoughts.
did
Yes, I love
too.
his videos.
He said he couldn't
Mm-hmm.
stay long, so I apologize. I should have
Okay.
just. Kimby.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to request up. I'm at work. I'm listening to you guys. I'm sorry.
No worries. Have a good day at work. Okay.
You too, darling.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Oso.
Hold on, y'all. My microphone done went out again. Ja. Ja.
Yeah.
Are you up here on accident or on purpose?
No. Is this What was the question?
Hmm?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Are you
Are
up
you up
here
on
on
purpose?
accident?
Oh, purpose. Purpose.
Cool beans. Believer, deconstructing, atheist?
I, I'm sorry. Repeat that. I can't hear you. You went down kind
Are
of low a
you
little bit.
are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yeah. I'm not a believer. I don't believe. Either I know something or I don't know something.
Yeah, I gave you three options. Are you one of those?
I guess I would be what you consider an atheist, but not without the negative connotation.
And what would be negative about that?
Well, before a lot of people was more believer than atheist. So when you say you're an atheist, they think that you're just the worst of the worst, and you don't know what's going on with the status quo. But this is
What?
2020. Okay, what I mean is, back in the days, to say you're an atheist would be a negative connotation because people think that you're the worst of the worst. Like they think you ain't got no sense. They think you
How
hate
how
God.
far back in the day?
Uh, before the age of before we had cell phones, before we was able to go and study and to study more to understand what really people are talking about, versus just believing what you want to believe because you're just ignorant like that because you don't want to do the research. But now, yeah, I would say I'm an atheist. Yes.
I don't think that perspective has changed.
No, no,
Like,
it hasn't
That's what
changed.
that's
yeah,
No,
like
it
real,
hasn't
like how
changed.
that's
far
why I
back in
say
the
how
day?
far back.
No,
Like
no, no,
shit,
no, no.
yesterday?
No, no, he hasn't changed, but more and more people are more are able to understand your point of view now because now you have the research, you have the information to back up what you're saying. Versus tell somebody to go read a book, they can just look at their smartphone and say if you're right or wrong what you're talking about. But there's some people will listen, some people who are still ignorant who don't want to do the research. They will be the one to tell you that you just want to be that because you don't want to follow the rules. But yeah,
Well,
yeah, yeah. But
they didn't do research to believe. So research
yeah.
is not gonna make them see their belief any differently because it didn't help them gain their belief to begin with. I
No,
don't see that perspective on atheism has changed. I mean, listening to these conversations for more than 5 minutes kind of shows that somebody's gonna call us something.
oh yeah, 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 yeah. Definitely, definitely. They really, they really get more emotional than we are, and then they try to put their emotion on us, saying that we're getting emotional or we're this because of them, or we believe, and when we don't. So I understand that aspect of it. But I'm an atheist. Let me say I'm 52, and since I was 40 years old, I was looking for God in history and stuff like
Did
that.
you want? Yeah. Did you want to address the topics? One of the topics.
Oh, sure. What's the topic says? Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them? Of course, definitely. God, the concept of God is all. It's definitely a lie in a sense. So yeah, God,
No.
He's very contradictory in the Bible. So He created both good and evil. So yes, He
Are we
lied.
saying word association? What's going on here?
Excuse me.
What was the question that you're answering? There's three questions on the board.
Uh, well, I said the question: Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them? That's what you're talking about. Them or control them.
And your
Alternative
answer is
topic.
what?
Oh yes, he definitely lied. He's a liar in the Bible.
Cool, cool. Read the question one more again.
Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them? Oh, uh, I'm not sure if he lied to them to control them or protect them. I just think he lied to them overall because he's not trying to. You can't protect somebody from yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're you know what I'm saying? He's the Almighty. So to protect somebody, to lie to somebody to protect them from who? He's the adversary and the aggressor. So I don't think he lied to them to protect them. I think he just lied because man at that time tried to control, actually, I guess to control people. Man tried to control people by telling them there's a babysitter or somebody that's going to get them for doing the right thing or doing the wrong thing. So I think it's more of a control, yeah, to control them or to control people per se.
Okay. Do you have a reason for that?
Yes, I just explain the reasons. People want to control people, tell them what to do and tell them how to behave and how to act. So they would lie to them, tell them like, hey, if you do this, you're going to go to hell or this going to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? So, but in the Bible,
Do you know what lie we're referring to?
the lie about Adam and Eve,
Yeah, do you know which lie that is?
um, I don't quite understand the question.
We're talking about the specific lie in the garden
Oh, no,
where, yeah, where God told them they
die.
would die. Yeah, they would die the day they ate from the tree of knowledge and good and
Oh,
evil.
yeah, that's,
And
go ahead.
yeah, ultimately what we're wanting to hear from both believers and non-believers, like what makes you think that it's control or what makes you think that it's protection, that particular lie.
No, it's not protection. It's not trying to protect him from nobody because God created both good and evil. So if he lied to them to protect them, then the devil has to be on the same level as God, where you know, okay, I'm going to protect you from this being, but the devil is not has no control over God. Everything that God allowed to happen is. He allows to happen. So he's protecting them from his own self, which is that's what makes the story crazy. You get what I'm saying? It makes it crazy because he's telling you try to protect you from the devil, but he is in fact the Godfather, and the devil works for him. So he's lying to you about everything, everything. So he's not trying to protect them. He's just lying to them because he's the one who's going to pass judgment on them.
Yeah, and I also think a factor that a lot of believers miss is that usually when we're talking about protection, it's for the purpose of preventing direct harm. Like that's what I was trying to say to somebody earlier this morning. Like rules are put in place to keep someone safe from immediate danger, like wearing a seatbelt. We have our kids, wear a helmet when they're riding their bikes, because if they fall down, hit their head, there could be some danger, like immediate danger.
Hmm.
There wasn't immediate danger from eating the fruit. Like that wasn't a consequence. It was a punishment that this God instituted himself. Um, and then it's usually obedience to a rule that's put in place. Um, doesn't come from love or understanding if you don't understand like the implications of what you're doing. Like those implications were never explained clearly by this God. um there was no if you eat this fruit, then this will happen to humanity, this will happen to your children, this will happen to billions upon billions of people throughout the you got some background noise, job.
Oh,
um
I'm sorry.
yeah,
I
so
just want to
those
say real
those
quickly to the people who reported me for being a Jezebel, thank you so much, because I just got a message saying congratulations, your live is now being featured on the search screen. So I appreciate y'all so fucking much. Go
won't he
ahead.
do it?
Yeah.
Jezebel, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. They don't look into what these things mean. They don't read define words. They don't look at words and stories and see what it actually means. They just go out and call people biblical name, which is not even real, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's pretty clear, like to me. Like I think when we assess these actions of the God through the only lens that we have access to, which is our experience as humans and what we know words to mean and what we know experiences to feel like, then they don't add up. There's internal inconsistency. So it seems like at that point, believers are like, no, you have to see this through God's lenses. Well, where did you get those? Where you buy those God bands from? Because I don't
Hmm.
have access to that. I simply have access to my human understanding, and that it just doesn't track logically for me at all.
That's why the concept of God is impossible to reality. It's impossible. It's just impossible to have that concept or that person to exist or that being to exist. It's impossible. Logically, it's just very logically impossible to have those connotation. everywhere to be able to see things before it happens, all that crazy stuff. Because when you look in the Word, He's very surprised when you do certain things and very angry and mad. But He knows everything. So it's just impossible, that concept. But people live in fear and they don't want to go to hell, so they, believe, cognitive dissonance, you want to call it, I guess.
Yep. Did you have anything else?
Oh no, I'm good on that.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming up, John. I hope you have a great one. Okay.
No problem.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Jah is a moon god, is an African moon god.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
yes, African moon god.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's one that the Hebrew Israelites have tried to say was actually Yahweh.
No,
Yeah,
no,
we've
hell
talked
no.
about that before.
Yep, 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 yep. Alrighty, you guys have a great
All
day.
right, you too.
Mhm.
It's HyperX Quadcast. Maria,
Yes, hello.
hi. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, and you?
I'm doing good. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I believe I would fit in deconstruction.
Oh,
I believe would be where I would fit.
okay. And which topic did you come up to discuss?
Um, how do you get over some of the fear and the guilt, and also, like, I've had to cut off a lot of my family and friends, especially my parents, because their form of Christianity isn't like the tame Baptist kind of Christianity. It's more like um, sicknesses are caused by, the demon or the devil. And, if you don't pray and fast enough, then,
Yeah.
all of that stuff. So medically, I was kind of neglected. And then they also blame the woman if you're great, no matter how young you are.
Mm-hmm.
And, raising a daughter really, really got me thinking, do I want to put her through that? And then on top of that, with the political climate, I started to really see all the racism. I'm married interracially. And my husband's from Guatemala. And when I saw all the hate starting to spike up, even in my other church, it's just like, I thought you guys were supposed to be about love. I haven't been back in like 3 years, but I don't know. I still have that fear, I guess, is the best way to say, okay, if I do this, I'm going to go to hell, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and allow the question. I normally don't allow people to come up and ask these types of questions unless they are subscribing to the live. But I can kind of hear in your voice that this is something that it's bothering you, and so I am gonna go ahead and allow it. It takes time to get over that fear, and I think it's different for other people. What will help them get over it? So for me, what helped me get over it was knowledge. And I'm a very fact based person. That's the way my brain is wired. And so the questions that I was afraid to find answers to, or had been, you know, condemned for even asking or thinking, I allowed myself to find those answers. And as I found the answers and realized, that the fear that I had was coming from either interpretations from theologians or extra biblical traditions, or just outright stuff that the Bible never ever said. I learned about the history of the Israelites, where this God came from, where the concept of hell came from, things like that. So the more I learned, the less fear I had. And I kind of liken that to the whole Adam and Eve story, right? They had this fear of eating this fruit from this tree because they had been told that eating the fruit would kill them. And if we see in the story where Eve goes through this process of analyzing the fruit, and she sees that it looks just like the fruit in the rest of the garden that they had already been eating. And then she eats it and nothing happens, and she's like, damn, it was just fruit, you know. And so the fear is gone of actually acquiring this knowledge. So she hands it to Adam, and Adam eats. And then the thing that they are afraid of is the God, right? The system or the entity that told them not to gain knowledge in the first place, right? And so I like, for me, knowledge helped get rid of that fear. And my family is very religious. My father, was a pastor. I was a PK kid. My mom is an evangelist still to this day, and she loves Jesus. Like, she loves Jesus more than us, and she'll tell us that. And I went over her house for Christmas. She has her spot where she prays, and like, she's like, oh, get out of my prayer spot. And I'm like tiptoeing trying to get out of her prayer spot. That's how serious it is. Because she prays like every morning at 3:30 in the morning, every morning. She's been doing that for like since I was a kid. But that's how religious my family is. And for a while we could not be family. Like, we argued all the time. They would say some of the most harmful shit to me in defense of their God and this belief, when I started like deconstructing. And so I didn't talk to them for years. There were times when my mom was blocked for months at a time. But now, like, boundaries have been set. She told me what she doesn't want me to do. She doesn't want me to share any of the information that I learned with her. And I don't want them to push their belief system on me. And we've been able to respect each other's boundaries for the last, I would say, 2 years now. We're not as close as we used to be, but we've been able to manage a relationship that, we're there for each other. We talk and text every day in the family chat. But it took time, and I had to set boundaries and enforce those boundaries, and to the point to where they knew that I was serious about it. And if you want to have a relationship with me, then you're going to have to respect the same way I'm willing to respect to not share with you what I learned out of respect of your belief. I need you to respect to not try to force your beliefs and push your beliefs on me. And so that helped me. I know everyone up here had different processes that they use to get over the fear. And then I don't know if they want to share with you.
I agree 100% about informing yourself as much as possible about the thing that you fear. And then also looking at it through a logical lens. Like, you only fear the hell you were taught about. And there are hundreds of them. Like, you don't fear the hell of other belief systems because you weren't culturally exposed to those belief systems. So that type of fear doesn't point to a universal truth. It points to a specific belief system that's grown in a specific culture. And I also think, like, just understanding that the fear that we felt, like, I tell a story all the time. The first time I went to put my hands over the keyboard of my laptop, they were visibly shaking before I started to type in the questions that I had to really dive into this belief system from a non-indoctrinated critical lens. And I had to realize that the fear I felt was not a revelation of truth of what I was looking up. It was a conditioned response because I'd been told from birth, like, look, you look outside of this religion, all these terrible things are going to happen to you. You're going to end up being out in the world. They point to people with, all sorts of physical addictions and, everything. They paint this terrible picture for you of what life outside of the confines of this religious system looks like. But we know that if fear were evidence of truth, every single religion that instills fear would be equally true. And we know that that's logically impossible. So we don't fear things just because they're true. We fear them because we've been trained to fear them. And so I think being able to, name that fear, investigate that fear, and look at what's going on in our brains. Like, we know we can study fear from a neurological perspective. We know why it happens. We can, like, map it occurring in the brain. And being able to do that empowers you to be able to shore yourself up in the presence of family, because they're still operating within those confines. They're still operating within that belief system. So being able to know internally how you feel about it and deal with the fear that you hold, and read and research as much as you can about the concept of hell. Where did it come from? What do other beliefs, even Christian beliefs? I didn't grow up in a Christian belief system that taught hell, and it used the Bible to substantiate that. So if scriptures can be put together for an entire, literally worldwide belief system to think that they are Christian, believe in Jesus, believe in God, believe in many of the things that are in the Bible, but they put the scriptures together in a way that says, nope, when you die, you're gone. There is no burning hell because that's torturous. They are able to use the scriptures in a way to justify that, in the same way someone can use the scriptures in a way to justify that there is a hell. Both of them can't be right, but they both can be wrong. So if I look at it logically, that helped tremendously to diminish and decrease the amount of fear that I went through early in deconstruct. There's literally no fear for me now, but I'm over 20 years in. It all sounds like, when people are discussing Marvel versus DC at this point. But the problem is that we're living with people who think Magneto can do some shit to their mind.
I just want to say really quickly, like, it's so funny because there's somebody in the comments named Nikki, right? Like this whole time she's been trying to figure out if, I hate God because I have low self-esteem. Like she, thinks that I'm demonic or whatever. And when I was talking about the fact that I come from, I'm a PK. Nikki, I forgot to tell you, I used to be a missionary and I used to Ashuma Kanatara. Like I used to speak in tongues and all of that. And I preached for this guy. But as Nikki like heard us tell, talk about how we got over the fear and how we once were believers, that kind of scared her, Nikki. Like it, because she's hearing things that she was told something different about people who are non-believers, right? Oh, they just hate God because they're Satan. They don't know. They've never ever had a relationship with Christ. They don't know what it's like to be Christian. And so when she heard our background, she said, "Oh, I gotta go. Y'all have a good day." And then she says, "Y'all are blessed." And somebody in the comments tagged her and was like, "I don't consent to your blessing." She goes, "I don't care. You're blessed anyway." And it's interesting to me that, you know Jesus is, she thinks that we're evil and demonic, but in us being evil and demonic, she pushes her belief system to say that what's evil and demonic is blessed, and they don't think about that because their fear of agreeing with someone who believes or thinks outside of them, right? Like seeing the niceness in people who are atheists, and they're supposed to be the people who are killing people on the earth. They're supposed to be the people who are eating babies, the things that carry Satan, or let me not even say Satan, because at this point Satan just means wisdom to them, or logic. But the thing that's carrying evil or wickedness around, and it scares them to see something different than what they have been preached their whole entire life. And so they rather hold on to the thing that they were taught, right? And instead of what they're actually experiencing in reality. So I just want to say that, like, there's a good example of fear happening right now in the comments.
Yeah, and not even recognizing that the actions may not feel like fear, but they are definitely motivated by fear. I think everything, I read this a few years back and I can't remember like the entire article, but it was basically saying that every single thing that we do at its root is either motivated by fear or love. And there are a lot of things under each umbrella, but they ultimately fall into one of those categories. And when we look at people who are really critical of like folks who don't think like them, it is fear based. We fear the unknown. Like we were, like to Thinker's point, we were all taught that people who don't believe in God are just evil. They tell them they're, devil worshippers, but they don't usually think through that either, because if we don't believe in one magical being, which is God, why would we believe in another or worship another? Like that just doesn't make any sense. So it's got to be rooted in fear. It may not necessarily feel like it is, but if you dig down deep enough, you'll see that nugget of fear. Like, I don't know what this is. I can't feel comfortable around this because I don't have control over it. I can't predict where it's going to go. That is an element of fear, but folks just don't want to admit it.
That makes a lot of sense, and I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'm at the very starting stages, as you can obviously tell by my voice. I usually just listen, but I appreciate all the advice and everything. I really do, and I'll stay
And
listening.
You're so
yeah, one more
welcome.
thing I wanted to Yeah, and one more thing I wanted to add. I think you asked yourself or mentioned this question earlier, and I've heard a couple of people say, "What if I'm wrong?" Like they ask themselves, "What if I'm wrong?" Specifically, I know I did. Like I grew up in a cult, so I know I asked myself that question. But I think a better question is, what if fear-based belief is a wrong way to live the only life I know I get? I don't know. Nobody can tell us what happens after we're dead. I know a lot of religious people, spiritual people like to hold on to these ideas because it makes them feel like they have an element of control, or, the concept of dying is not anything that most people want, right? It's antithetical to life, the experience that we have. But I think a better question other than what if I'm wrong is, what kind of system demands belief under the threat and calls that love? That's not loving the way we know love. Any relationship we have, it does not include a threat of torture if we don't participate in that relationship. So fear is not wisdom, no matter how much people try to tell you it is. And peace never feels like terror. Never, it never does. It can't. Like it flies in direct conflict to think that it does. So when you have a system of belief that people are, one, telling you not to question, and two, utilizing fear in order to keep you there, those are two blaring red flags that I think we should pay attention to. Because the reality is, where questions are suppressed, it's usually the truth that folks don't want you to find. And anything that is actually true is going to be true after you investigate it. So being able to think through those things, identify the fears that you have, even name them, call them what they are you afraid of hell? Are you afraid of disappointing your family? Are you afraid of losing your support system? All of those things are very valid fears, but that doesn't mean that those valid fears make the belief that those fears are predicated on any more true.
That makes a lot of sense. And I would consider, I know some people, especially in the comments, may not consider me coming from a cult. But I mean, just to give you an example, my old pastor, whatever you want to say, threatened to excommunicate anybody if you saw their car at KFC because there's a game code they gave out because of Diablo. So there's a lot of like everyday fear.
What?
Yeah, like
Like,
it's off the deep end. Like some of the things he said publicly, like he's told parents to throw their kids in the back of a truck and do 90 miles an hour, and if they jump out, it's okay. So it's kind of like that kind of fear based,
That's
and
a
I don't.
cult. That is a cult.
Okay, so then I can say freely that it was a cult.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
then that's what I'm coming out of, and I don't want to get in anything else. I'm so tired of all of the, if you have Pokemon cards, you're going to enter in a portal to hell. I'm so sick of all of this fear. You can't live through life just being scared of everyday objects and people.
I spent
Absolutely.
probably 15 years of my life scared of Smurfs, so I understand. I get it. Like our religion, for some reason, said that they were demonic. Like all of these things make absolutely no sense whatsoever.
Okay, but thank you so much. I'll continue to listen, and you guys have been so helpful in getting me out of where I am. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You are so welcome, Maria. I'm glad that you came up, and I hope you come up again. Also, I know you said that you've listened. I don't know how long, but we do have a Discord, a private Discord, where we, chat with each other all day. We have movie nights and things like that, and different servers. If you subscribe and become a nerd, you can get access to that, and we help each other when we are, having these moments of fear or going through something and that's new in our deconstruction journey that we've not ever experienced before, because there's going to be things like life happens, right? And so there's going to be things that we experience as a non-believer that we've never experienced before, and we don't know how to deal with it without trying to reach for something higher than us, because we would have done that when we were a believer. And so the community has helped a lot of people, with those times and situations. I lost my cousin, who died of glioblastoma, and she was a believer, and I didn't know how to quite process the emotion of, being angry that, the family kept telling her that this God was going to heal her. She believed that the God was going to heal her. I didn't have a right and a place to even voice my thoughts and my opinions about that, and I didn't. But being angry at a God that I knew didn't exist because of how she died, right? And the community helped me with that, like allowing me to even just talk to them about that, and deal with it while she was in hospice. So, like, this is what community does. And a lot of times when people are deconstructing or they're atheists, they don't have other people who share these thoughts within their immediate family or in their immediate circle, to share these, these questions with, these experiences with. And so, just to let you know that, that is available.
Okay, I think I'll download Discord. I don't have it. Hopefully, it's pretty easy to use, and then I'll hop on because I do need a community because I don't have one.
Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing more of you, and I hope you have a great rest of the day. Okay.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Did y'all see Megan the Stallion's Popeye?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, she
You
has.
see how
Her,
you see how she had to tell the manager to say the names
yeah,
because they was gonna skip over.
yeah. I'm proud of her. I'm so fucking proud of her. Like, it made my heart so fucking warm. Like, damn. And she's like, "This is just the first. This is just the first." And the way she was so personable with the employees, and she's like, "I'm gonna be coming in here, like, and seeing what y'all doing. Like, that's what's up." And then I also, I think you came up on accident. I also saw a video that I sent Fee. I don't know if Fee got a chance to watch it, but there was a young man. Oh, I don't know their pronouns. I'm not sure. But there was a person who was a manager who had hired a single mother. I mean, he had fired a single mother for being 12 minutes late. And he was just, they were just following the rules of the organization. And come to find out, the single mom had been put out because her developer was selling her home and she had nowhere to go, and she had been living in her car. And so that her child didn't get bullied at school, she had to stop somewhere like a hotel or a gas station or somewhere to bathe her child every morning so that her son could go to school clean. And that was making her late. And the day that she came in, she was 12 minutes late, and she had forgot her work boots in the car. And so they fired her. When the manager started looking for her, somebody at the job told the manager that she had been evicted because the developer was selling her house. The manager looked it up, saw that it was on the chopping block, and then went and started looking for the employee, found her car behind a Walmart, walked up to the car, saw the car filled with all her belongings and the baby in the backseat sleep. And the manager said he was, is he okay? Get your stuff, get your work uniform, you coming back to work. And the manager gave them their job back, gave them $300 so they can get a hotel. Like, I when I tell you I was crying that whole fucking video, because like servant, that to me, like, that is servant leadership. It is actually the type of leadership that I went to graduate school to learn how to be, like that type of servant leader, with the goal of making the people that you are charged with leading better people. Even if that you make them better, make sure they're, good in their everyday life, good within themselves, even to the point to where they end up outpacing you, then you are a fucking good leader. And looking at that video, like looking at Megan the Stallion, looking at this person, and then there was another guy who went off on these people for selling fake jewelry, with his company's name on it, and he was going off, and he found that customer when he gave that customer the right jewelry, and their money back. These are the type of leaders that I think we need more. Yeah, tracks leader. I ain't never heard of tracks, but like I'm like, God damn, like you can only respect leaders like that, right? That care about the people. They care about integrity, and I think Megan is going to be that type of owner with Popeyes. I'm fucking proud of her. I'm proud of her, and I'm proud of that young person. I don't know their pronouns, but the way that they took care of that single mom, because a lot of times these organizations have no idea what you're going through trying to get to work. Like it's hard. It's hard when you're dealing with life, and then also having to sell your time to a company who sees you as labor and doesn't see you as a human. And it takes people to be human in order to help you make it. And yeah, that's my rant for the day, because empathy is the thing that I think we always are talking about in here. When like, if you hear, we don't talk about whether the God is real. Like, we don't believe, you know, many of us in here don't believe that the God is real, but that's not our focus. Our focus is the actions. What do you believe the God is telling you to do? What are you advocating for? What are you ignoring? What are you allowing? And for the sake of your belief, what are you causing for the sake of your belief? What are you destroying, right? For the sake of your belief, that is affecting you, your family, and the world around you, those of us around you. That's what we talk about in here. Like, how do we raise the awareness of empathy and humanity, so that, you know, we begin to take care of each other, and we begin to lean on each other for the times that we feel like, you know, there we don't have anybody to lean on, because I feel like we just don't. Like, everybody's always talking about pray about it, pray about it, pray about it, and that's basically telling me to deal with it on my own. All right, you're telling me to talk to myself about it and hope and pray, you know, that something happens. So yeah, that's my rant. I'm proud of Megan. So Fee,
Yeah,
Fee, you
so
there? Give
I
me
know,
1 second, please.
yeah,
1 second, please.
okay, my fault. Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm here. Oh,
Fee,
dang.
Fee, are you there? I want to make sure that she's able to. She might. Okay. Ria or Oso, one of y'all.
Yeah, but before we move on, Thinker, just so, like, I don't know if you know that. I know you mentioned Trex New York.
Hmm.
I don't, you say you like them.
No, I don't. I
I
don't
don't
know
know if
them.
you know.
No, I don't like that. What?
Oh, okay, I'm
Yeah, I'm
about to
saying I
say.
can only respect what he did, like his integrity of giving that lady her money back, giving that person their money back, and making sure they had the right product, because they had been scammed by another company. So I'm talking about like the integrity in that. I don't know much about tracks.
Okay, I
Yeah.
just wanted, like, just, for information purposes, you should look into him a bit.
Okay. Um. Do you want to do this one?
Yeah, I can.
Go ahead.
So,
Metro, are you a believer? And how old are you?
so I'm 28 years old. I'm currently a follower of Christ. But I just had a question. I had a question really quick.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, that's not
so,
that's not how that works. Can you pick a topic?
I can't just ask a, okay.
No, sir.
All right. Let me read them. I'm sorry, how are you already? Simply, Peter. Jesus said, why should I change? Like that. I don't know. I guess I did the last one.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, it says, why should I change my perspective about God or Jesus in 2026? Um, so I believe basically that I think the relationship is a positive relationship. Um, I really didn't come up here to answer the prompt though, but I mean I guess if I'm forced to, yeah,
If
Okay.
you don't want to, we can
You're not
move on
forced
to
to.
someone else. Yeah, like you're not
Yeah, you're
forced
not
to.
forced to.
so
But you don't get to
it's
come up
not
here and
that I
say
just
whatever you want to say, though. No. So, like, if you're not here to do what the live is about, then I can move you down and bring up somebody else.
yeah, I'm here to do whatever you guys need as far as the
No,
prompt goes,
no,
but
there's no do what we need. We don't
Yeah.
need you up here. Either you want to participate in the conversation that we're having about one of these topics, or we can move on to someone else.
okay, let me pick a different topic then because that one is not much to say. I'll just go back up to the top. Did God lie? Did God lie to Adam and Eve um, to protect them or control them? Okay, I'll go to that one. Okay, so do I believe God lied to Adam and Eve?
I'm sorry,
No.
can you enunciate? Like, all I hear, like, can you talk a little, like, can you
Okay,
enunciate
my
your
fault.
words?
Okay, can you hear me now? Hear me better?
Yeah, a bit better.
Okay. So no, I don't believe he lied to them. In the first place, I don't think it was a lie that he gave them
Read the
initially.
topic again.
It says, "Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them?" And I said, I don't believe he lied to them.
To protect them or control them is the question.
No, it
Yeah.
says, "Did God?" It's two questions in
It's
one.
not.
It's
Did
No,
God?
not.
there's no did God
It's
lie
not.
question up there at all. No, it's not.
So it doesn't say, "Did God lie to Adam and Eve?" It doesn't say
To
that. What does
protect
that say?
them. It
To
do,
pr-
yeah, it doesn't say did
Where's the
God lie
question
to
mark
Adam and Eve
at?
after that. Like what?
it's not even a
Yeah,
comma. It's all one sentence.
yeah. Questions don't work like that. And Thinker, sorry, somebody was in my office earlier. I couldn't come off mute.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay. Okay. It's looks like a two-part question, but it's just one full question. Okay.
What?
How does it look like a two-part question when there's not even any punctuation to distinguish it between being two different sentiments? It's the same one. How does it look like a two-part sentence? There's not a comma, not a semicolon, none of that. How?
Wait, is
If
this
it
the
were a
guy
two
that
part,
talked to Bash yesterday? Is this the?
yeah.
Wait, are you the Holy Spirit? You one in Christ? One? Were you the one saying that you were
Oh,
one in
No,
Christ?
the Trinity is one. Yeah, I believe the Trinity is one.
The what one?
The what?
The
Randy.
Trinity, I believe the Trinity is one.
No, like were you the
I
But
one
believe
saying
Randy.
that what you love about Christianity is eternal life and I was asking.
That was mystery.
Oh, that's not him.
no,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no, that
okay,
wasn't me.
okay. All right. No, go ahead and answer the question.
Okay, so I'll read it correct. Did God lie? Did God lie to Adam and Eve to protect them or control them? So if I don't believe he lied, then I basically can't answer that question.
You can. Did he not convince? Did he
So
not?
then pick a different one.
Did he
All
want them
right.
to eat from the tree? Did he not want them to eat from? So the thing is, he had to convince them not to eat from that tree. Correct.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
listening. Yep.
So did he convince them or try to convince them to not eat from the tree to protect them or to control them?
Okay, so when you rewrite it like that,
Yeah. For some reason,
so
y'all can't get
to
past the word lie.
Bro, it's blowing my mind. Like, I keep trying to separate the sentence, and I'm trying to be like, wait, what's, like, how would you, how did, I don't know how you would do.
Well, and Rhea, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you mean how you turn that question into a two-part question?
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
where?
That's why I thought he was the
I mean,
same
if the
guy
question,
because the shit he was saying sound like
I
that
think I
same
was just
guy.
stuck on the I was stuck on the lie part. I was
Oh,
stuck
we
on the lie
know.
part.
We
Like,
know.
I'm literally like reading it over and over again, and I'm just like, how?
if the question was framed like, did God lie to Adam and Eve? Question mark. If so, was it to protect or control them? Then I can understand that
Right.
being a two-part question, but that's not what it says. The implication is there, but I think y'all get stuck on the lie. So to Thinker's point, He withheld access to that tree. Was that for the purpose of control or protection?
I mean, I could say it's probably a bit of both. But I'll say more. I'll say on the side of protection. But I mean, it's some factor of control in there, obviously. If he's telling them not to do it, it's some form of control. But I think in totality, is to protect them.
How did you determine the percentage of each? Like what percentage of control versus what
I mean,
percentage of
so I'm
protection?
saying it's obviously involving those two factors, control and protection. Those two factors is apparent, but I'm saying that I believe
how
that
do
it's
you
more
protect somebody by
protecting. I believe it's
controlling?
more protecting than controlling. Like if you tell your child not to do something, you're controlling their actions because they could do it if they want to, but
Metro,
you're
you're
controlling them,
repeating.
telling them not to do it. But you're
Yeah,
also
Metro,
protecting them at the same time.
you're repeating the same thing. I'm asking you your methodology for determining that it was more protection than control. I can
Right.
tell you mine for determining or my position on why I feel like it was more control than protection. I'm asking you to
Okay,
tell me why you think it was more protection than control.
so I think he was protecting them from going down a path that was going to lead to destruction. So I think that was the whole point. And that's why I say it's more protection because he was trying to he told them the tree was in the middle of the garden. He told them not to eat from that tree. So that's he told them precise instructions like don't if the tree that's in the middle of the garden, don't eat from that tree, XYZ. So
If the motivation is control or protection, what do you think the markers would be? Like if a person makes a decision or, God, what about this situation makes you think it's more protection than control? Like you're just telling me I think it's more control. You're not telling me why.
no, so like I say, I think it's more protection because like I said, eating from that tree results in a destructive path. It results in having being more heavily influenced by Satan or the serpent.
You're
So
talking about the consequences. That's not what I'm asking. What would it look like if it were more about control to you? What would it have to look like for you to conclude that it was the motivation was control
I
over
believe
protection?
I believe if it was more control, they wouldn't even have had the option to go to the tree. Like the tree would have been like blocked off in some sort of way, and they would have had to like break through some barrier to get to the tree or something. So I believe if it was like absolute
That's
control,
that's
then they wouldn't even have
conventional.
been allowed to eat from it in the first place.
Well, I mean, I don't think I necessarily agree with that because I think the marker, well, to me, the reason I think that it's more control than protection is because of what you see. Like if a person is trying to control me, there's going to be a threat of punishment. Like either you do this or you will die. That's control. There's also going to be withholding of information. God didn't give them full information of what happened, what would happen when they ate that tree. What he told them was that the day you eat from it, you will die. And that didn't happen. There's also there's fear-based compliance. Like either you do what I say or this bad thing will happen to you. So I think those are markers of control. We do see that. We don't see any autonomy, like no independence versus, letting people make informed decisions about their own lives. That's not there. You see that when control is being exerted. When you see protection, there's transparency. There's autonomy that's being promoted and encouraged. You're putting these parameters in place to prevent harm, not cause harm. Eating fruit doesn't naturally lead to death. Your God decreed that as a form of punishment. It's not a consequence.
I think
And
also like the my question in asking, did he want to control them? Uh, it's beyond whether he was trying to control them by not eating from the tree. Did he want them to stay in this ignorant state of a lack of this amoral state so that he could control their actions, so that if he says go kill, they just do it and they don't resist because they're fighting with their moral conscience.
Yeah, I mean, so I've heard that before. I've heard that like I've heard that basically a lot of people, or not, I'm not gonna say a lot of people, but some people may think that the reason he was stopping them from eating the trees because he wanted them to kind of just be like mindless, um, people who just took orders, I guess,
Well, if they
is
lacked
what
a moral conscience,
people think.
right? He told them
But
not to
what
get.
I
Hold
will
on,
what
hold on. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil is morality, right? It's a moral conscience, it's moral awareness. He told them not to eat of it so that they would not gain moral awareness. What would be the reason your God would want amoral humans or humans in a amoral state? You're on mute.
did you hear what I said?
Not so when you're
Or you turn my
on mute,
microphone
we
off?
cannot hear you. So my question is, what would be the reason he would
So
want?
can
I'm
somebody?
sorry, when you were muted because you were talking while I was talking. When you're on mute, we cannot hear you talking. So I'm restating the question so that you would know what I said, because obviously you were talking while you were on mute while I was talking. So my question is, what would be the reason this God would want or prefer the humans he created to be in an amoral state?
Okay, yeah. So I was answering. I got muted in the middle of my response, but yeah.
Mm.
So basically, I was saying that I was asking you guys to agree that Adam had reign over the earth, correct? Like he named the animals and things of that nature, right? And he had
I didn't
power and
hear you.
control
Agree
over
with
a lot
what
of
now?
things. Adam had reign over the earth, correct? Like he named the animals. He had a certain amount of power and control on his own, right?
No, power and control over what?
Like he had domain over the earth. Did he not?
Well, he said he in Genesis 1. Genesis 1 is a different creation story of Genesis 2. But power and control to do what?
Did he have dominion?
To
Basically, is
do
what I'm asking you.
what?
Did he have?
Dominion to do what?
He over the earth.
To do
Like there
what?
was nothing on to do whatever he wanted.
Like
Honestly, it
what?
was to do whatever he wanted.
Obviously not. He couldn't eat from that tree. Like what could he do? What are you
So
saying?
that was so imagine somebody tell you can do whatever you
Okay,
want,
so
but just
listen.
don't eat from
What
that
was
tree.
the dominion? Like dominion to do what?
Over the animals, over the trees, the
Yeah,
mountains,
what was he supposed to
like
do?
all of it.
Like what does his dominion allow
Like
him to
like
do
what
over?
I what
Like
I
hold
what I
on,
believe.
hey, you and I can't talk at the same time. Good grief. What was his dominion? What did his dominion allow him to do over the animals?
They would listen to him.
Like what?
Like any wild animal, any creature, any bird, anything, any animal. But I believe it was even more than that though. Like imagine the stuff that Jesus was doing, but like on a higher level.
Yeah,
I
like
believe.
what? Give me an example.
Like for instance, the Jesus fig
No, of
tree
Adam,
story.
Adam and Eve, of Adam, not Jesus. What did
I
Adam's
was just comparing.
dominion?
I was
Oh
saying
goodness, you and I can't talk at the same time.
I think I remember him now. Like Xena had to scream at the top of her lungs while you were on her live. Like I don't know why the
Yep, that's
keep
him.
doing that shit. Stop talking while the host is talking.
Like what I'm trying to understand is this dominion that Adam had over the animals and over the trees allowed Adam to do what over the animals and over the trees?
like I said, he had control. So I was asking, do you remember the story, the fig tree story for
Mm.
Jesus?
So
Do you know that story?
so you're saying the dominion that Adam had is that he could talk to the tree and the tree would grow or die?
So it was deeper than that. So it was that happened initially, and Jesus told his disciples that if they had true faith in the Lord, that they could tell a mountain to move, and that mountain would move to the ocean.
So
but
Adam
if
was
something like
talking to the trees and telling the trees, "You plant yourself there. You move over there to this side of the garden." Like he was talking to the trees and doing landscaping that way.
It was terraforming the
but
earth.
I think even like I said, I think even surpassed that. Like I don't know the limits, I don't know the limitations to it, but I believe it was, like I said, dominion over the earth.
Right. So you're saying that he could just talk to the trees and tell the trees, "Go walk over there. You go walk over there. You kill yourself." Like that's what he was
Well,
doing.
so even with the fig tree aspect, I believe he could probably plant something and have it grow within that same day, or
Right. So you're
um,
right. So
Oh,
you're saying that when the God put Adam in the garden to cultivate it, Adam had dominion to just talk to the garden and tell the garden to just grow like what your God did.
yeah. So I'm saying he had a lot of power. He had a lot of. It wasn't like it was like he was held captive. Like
Well,
I
he was
believe he
in a
was. It was.
enclosed garden. He was in an enclosed garden in Eden. So he was in a basically like a cage in Eden, and you're saying that in this enclosure, he had the ability to look at a tree and say grow. The same
So
thing your
I
God
believe
was able to do.
I believe Eden was like the size of an island or
But
something,
he
if I'm
was
not
in a
mistaken.
garden in Eden. He was in an enclosed garden inside
Is
of
the
Eden. He didn't have
is
access
the
to, hey,
garden?
you and I can't talk at the same time. He didn't have access to all of Eden. He was inside of a garden, enclosed in this garden. So, what I'm asking is in this garden where your God took them in and placed him inside the garden, you're saying that he could speak to the trees in the garden and be like, grow the same way your God did?
So is it garden in Eden or garden of Eden?
It's the garden of Eden.
Right.
Eden,
Okay.
Eden, right, was the land. When they got chased out of the garden, the God chased them to the opposite side of Eden. They were still in Eden when he kicked them out of the garden.
Right.
So in the
So
garden, you're saying that he could look at trees and just say grow.
yeah, I think even surpassed that. Like I believe it was many more things he could do.
Like what? Like, so basically he had the power that your God had. When your God looks down and he says, there is not a man to till the ground, right? And so he, instead of your God just telling the trees to grow, which he did, right? Your God told the trees to grow. He needed to create a human from mud so that human could also tell trees to grow. Am I understanding you correctly?
So yeah, I mean, you're saying need as in like he needed Adam to help him. I don't believe it was that was the case. I think he created Adam just out of just an image of him. So Adam is
Hold on.
like,
Genesis 2 says, for there was not a man to till the ground. That statement indicates a need for the ground to be tilled and someone to do it. It says, for there was not a man to till the ground. It says, before there was vegetation on the earth. And then it says, so God made a mist come on the earth. He took the dust and he made a man from the dust. After that man became a living soul, he then created a garden, had the trees to grow, and then he took the man that he had created and put him in the garden. Then it says to dress and keep it. That's what it says. So it says the purpose that for the man was to till the ground and to dress and keep the garden. That's what the story
so
says.
maintenance. Yeah, so maintenance pretty much, and to sum it up, right? is what you're saying.
A laborer. He
Like
was
he
a
needed Adam to
avad. He was a
to
avad.
maintain.
He was
Yeah,
a he
gotcha.
was an avad. He was a worker. He created a worker. So what I'm understanding you to say though is that he created a worker who had the same ability as himself, who could just say trees grow the same way the God said trees grow.
Yeah, so I believe he had the same power, if not, like I said, even more power than that. Not more power than God, but I'm saying I believe God gave him. When I say dominion, I mean like even more than that. Like he could pretty much do whatever he wanted. Like
Like what?
for all
Okay,
we
he
know,
could he could
Adam
hold
could.
on. Like what? He could
For
tell the
all we
trees
know,
to
Adam could.
grow.
Yeah, like for all we know, Adam could float, like or walk on water. Like I don't know the limitations to it.
So
What?
so Adam
I'm so confused.
so Adam could just say trees grow, right? The same thing. Like the same thing your God does, Adam could do. Adam could he fly?
For all we know, I mean, we wouldn't be able to actually know if he could or not. But
This is why
I'm
I keep saying,
guessing,
y'all, these
and if
conversations feel
not, but
like we're talking.
if not fly though, if not fly, I believe he could at
Hold
least
on.
walk on
Did you
water.
hear her talking?
Oh, he definitely
Heard
do.
her and
This
keeps
is his
doing this crap.
MO. He definitely do.
Yeah.
This is what he does. He definitely hears you.
And this is why I keep feeling like this is a DC versus Marvel conversation, because you're having as an adult, you're having a conversation with another human being about a human being flying or walking on water. And that makes sense to you.
Say it again. I didn't actually hear what you said.
I said, this is why I said earlier that these conversations feels like having chats with folks about DC comics versus Marvel comics, because as an adult in 2026, you're having a conversation with Thinker about whether or not Adam could fly and walk on water. And that seems logical to you.
So that's what I'm saying. So you're putting your logic to a whole different time period that we weren't in. So
What?
not only that, you're putting your logic to the beginning of time, basically. So
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that at all. What I'm saying is that I'm functioning in reality. You're positing something different
so
without
this is but
demonstrating that it.
that's in your reality.
Stop
So
talking while she's talking. Goodness.
I'm just gonna babysit your ass.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why this is a difficult thing to follow. Like you're positing that a human being could potentially walk on water, yet you can't explain how that could be, and we're just supposed to accept it. That's not in concordance with reality. In the same way, I
You're
wouldn't expect you to accept that, oh, I flew to work today, just flapping my arms. I got here. That's not how things work.
so did it say he had dominion over the earth? Is that false or true or false?
That's true.
Did it say he had
Okay, so
dominion over
heaven
physics?
so
Exactly, also.
heaven did Jesus have some sort of dominion over the earth?
No.
No.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Jesus. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about
But
Adam right now.
based on what he did, would you say he had some type of dominion over the
No.
earth?
He did
No.
it.
No.
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 Okay, so
He had no
okay.
authority whatsoever in first century Rome. He had to
If
obey
anything,
the
he had
Roman laws.
if anything, he had authority over his cult. That's about it. Talking about the rest of the world. That's not even close. He had authority over his little village. That's it.
Okay, so do you guys know the story of Jesus on the boat with his disciples during a storm? Do you guys know that story in Matthew?
The,
Talking about when they was naked.
no, when they
No.
when the water when the water got rough, you asked if he had
So
dominion over the earth. He didn't.
it was essentially a storm, and
We know
Jesus
the
was asleep
story. We
during the
don't need you
storm.
to tell us. Yes, we know the story. I just said it. The one where the waters got rough. Yeah. But you asked
No, it was more than that. It
you
was actually
asked if he had dominion over the earth. He did not. There were kingdoms who had dominion over him. He had to follow the rules, the laws of Rome.
So how would he be able to stop a storm just like that, just by waking up and
He
going to the
didn't.
top
These
of the
are
mountain?
these are mythologies. But I mean the fact that the fact that he had to obey the Roman laws means he did not have dominion over the earth. But you all believe you have dominion over the earth today, right? You believe you have that same dominion.
No, no, I wouldn't claim to. No,
So men don't believe that they're supposed to have dominion over the earth.
maybe supposed to, but do we actually have dominion over the earth today? I mean, it's obvious that we don't.
Do you think men
I don't
today
think so.
have more dominion over the earth than Adam?
Most definitely not.
So men today have developed the earth, right? They own a lot of the earth. They have created, they actually can fly in airplanes and jets. They actually, they have own most of the resources on the earth. They have animals, some of the largest animals on earth, trained in zoos, some in their own houses. They produce food. You think that Adam and Eve had more dominion in the garden than humans have on the earth today?
So I believe a lot of the domination that's happened today is due to borrowed technology and things of that nature.
I didn't ask you where did it
But
come from. I asked you, do they have more dominion over the earth today than Adam and Eve had in that garden?
I still would say no. Even with the animals thing that you brought up, there's many stories of these Caucasian people who try to domesticate these wild animals, and the wild animals actually end up tearing them up.
But
And
have
a
they
lot of
been
these
able
animals are
to domesticate wild animals?
maybe to a certain extent, but that don't mean that the animal is doing it by free will. They may have a shot collar, or some
It
type
doesn't
of
matter how they're
punishment for.
doing it. Are they doing it?
Uh,
So most
yeah, I mean,
domestication happened hundreds of years ago before
their
shot
means
collars, so that's kind of stupid.
their means are, you know, what's the best word I could
The
use?
how
Their
doesn't
means
matter. Don't type in caps in the comments, please. The how doesn't matter. I'm not asking you how they got dominion. We're talking about the what. We're talking about the what. And the fact is that humans today have more dominion over the earth than Adam and Eve had in that garden. Adam and Eve in the garden had trees and animals, and they didn't even have all of the animals. They didn't even have access. Like, do you realize that there are animals that exist on this earth that would not have been in that garden because of where the garden is said to be placed in the story?
I
Like,
mean,
how
but
did Adam name
there's
the
no way,
Galapagos turtles when
there's no way for you to specifically know how many animals they had
I,
dominion
I
over.
know there was no
But
ocean in that garden. There was no
there's an
ocean.
ocean.
There was no ocean in that garden. There are animals
So
in
from
the ocean.
yeah, so I believe there was at least a coast or something of that nature.
It says there were
Um,
4 rivers that went into the garden, went out towards Assyria, Euphrates, Tigris, and Egypt. There was no ocean in that garden.
and you'd also have to explain, even if you could get them to water, you'd have to explain how there are animals now that science discovers that are only found in specific areas. like the Galapagos Islands. There are certain animals that are only found in New Zealand, only in Madagascar. Like animals are very geographic in that way. So how could he name animals that were not anywhere near that garden? This just doesn't make any sense.
So do you believe that how everything it is
Flood
today?
product.
So let me ask you a question. Do you believe everything how it is today is the same as it was back then as far as the placement of the animals in these different regions? You believe it was the same exact way back then?
What do you
Or
mean
no?
same exact way? No, I don't
Like
even
as
think
like
back then is.
how the animals are kind of spread out in these different regions, like you said. Do you believe it was the same exact way back then?
I think that what we understand about the location of animals matches with evolution. Like we there are predictions that evolution makes about where animals will be found and what their physical characteristics would look like, and those predictions have been found to be true. So I'm not sure if you under I'm not sure if your question makes sense. If what you're saying is, were koala bears always found where they're found, or do the turtles of the Galapagos Islands did they migrate there? Is that what your question is? I'm not sure what you're asking here.
Yeah. So basically what I'm saying is that I don't believe the Earth even looked the same as it does today. Like you know the story of even if you want to use the story of Pangea, I mean
That
that's
was millions of years ago. But hold on. So penguins need to live in cold climates, correct?
as we know today. Yeah.
Are you saying that you think there was a time where penguins lived in deserts?
Well,
Those were the summer penguins, think.
according to what you all may believe, they say it was some kind of polar shift, and that the Arctic was actually like a summery type place,
But
and
the
the
Arctic
desert.
is a cold place.
Yeah,
Okay.
today,
But the
today.
garden was in the desert. So are you saying that it was Arctic in desert at the same time in the garden?
No, like I said from what you guys probably believe, because I believe you guys probably believe in what science and scientific
No,
study and
in
stuff
the
like that.
garden. In the garden. The It was in Mesopotamia. Okay, according to
Correct.
the four rivers in the story. Okay, the garden was in Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia is not the Arctic, correct?
Yes, I mean, I probably that might have confused you me saying that. So I was just saying that to make a point, but I obviously know that that was the desert. That wasn't the Arctic.
Right.
I know that for sure.
So penguins um need to live in cold climate. So are you saying that penguins once resided in the desert during the time of Adam and Eve?
So I wouldn't say the desert. They just said it was vegetation. Apparently, they said
Vegetation.
like it was like it was grass. There were trees, things of that
What was
nature.
the snow? We know the type of habitat penguins need. Like why are we having this conversation? You know what she's
Um,
asking you, right?
maybe you want to re-ask it.
What did she ask you? What were you answering?
No, go ahead, re-ask it.
No, I want to know what you were answering because I don't think that you're
Well,
listening to the actual
it sounded
question.
like she was asking me, do penguins need an Arctic environment? Was that not what she asked me?
No.
Okay, so what was it?
I
That's what I said.
asked you, were
React.
penguins in Mesopotamia in this garden in this predominantly hot climate?
And the only thing I can tell you is I don't know. I'm not sure. If you're going by the logic today, you would say no, or somebody else would say no. But I wasn't around back then during that time,
But
so I
you
can't
know
tell
that
you that.
Adam could fly. You know that
No,
Adam could fly. You hold on. You know that
I
Adam
said
could wait.
possibly.
You know that Adam could fly. That Adam could talk to trees and tell the trees to grow. But you don't know if penguins existed in this hot climate because you
Yeah,
weren't
so
there.
I said possibly. I said possibly. So
That no, you said Adam's dominion allowed him to do what your God did and talk to trees and tell trees to grow. And you used
but that
the parable of the fig tree to back that up.
correct.
Right. So you know that Adam could talk to trees and you weren't there, but you don't know if penguins were in the garden with Adam because you weren't there.
So I would need to go back to Genesis and read, or if you want, you can go there if you want. I mean, I don't know if you got your Bible out right now, but you can go to when he named the animals and stuff like that.
Does
And
it say he named penguins?
yeah, so not that I could
So
remember.
why the
I
fuck
don't
do
think I
we need
remember.
to go back to the Bible? What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Well, just to make sure, just to be fully correct. But
You double checking for the
yeah,
word penguin?
yeah. I mean, not from what I can remember in my brain. I don't remember seeing the word penguin. Penguin, but yeah.
What? Go ahead, Fee.
But well, I mean, even if we get past the, even if you did find penguin listed in Genesis, that doesn't resolve the issue that there are animals that are only found in specific geographic locations, right? That's just that's a fact. So you claiming that every single animal on this planet was named by Adam just doesn't make sense because there are environments that don't work, right? This garden was in a desert area. You have, and I just use the turtles on the Galapagos Islands as an example of that. There are iguana there as well that haven't been found nowhere else on this planet. How do you explain that? And if your explanation is along the lines of, Adam being able to fly, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you because that's not how truth is established. You need to be able to connect these ideas. Sometimes I feel like when we have these conversations, we're looking for a chain in terms of logical thoughts connected to each other. And y'all are putting together a jigsaw puzzle. And you grab pieces and just push them together, whether they fit or not, and say, yep, this is it. Well, that doesn't create a picture that's understandable. Does that make sense? Because I don't know how you could say that where this garden was located. It named the rivers. We know the region that this story came out of. And we know that there are thousands, if not millions, of animals that have names that are not that region is not accessible to. Logic tells you that this story is just etiological, but you're trying to get us to believe that it's true when it doesn't comport with reality.
So I didn't know the basis here was me trying to convince you guys the Bible was true. Um, the whole
That's
point was
not the
you guys,
basis.
your topics are based on Bible events. So it's like I'm assuming that you guys have some type of validation with the Bible, but now you're telling me that you don't believe the stories in the Bible are real. Like you believe it's all fables and story tales and things of that nature.
I
Why
literally
don't we
Fables
just
and
start
said
with
to
story
you,
tales.
right? I said to you probably 5 minutes ago that your Jesus never walked on water, that it is mythology. How are you just catching up to that?
Oh, so you're saying it's mythology? Okay,
I
maybe I
said that
just
five
I'm
minutes
just.
ago. How are you just catching up to that?
Oh yeah, I must have missed it. Um. So then, what would be my argument if you guys actually don't even believe in none of the stuff that you read?
tell us
Why
why
would
you
we give
believe it.
you the argument?
Literally, the
I'm
That's
topic.
asking
that's not
you.
Literally, the
even the
conversation.
conversation.
Exactly, the conversation is why did your God want amoral humans? And you brought up this whole Dominion thing. We're here because you brought the conversation here.
But yeah, I'm answering your prompt. That was the whole point.
You
Was
didn't.
me
I
answering the
still
prompt.
don't know why your God wanted amoral humans.
Yeah. So yeah, my initial answer to that was, like I said, I believe Adam and Eve had a lot more freedom than maybe we know today. Like I believe they had a lot more like power, reign, and freedom, and they had enough freedom to the point where I don't think the tree had to be,
You think you're
something that
answering the
needs.
question of why your God wanted amoral humans? Why did your God want amoral humans?
Well, it's
Do
a
you know what
divine.
amoral means?
Yeah, I think they define amoral. I know what immoral is. Define amoral.
No
You know what
morality.
immoral is? You know what?
I know what immoral is. That's why I'm asking. What's the definition of amoral?
She literally just told you.
I didn't hear you. Go ahead. Say, Agent Oso. I don't know your name.
You call me Agent Oso?
Whatever your
That's
name is.
that's what he called you. That's literally what he said.
Special agent also or something like that. What'd you say? Say it
If you're
again.
not smart enough to be clever, please don't do that.
I mean, is that not what his name says? Bro,
Read
repeat
that
it.
shit and tell me where you see special agent in my username.
Go ahead and repeat it, bro.
No, no, please elaborate. Show me because maybe I'm fucked up. Where do you see special agent in my username?
You might be, bro. That's why I'm just asking you. Go ahead, and repeat the question, bro.
So you don't.
Don't what? I'm saying just repeat the question. I don't know what you're talking about.
First of all, you were asking for a definition. Why would I repeat a question?
I'm saying it must not have been that important if you can't repeat it. But
You don't even know what you asking for. You asking me to repeat a question when you were asking for a definition.
define amoral.
Do you know what immoral is?
I know what immoral is.
Do you know what moral is?
I know what moral is.
Do you know what the prefix a does to the word moral?
I don't, obviously.
So you don't know what
You
an
don't know what the pre
atheist is.
I was about to say the same thing, thinker.
You don't know what an
Yeah, but I
atheist
don't
is
know.
then.
But I don't know what A does to theist. Like I don't know. That's basically what you're saying.
What does
Like
A
the
does
What?
to what does A
the
do to
A means
theist?
the A. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah.
Shit, he got you
So
caught
you
out.
are a
Does
theist,
A
right?
mean? Oh, so okay. A means not. A means not
It means without.
without. Okay.
Yeah, a theist has a belief, an atheist does not. It just means without.
Okay. I mean, well, that makes sense. So what would
So
make them? What would make them amoral? Why wouldn't they just be moral?
if he,
where would
what do
they
you
get them
need to
from?
determine morality?
I mean, what would make them not moral is what I'm asking.
What do you need to determine morality?
You don't need the fruit from the tree of good and evil to be
What do you
moral.
need? I don't give a fuck about all the other stuff you don't
You
need.
don't.
What do you
You
need to
don't need
determine
that.
morality?
A conscience, the spirit, um, decisive thinking.
Define
Maybe
your
I should have asked you what
express.
morality is. What's morality?
Yeah, having morals or having or morality. That's um, being
Not a
able
single time in
to.
the dictionary where you see the word and the definition of the word. You know why that is?
Well, I was just using it for you in a sentence, but or in a phrase.
When I ask
But
you what the definition is, you're just going to use the word in a sentence?
yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what's your end point, like where you getting to. I mean,
Because if you
you're
don't know
saying
what
you're
you're
saying
talking about, then it's just going to
you're
sound
saying
like the
that
useless dribble that you've been giving us. Do you
you're
know
saying
what
that you're saying that they didn't.
do you know what morality is? Can you define that word? Yes or no? You could make a quick Google search and find the fuck out, or you could just say, I don't know. Or, uh, I don't know,
Okay,
maybe you
so
could take a
I'll be
stab at it from what you think you know.
I'll be precise. I mean, I know what it is, but I don't want to say it, and then you guys start blurting out talking about I don't know what I'm talking about. So let me just go ahead and give it
So you
precise.
don't know?
No, I do know, but I know you guys are sensitive, so
Okay, so
let
what's the
me.
definition of morality? What's morals?
I got you. Give me 2 seconds. Because I know you guys are probably going to say knowing good from wrong, knowing good from bad. That's what you guys are going to say. But let me see the actual definition.
That's not what I'm going to say. Maybe you should just go look at the definition.
1 second. All right. So it says. Um, Morality, principles concerning the distinction between right and wrong or good and bad behavior. So basically, what I just said. But Yeah,
That
so
Is that basically
isn't.
distinction.
what you
That's
just
not
said?
what you said. And do you? What is the
That's it. I
operative?
just
What is the operative word there? What is it? A principle discerning. What is it discerning?
let
Morality.
me go back.
Morality concerns what?
Principle concerning the distinction between right and wrong,
No, keep reading.
or good and bad, or good and bad behavior.
Behavior. The last word there, right? It's it's the principles that govern your behavior. It's not the thing that gives you behavior. It governs it. And your God did not want his humans governing their behavior. Why?
So from what I can remember, I believe it was because, well, obviously, I think part of the reason was because they were naked, um, and so once they ate the fruit, they realized they were naked, or something like that. Or is that wrong? Or
Does that make sense to you? He
I mean,
did. Hold
I
on.
believe
Listen.
that's what
Listen.
I.
Listen to the answer you gave me. Your God did not want humans to have a moral conscience because they were naked.
I mean, I think that was a part of it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just know that I believe after that,
What does
that was when they
nakedness?
went
What
for
does
it.
nakedness have to do with the moral conscience? How does being naked
Well,
affect? Hold on.
yeah.
How wait? How does being naked affect your ability to govern your behavior?
Well, so I know they felt ashamed, or they felt what was the word? I guess maybe embarrassed, or I don't know the
How does
exact
that answer the
feeling.
That
question?
also isn't governing behavior. How does you being naked affect your ability to govern your behaviors?
Um,
How does being naked stop you from knowing whether killing someone is right or wrong?
I mean, so is it an assumption to believe that they didn't know that killing somebody was right or wrong?
They lacked the knowledge. They
Hmm.
lacked the moral conscience. He told them not to gain that. That's what a moral is.
So then, why would he tell them that they will become immoral if they ate from the tree,
He
or
didn't say that they
they
would
would
come
be?
Didn't
immoral.
say that.
He didn't say that.
Let me see the verse where he warned them. Let us see what they said.
Don't eat from
Um,
the tree, lest ye become immoral.
is that what he said? Because I'm trying to make sure.
Fuck no.
Well, let me go back and check.
I swear, y'all get up here every day and prove to me, and I can only speak for myself, but every time I talk to one of y'all who claim a relationship with this God, y'all prove to me every damn day that the relationship is just with yourself. Because if this is the God, like the information that you have is the God that you are talking to on a daily, then that God is not knowledgeable about his own shit. And especially something as simple as morality.
One second. I could have swore he said something like immortality or immorality or something like that.
I know you're
Two
not
completely
thinking
different things.
immortality and immorality are the same thing.
Yeah, it might have been immortality. But then immortality. Okay, so if it was immortality, then
We aren't talking about immortality.
Keep it
That is something
oneness.
completely different. They're not the same.
Wait a minute. all, all this time?
hmm,
Sorry, all this time? Stop.
let's see. Okay, I think I'm getting close to it.
I don't owe you no fucking humbleness. Stop looking for that shit in me because you're not gonna fucking find it.
Humble.
The fuck? Like that's the problem. You all expect people to downplay themselves to make you feel comfortable about your lack of fucking knowledge about and your own ignorance. If you feel uncomfortable, scroll the fuck out. I don't owe you no fucking humbleness. I'm not gonna dim myself for you.
If you feel better about
Okay,
being a
so would it be
dumbass,
okay? So it seems like it was saying that seems like they were um like it took away from them living forever. Like they lived forever
We are
before.
not asking you that. We are asking you about morality.
So would you
not
rather? Would you rather?
mortality.
So would you rather live forever, or would
No,
you
I
rather
don't want to
have?
Hey,
live
we are not
forever. We're
talking
not
about
talking
mortality.
exactly. We're talking about
Well,
morality. You're governing your behaviors.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm basically just changing the question. So would you
No.
rather live forever?
That's
No.
not how this
No.
works,
he ain't
dumbass.
gonna
You're gonna have
change
to
the
sit in your ignorance. You got to sit in your ignorance and learn something. We're not talking about mortality. You're gonna have to learn something about morality. Or either that or just fucking leave. But we're not gonna change the conversation because you realize that you are out of your depth.
Well, we've kind of butchered the word morality, haven't we?
No,
Kind
you
of.
did, not we.
We
Don't bring us in your
we
bullshit. You did. You are the one with a lack of knowledge. That is you. Metro Boomin on himself.
Okay, well, can I just ask my one question real quick, and then
No.
y'all can let me
You
down.
can leave. You can leave.
No.
I mean,
No.
You can
because you
leave.
No.
guys are
No.
former bro.
No. God damn it. I said
You can
no.
leave.
The fuck?
Fucking idiots, man. And these be the people y'all be rooting on. He's so filled with the spirit. Motherfucker ain't even filled with a third grade
Oh,
education.
so look who it is.
What's up, baby boy?
baby
What's up,
boy.
old boy?
I thought the baby boy sing all
Why
night
you run
long.
away yesterday?
One
Or
second.
2 days ago?
All right, let's make this quick.
Why you run away
The
last
post.
time, boy?
The post. Anyway,
Why you
the
run away
post.
last time, boy?
Did God
Why
lie
you
to
run
Adam and
away last
Eve
time, boy?
to protect them or
Why did
control
you run
them?
away last time, boy? Hmm? Got all hot under the collar and wanted to cuss a motherfucker out, but you left 5 seconds into the conversation. You didn't even get to the conversation. I called you by your fucking username and you want to act like a little baby about it. Why is that, boy? Hmm?
Wolverton, stop fucking telling me what to do. You can't, like, you typing that shit ain't gonna enforce shit. Can you answer his
Waiting, boy.
question, Mr. Boy?
You're on mute.
I can answer the prompt.
Yeah, I need you to answer his
Oh,
question
you
first.
scared.
See, if I answer this question, we're gonna go back and forth. Cause what
Okay,
y'all gonna
answer
do?
his
Inquiring
question.
minds want to know.
Answer his question first.
Because my phone died. It
Bullshit.
wasn't fully charged.
See how easy that
Bullshit.
is. See how
No,
easy
bro,
that
I
is.
hate people trying to force things out of
See
me.
how, yeah, see how easy
No,
that
no, and
is.
that's what y'all
Yeah,
good at
yeah. Oh,
doing,
hey,
forcing
hey,
things out of
hey, hey,
people.
hey. You've
See, go
answered
ahead.
the question
I just
now.
did.
Okay, I said you've answered the question now. Now you can address the fucking prompt.
And y'all tap the screen. Let's get up to 500K. Thank you.
Okay. Did God allow Adam and Eve to protect them or control them? I say he did not lie to them. Or was he not trying to
I
control
don't give
them?
a fuck about the lie. Why did he need to convince them not to eat from that fucking tree? Was it to protect them or to control them?
I said neither.
Go ahead, because we're gonna play
It's
this
it's
game.
to teach them.
Why? To
It's to teach
protect? Why
them.
did he want to teach them? To protect them or to control them?
Okay, so the reason being, like a child, a mother, mother, they will have a cookie jar.
Holy
The
shit.
child will sit there, go to the cookie jar, eat it, go to bed with a hurt tummy.
Please, somebody, please mute
The
Bonita
mother, I
Chicks.
am.
Hold on.
The
Hold,
mother
shut up.
will
I'm
hide the
talking.
cookie
I
jar.
stop. Can somebody
Go
please
ahead.
mute Bonita Chicks?
Got
Guys,
her.
I'm gonna say again. Do not type in caps in my comments. Caps are for mods or for people who have a vision impairment. I don't want to mute y'all. I like y'all being here. I like reading y'all's comments, but you will be muted if you type in all caps. And then you're going to be mad, and then you're going to end up messaging me a whole bunch of bullshit that I'm not going to read because I don't give a fuck about it, because I keep saying don't type in all caps unless you have reached out to a mod to let a mod know that you have a vision impairment. It's not that hard. Go ahead, boy.
Baby boy. Anyway,
Boy, all the
yeah,
same.
so a mother will sit there, don't start. A mother will hide
Boy, all the
the
same.
cookie jar, but a father will say, I'm gonna leave that cookie jar right there. Now I told you what to do and what not to do. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do it. When you do it and you hurt, you're gonna learn your lesson. So it's intentional. God is omnipresent and omniscient. He knew what was gonna happen before it happened. But he let it happen so it'd be a learning lesson. Y'all don't get that concept.
Yeah, do you teach your children learning lessons to protect them or to control them?
Protect them.
Thank you. So he did it to protect them.
But they gotta learn. They gotta go
Okay,
through the
so it was
process.
for protection.
When a
Hey,
child
hey,
ride a
hey,
bike and
hey,
they
hey, I'm gonna have to drop you if you don't fix that echo. You have a very bad echo. You have a very bad.
Disconnected from the car Bluetooth.
Yeah, I need you to fix that or we're gonna have to drop you.
I'm in the car. I'm in the car. Hold up. Let
Yeah,
me cut this.
disconnected from the Bluetooth.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
So your answer is to protect them. What was he protecting them from?
Hold on. All right. All right. I can hear you now.
What was he protecting them from?
Protecting them from is discipline. You follow my rules. You follow my laws. You could have whatever.
So that's
You know,
control. That's
Protecting
not
them
bad
from
eating.
protection.
discipline.
No, it's a process. Same thing. Like I said, if you have a child on a bike and you hold that child's bike, hold that bike. That child don't fall. That child never get up to learn how to move and do what he's supposed to do.
What?
I think this is just like a very,
Oh my
I don't
God.
know if you're not listening to the question that Thinker's asking you, and it's just a very archaic mindset, right? Like
Was
you
he
can teach,
protecting
can you
them
stop?
or
Can you
was he
Stop
Hey,
controlling
fucking
them?
boy.
interrupting her. What the
Shut
fuck is wrong with you? You heard her
I
talking.
don't,
I'm talking to
I
whoever
don't give
answering
I
a
don't
me.
give a
fuck,
fuck, boy.
motherfucker.
Motherfucker, give a goddamn
Man,
fuck.
shut your dumb ass up.
I'm a grown goddamn
All
man.
right,
Move
guess
around.
what? Guess
You
what, grown
started you
goddamn
started
man.
cursing yesterday?
Now you're a drunk goddamn man. Now you
Goddamn
ain't can't
man that
nobody hear
named
you say
himself
shit,
boy.
goddamn man.
If you
these
such a
people
grown
are
man, why is your
not
username
okay.
boy? You dumb fuck.
Didn't he last about the same amount of time the last time he came out? Like, these people are not well. And I don't think that y'all are accustomed to engaging in conversations with people who think differently than you, because it is weird to get that unhinged at a question. How you start stringing along curse words that don't even mother damn shit? What are you saying? What?
Mother Beach.
Not mother bitch. You mother bitch.
He said a mama gonna tell the kid not to eat from the cookie jar, but a father gonna put that cookie jar there and say, if you eat from it, you gonna learn your lesson. This is just like the same logic of that guy that said that if his child, he said before he became one with Christ, he was wise, and if his child would run out in the street after he told his child not to, he would run and get his child to protect him. But now that he is one in Christ, he is dumb, because that means, he said, the dumber he gets, that means he's leaning on Jesus more. And if his child runs out in the street, he now knows it's not his place to go and protect his child. If the car hit his child, that's what God wanted. That's what dumbass just got up here and said. A mother
Mm.
protects his child, protects their child from making mistakes. The daddy just fucking lets him get hit by the car. That's what he just got up here and said.
Yeah.
Silently screaming. How are you? You came up on accident.
Yes,
I got you.
sorry.
No worries. Have a good one. Okay. Hey, has anybody seen Maddie?
I haven't seen Maddie.
Nah, I ain't seen her around the way.
Okay. Solo. Yeah,
Oh, my
I
bad.
gotta check on her, because what the fuck? That's not like her. And she hasn't responded to me either. She went to a Christmas party and haven't heard from her.
Maybe she found religion.
I hope she's okay. The last I heard, she was going to that party on New Year's Eve.
Mm.
Witness. 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 Okay. Y'all get up here and get scared. You gotta be a dumb fucker if you just gonna keep on hitting requests like I'm gonna accept your request. Like, that's just dumb as fuck for you to be doing some insane shit. Like, you do realize that I have to accept you on stage. That just because you hit request does not mean that you will be accepted. You realize that, baby boy, right?
He operating under
No
McCoy
worries,
logic.
witness. No worries. What you say, Oso?
I said he operating under McCoy logic.
Exactly. Like, it makes no sense. I'm not bringing you up. You're just gonna sit there and keep doing the dumb shit. Like, you probably need to go cool off, because you're gonna sit there and you're gonna keep hitting requests, and I'm gonna keep taking your dumb ass out. Jason.
Yeah,
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank God. How are you?
I'm
You don't
good.
sound okay.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
And you're a believer, I assume.
Yeah, sure, sure.
All right. Fee, you want to do this one?
Is it the God of the Bible?
Yeah, praise Jesus.
I don't believe you.
Mm,
I don't believe you.
mm.
Yeah, we're not interested in that. We're not interested in trolls, okay? Forrest, are you in the box on purpose? Yeah, this motherfucker, like, he ain't got no fucking sense. Nitram, did you come up on purpose or on accident?
On accident. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Fine.
All right. Have a good one, okay?
Okay, thank you. Have two.
All right.
Did I have three?
What did Forrest say?
Uh, I don't see any response.
Okay. Let me take him out.
Oh, he said mistake.
Okay. All right. So y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist. The guest box is open. Let's do a song while we wait on somebody who has the ability to come on and talk to us. Because Baby Boy
Wait, can
doesn't.
I make a request?
Yeah. Wait.
Can we do community? I feel like we need a community song
I was
Yeah.
gonna
in light of
ask
all
for
the things.
that.
Yeah. Which
I was
one?
Thank
gonna
you.
ask for that.
Which one?
I like, I think it's the one me and Oso like. The one that has like
The African
the
one?
more Afrobeat. Yeah.
Mm,
Is that the one you like, Oso? Or is it the other one?
absolutely.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
And then after that, play "Click" by Kanye West. You get it.
I do.
Oh, so you're true. Oh, hold on. Oh, we have the victory. In the name of community. So tell me, who shall stand up with us when we build up that great thing? Community, power in community. We have the victory. Community, power in community. We have the victory. Community, power in community. I once thought community was built through a name, but I found it means we all share the same flame. As communists to serve, to give, to be. We on the same ship, sailing through the seas. Same ship, my fellow, same time we ride. Different faces, same heartbeat inside. Not bound by color or gender or creed, but by the lessons that life plants to seed. It ain't just a word, it's the way we live. We rise when we live, then we heal when we give. We rise when we live, then we heal when we give. We rise when we live, then we heal when we give. In the name of community, in the name of community, we have the victory. In the name of community. Oh, tell me, who shall stand up with us when we build up that great thing? Community, power in community. We have the victory. Community, power in community. We have the victory. Community, power in community. Can you feel it? The power when we sing. Community outside the church is a powerful thing. Church means a house that belongs to a Lord, and the people inside just do what they told. Do what they told. Can't see, can't breathe. Bound the name. Fight by what it means, but community means we all peace through unity. See what I mean? That's true divinity. In the name of Jesus, what has that done? Famine, war, hatred, all wrong. They say demons run when you call on that name, but I only see they one and the same. Cause in community is power to feed, heal and survive. Victory in the name of Jesus. They told us a lie. No savior above, no devil below. Just hands that give and hearts that grow. We the miracle, the prayer, the sign, the ones we've been waiting for. Divine by design. Oh, the power's in the love we build, the truth we see. No more waiting for a cloud in the sky. We the reason, we the why. If faith divide, then let truth unite. If love is real, then let's live it right. We rise when we live, then we heal when we give. We rise when we live, then we heal when we give. In the made community. In the name of made community. Ooh, we have the victory. In the name of made community. Oh, tell me,
community, power in community. We have the victory, community, power in community. We have the victory, community, power in community. Power in power in unity, power in community.
Y'all know,
Love it.
y'all know what I'm thinking about when that guy was on stage and I was asking if he says to his daughter, don't stick this pin in the light socket because if and when you do, you will die. Are you giving your child a choice? And he would say, no, I'm not giving them a choice or an option. And then I would say, so if God says, don't stick this pin in the light socket, if and when you do, you will die, is God giving you a choice? And he would say, yes, the choice is in the if and when. And he just kept doing that. And then he would say, I don't see the disconnect. And I'm like, this is fucking wild. Like, I'm still amazed at that.
I'm just giving two different answers for the same prompt. I don't understand.
And he really didn't see
And
it.
not right. That's what I was going to say. Not being able to see that that's what you're doing. Like it's that external view that I think most people don't realize they're not taking. Like having that bird's eye view of your own perspective allows you to see the entailments. But just continuing to repeat the position that you hold, it doesn't give you a view that you don't already have. And I don't see why he couldn't see that either.
Like, I don't know. Like, I'm probably going to be thinking about that all day because I feel like it's some type of, like, I don't know, like, that what the fuck has this done to their minds? Well, Mama Bash's question, what has Christianity done to your mind, is a good ass question because what has it done? Like, it's done changed something neurologically for that, for him to hear the same question, give two different responses, and not know he is.
Hmm. It's like having a governor that you don't know you have. Like you remember like back in the day when we would rent like U-Haul trucks, they would have a limit on it to how fast you could go. I don't know if they still do or not, but they had these governors on them so they could only go so fast. I guess it was up to, liability reasons or whatever, but I think that's the same thing that's happened to the mind of believers. They have these governors on them that don't allow them to see things past a certain point. And even when you break it down step by step, like I was saying earlier, one chain, I'm going to show you how it connects to this chain and explain to you how I made that connection. They aren't able to do that. And even when you point out the fact that, okay, these two pieces don't connect and here's what's missing, they still can't speak to that. I think it is damage to the way that the brain forms. Honestly, like there's an actual limitation to that processing ability, and most folks are completely unaware of it. Hell, I know I was.
It feels like people that are like, I think other believers can see it happening when it's another believer, but they can't see it happening when it's themselves. And they think that pointing it out to the believer that it's happening to is the wrong thing to do. Like a believer in the comments just asked, so are you going to raise them or give them two pins? I don't know what the fuck the two pins is, but I've had several people ask, like on the Adam and Eve song, a lady said, so are you going to protect all these women who end up leaving their abusive spouses, as if it's better for them to stay with their abusive spouse.
Yeah. And
Wow.
that's what they think. I think they have to. Like they know this God is not doing anything for them, but they have to stay anyway. They know that these churches are problematic, but they feel like they have to stay anyway because they've allowed their fear to stop them from investigating what other options are out there. So in their mind, it's conditioned to accept, not to question, to accept what is because that's just how it has to be. And it's again one of those shoulds that people don't push through.
It's very interesting. Thank you, Demonica, for the $5 super chat. Demonica says, "Happy New Year, thinker, host, and chat. Happy communities to us all. Fuck racism, supremacy, and patriarchy." Yes, fuck all three in
Happy New
that
Year.
order. Darkness.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
Not too shabby yourself.
I'm good. Can I get your age, please?
33.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Used to be a believer, but I am a believer of God, but not the Bible.
Okay, are you deconstructing?
No.
Okay, so I only have conversations with people who are currently deconstructing.
Can I chime
I'm
in
sorry.
on
No,
that
no, no. I'm
scissor in
sorry.
the socket
Hello, hello.
example?
Are you okay? I only have
Niggas got a delay.
You say he has a delay?
I think so. I
Oh,
think so.
okay. So I only have conversations with people who currently believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief, or atheists. So you don't quite fit the conversation, okay?
You're on mute. You have to come off. I don't think that's the button.
I don't know what that was about.
Damn it. I was gonna ask him a question.
How many minutes has it been since Baby Boy has been sitting there hitting request over and over and over again? About 10? 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say.
Would you say that that's self-control?
I might argue it'd be the opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Like, that's crazy. I think it's craziness. It's insanity. Faye, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Why are you sending Oso flowers? You think that's gonna make him like sweet on you or something? That's gonna make Oso be like, bring him up. Like what?
There's only one man in this world that can buy my affection, and I came from his nutsack.
Did Faye respond? Are you in the box on purpose, Faye? Darkness, no, you don't fit the conversation. Like, you don't fit the conversation, Darkness, okay? Catherine Hall? Catherine, are you there? Okay. No worries, Catherine. Like, what is it that you expect to happen? Can you comment? Like, what do you expect to happen by you continuously requesting? Like, do you think you're gonna wear me down or something? Can you comment? Like, what is it that you think is gonna
Wearing you
happen?
down, baby.
Right. Like what? Like, I promise you this live is going to end without you getting back on this stage. I promise you that. Like, the only way that your ass would get on this stage is you would come up on a different account and I don't fucking know it's you. And then the moment I know it's you, I'm taking your motherfucking ass down. Critch or K Rich. K Rich. K Rich. I don't know if his name was Critch or K Rich. I mean, if it's K Rich, it should be a space in between it. Like it's one word. It's critch. That's
I
okay,
think that's very
Catherine.
fair.
Huh?
I think that's very fair. He could have been Critch, the Grinch's cousin, Critch. It can happen. That's how it's spelled. Who said Critch is what they bad knees do?
Yes, atheists can come up if you want to address one of the topics. What what or who an atheist cry to when feeling weak, laying on the bed? So what? Believers don't fucking cry? Yo, your
I cried at my
Me?
husband.
your body
Yeah,
don't work. Like what?
I cry to people who can give me comforting words. I don't. I cry to the people that can talk back to me, not the ones that I have to speak for. Like I hug the folks who can hug me back. I don't want to do all the work. So you can lay in your hospital bed crying to something that can't speak to you, that you can't see or you can't touch. But I'm gonna pass on that one.
And the crazy thing is though, like I don't quite understand why they focus on emotions like crying and being angry or being sad or depressed as if they have a different body. You know what I'm saying? Like as if because they believe in Jesus, they don't cry, they don't get angry, they don't get depressed. Like they're it doesn't make sense for them to be focusing on shit like that because they would have to be
Yeah.
making a claim that they don't.
And I think what they don't realize that they're actually making, verifying, is that their God is a binky. Like your God is a pacifier. So when you are crying, you put it in your mouth, like spiritually speaking, um, and you suck on it until you're no longer crying. That doesn't give you nourishment. That doesn't give you anything that I don't have access to. Actually, what I have access to is someone that can bring me resources. Hey, this is what's hurting you. I've looked up this information. This is the efficacy of this particular medication or something of that nature, something that is actionable. Like you just sit there and soothe yourself. That's not your God, that's you.
Yeah, and the fact is that you still cry like that, even if you feel like you can talk to your God about it. You know, with you talking to yourself, you still cry. You still get angry. Like I don't understand you pointing the finger at a non-believer saying, "Ha ha ha, you cry," as if you don't. Make that shit make sense. Just like Binky is still in the trying to come on stage. Like he's crying. The more he requests, because I won't bring him up, like he's crying. And Jesus, like he can pray to Jesus. He could be sitting there going, Jesus, Jesus,
Because I
Jesus,
won't bring him.
Jesus, 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 Jesus. Like he could be calling on Jesus the whole time. And it's still not gonna make me bring him on stage. Right? But I could go to Fee and I could be like, hey, Fee, I apologize for what I said or what I did or whatever. Right? I could cry to Fee and tell Fee how guilty I feel and how horrible I feel. And then Fee could choose to forgive her or not forgive. And then life moves on. You can't do that with Jesus. POA. I almost called you Home Depot because your sign, like it looked like Home Depot. It reminded me of Home Depot. Uh,
That's tough.
huh?
So that's tough. A
Don't it? POA.
little bit, a little bit.
It
Yeah.
does.
POA, are you there?
Parties over anti-disestablishmentarianism,
That's exactly what that stands for.
probably.
It stands for
Educated guess.
it stands for piece of apple because we talking about the garden. Okay, we're gonna take you down. Although you did mute when you came up, so that's kind of weird. Jesse?
Hi,
Hi, how are you?
I'm well.
It's good. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am a believer.
All right, feet.
So I just wanted to tag on what you said about emotion.
Well, hang on, Jesse. The way the live works,
Hmm.
you can probably work in what you want to say about that into a topic. If you could pick a topic and start a conversation, and then we can kind of maybe work it to what you wanted to add about that piece.
Okay.
Which one of the topics did you want to respond to?
I'll go with why I should change your perspective about God and Jesus. I don't want to. You have right to your opinion, and I'm not in the business of changing people's opinion.
I don't read that
No, it's
again.
not you.
Read that again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says why should you change your, or why should I or you change your opinion or
Yeah, me.
perspective?
Yeah, based on what you know about God and Jesus, like how would it benefit me to change my position on it in 2026?
Hmm. I've, I find those questions hard to answer because they are very personal. I don't know what your life is like to know how the Lord would benefit you.
Like the
I don't know you
perspective.
personally. I don't know
So
the inside of your
Jesse,
mind, but your
Jesse,
perspective,
Jesse, the perspective
right?
about God or Jesus. It's about God or Jesus, right? So, most of us in here think that Jesus is, God is evil. He's immoral. He's wrathful. He brainwashes the teachings about him, the stories about him brainwashes its believers.
Hmm.
Like I think Fee can tell you a deeper perspective that she has about the God of Jesus, but she's asking why should she change how she sees your God, not why she should become a believer.
Can I hear your perspective? Because then maybe I could have an opinion, or maybe I can tell you then. Because it's hard to give you that answer to the question without first hearing your perspective.
Yeah, that would have been
I'd
Yeah,
a
love
I
to
better
mean,
get
way
I
your
to
think
response
respond.
to that.
Yeah, I think that God, I said this the other day, I think Thinker's definition of what God is spot on. I think it's an idea that lives in the minds of human beings. And I think that when you have an idea that you attach a label of omniscience and omnipotence to, as even infallibility, meaning that whatever it says is right, and that understanding is based on how humans read a book, that's very dangerous. So I think that looking at the way Jesus, God, this idea has been used throughout history, the way it's currently being used in our society today, I see way more harm than good. I understand that the idea of having a centralized belief system has been evolutionarily beneficial because the in group out group. But when we look at the actions of the God in the book, when we look at the beliefs that the God perpetuates, the fact that it's an authoritarian way of governing and ruling, I see that as very, very harmful. So where would the benefit come for me in shifting my perspective on God and Jesus?
I would say I actually really agree with you on some of what you said. There are a lot of people that have taken God and made him a reason to fight for awful things. Like I'm not even surprised that there are so many people who don't want to be Christians when the way he's been represented has been so shitty. I don't have a better word.
So it's not even
Um,
about the representation. Like I think I
but
said this to a person a couple of days ago, where it's not about you, it's not about the believers per se. For me, it's just reading the book. It's what the God says he is how the God describes his actions. It's the commands that the God gives to his people. It's the fact that this God has a chosen group of people on this planet when he supposedly made everybody else. That's every human, that's fucked up. Right? So it's not the representation of the God by humans. It's the admission of the character of the God by the God. So we can stay in the Bible for this. We don't have to go to humans.
hmm, then would you have to then change your perspective of God being an idea to a person or like an actual being
No, because I've never
for that
seen
to
it,
work?
and neither have you, unless you have. But every human that I've talked to, only Bash said this the other day. They don't describe God; they prescribe God because there's nothing to see. It's conjured in your mind. If I were able to point to something this God did, autonomously, then maybe I could speak about it as though it were a human. But everything that I'm talking about is being done by humans, but for the God.
Just a moment. Sorry, my kiddo just came to give me a hug. Um, and in doing that, I missed half of what you said. I apologize. Can you repeat that, please?
Um, what was your question? Because I don't remember what the fuck I said. I'm sorry.
My brain, it's okay. My brain scrolled as well. ADHD is not always my friend. Um,
Oh, I think you asked me if it was a person. Yeah. So no, I don't think that
yeah,
I would have to admit that it's a person because I've never seen the God do anything. What I've seen is humans take actions on behalf of the God. So the
right.
only thing I have is this book that I read, and when I read this book, and this God commanded genocide, this God commanded rape of women as a punishment,
Shoot.
this God commanded
Where
killing
was
babies.
rape of women as a punishment?
It's all throughout this book.
Because I'll be honest with you, I've not seen that anywhere. I've seen some really crappy stuff. Like I was reading through the other day and I was like, hold on, why were women just given, like why did the dads just give their daughters away as wives? Did they get a chance to ask if they could join or not? Like I don't have context for this.
Yeah, they
Um,
did it. But the story of David, like, do you know the story of David in the Bible?
I'd love to hear it from your perspective though.
Oh, it's not my perspective. You can just read it straight from the book where the God says that he will cause his 10 wives to be raped as a form of punishment for what David did. And he killed his baby. That was David's punishment.
Hmm.
And when I read that, that is not okay. That is not fair. That is not just. That is not loving.
But everything we read from our own perspective and opinion.
Of course
It
we
wouldn't
do.
matter what book we read. All of what we read is read through a filter and through a lens.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that. And my filter
So,
and lens of humanity says that raping women for something that a man did is not okay.
What's your
hmm.
perspective? Is your perspective different than that? Like, is it okay to?
Do you?
Let me finish asking the question. Is it okay
Mhm.
for a God to manipulate um, your mind without your permission to cause you to go and have sex with someone outside of your marriage?
Would it be okay
No, don't ask.
for
Don't
the God
ask
that
me
I
a
believe?
question. Oh, I thought you were asking
No,
me a question.
I'm
Oh,
repeating. No, I'm just repeating what you said to make sure I understood. Would it be okay with me for the God that I believe in to manipulate my mind to go outside of my marriage?
yeah, to cause you to go and sleep with your pastor in front of everybody at the church,
I
outside of your
don't think God
marriage.
tells people to do
That's what
that.
he did with David's wives. So that you said that we all
That's
read things from a different perspective. Fee is saying that's
hmm.
fucked up, and I'm asking what is
No,
your
I will
perspective
agree
on
with you.
that?
It is
Saying
jacked up.
like we can't talk at the same time. I'm
No, I'm sorry.
Thank you. I'm asking what is your perspective? Like, and I think I just heard you say you agree with her perspective. So you don't, like, it's not a
Yeah,
different
I don't.
perspective.
Yeah, I don't think like a lot of other people within church that I know, because even the church that I go to, there's a lot of things that my opinion doesn't match. That's okay. That's not new. Um, there's a lot of stuff where I don't have context for why it was the way it was. I know that politically they would take wives for agreements. Um, I know that there's a lot of things I don't have context for. I wasn't alive back then to have an answer, but I don't agree with that.
The answer that you're giving is
So I
based
don't
on
know.
human limited knowledge. We're talking about an all knowing God. We're talking about the
Mhm.
actions of an all knowing God, not a limited human being who was
But
limited by their time frame. We're talking about a God who can see the beginning and the end,
mhm.
making the decision to command that women are raped. That's what we're talking about.
Mm. I have to go back and read that because I'll be honest, I haven't even read the Bible all the way through yet. I'm working on it,
That's interesting.
and I can't
So
think.
many of you
I right.
believers who believe in this God haven't read this book. Like I
I'm
think the
working on
reason
it.
you all believe is because you don't read. Damn, Anon, now you got to get muted. I think the reason
I'm actually reading
I'm
it through
sorry,
this
hold on.
year.
I think you all are believers because you don't read it. Like why is it that most of you don't read it?
Mm, I can only answer for myself. I can't answer for other people because I know other people that have read it through. They read it through every year. Um, Me personally, I have ADHD. I'd be struggling to sit and read for longer than a certain period of time, and sometimes I'll start in one area and then jump to another, and then another, and then another, and then another. Um, and that's really been it. Like I've read most of it, but there are chunks I just haven't read yet, or maybe I don't remember having read them. I can't speak for everybody though.
I mean, it's interesting. Do you believe that Jesus can heal you from sicknesses,
I've seen it, yeah.
but he can't heal you from your ADHD to read his word? Yeah, like
Mm,
ADHD is an excuse to not read his word, but he can heal you from sicknesses. That makes sense.
my answer to that is I don't know why my brain is the way it is. Could I be more disciplined? Yes.
I'm
Because
not. No, no,
sometimes
that's not what
it
I
is a
asked
discipline
you. That's not
problem.
what I asked.
I'll finish my answer in just
No,
a minute.
no, that's not what I
Give me a
asked.
sec.
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked
Well, I
if
am.
Jesus. Nope. I asked if Jesus could heal you, heal your ADHD, so you could read his word. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that you believe that he can heal other sicknesses but not your ADHD, so you could read his word.
I'd have to believe that ADHD is a sickness to believe that then, and I don't think it is.
Were you diagnosed with it? Did a doctor diagnose you with ADHD?
Yeah.
So then it's an illness. It is something that is on the what is it called, the medical billing code, and is it the DSM-5? What is it? What is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
DSM-5.
DSM-5. So like it's an illness. It's a
Mm,
attention deficiency.
but it's not an attention deficit. That's a different conversation. That's a different
ADHD.
conversation.
What does ADHD stand for?
hmm It's called attention
Huh?
deficit. Sorry, stuttered. It's called attention deficit
Yeah,
disorder, but it's
exactly.
not a lack of.
No, it's not a
Jesus Christ!
it's not a lack of it, but
It's the
it is a deficit, right? It,
Mm, it's the inability to focus on one thing with a lot of distraction.
exactly. Something that it is not neurotypical, correct?
Yeah, just means
Okay.
my brain is different.
Yeah, no, it's no it means that there is something wrong, right? Therefore medicine helps with that, does it not?
If I lived a lifestyle that meant I needed to sit down and focus for a long time, medicine would help.
Does medicine help with ADHD? Do they have medicine that they prescribe for ADHD, Jesse?
For people who need it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So
But not everyone
why
does.
can't Jesus help you with your ADHD, but Jesus can heal sicknesses?
He can. I think it's just because of my viewpoint on it, honestly.
But that's the
I don't,
reason that you don't read his word. Like, that's the excuse you gave for you not
that's the
reading.
reason I struggle
That's the
to.
struggle means that it is something that you are having difficulty doing. So that's the
hmm
reason you don't read his word, is because you have ADHD. But you believe that Jesus can heal your body. Why haven't you asked him to help you with your ADHD so you can read his word? If that's the reason you don't do it.
But I do read it. I've just not read it all the way through yet.
Because you have ADHD, right? That's what you told us?
Because I've struggled to read it all the way through because I tend to rabbit trail on topics.
Because you have ADHD,
So it's
that's
not.
what you told us?
hmm
Right. So why haven't you asked Jesus to help you with that so that you could read his word all the way through?
I do.
So now you do?
I do. I always have. I'm like, Lord, help me, please, because this be a struggle, and I want to, but my want to and my will to are two different things. Good morning, baby girl.
So it's all on you and not actually Jesus helping you.
In some cases, yes.
And when in what cases is it not when it comes to your ADHD?
That's little person. Um, can you ask your question again?
And what cases is it not when it comes to your ADHD?
In what case is it not me?
Yeah, because your answer was in some cases. Yeah.
Um, in the cases that it's not me, I don't know. I think most of it is me, truthfully, because I do like discipline.
So Jesus isn't
So I'm.
helping you with that, like you just lied and said he was. Then
Well, you said, why don't I ask?
you said you
I do
do,
ask.
and you said in some cases he does. You don't remember saying that?
Mm, maybe I was answering a different part. If he does, I don't always recognize it. I won't pretend to know everything, and I won't pretend to have answers to all of your questions either. Some of my answers may not even make sense, and that's okay.
Fee, go ahead. I'm done. Fee, you there? We can't hear you, Fee, if you're talking. You might have to go on mute and come back off. Fee, I think
I'm gonna
Fee, I
tell
think her
Dr.
phone.
Luma on you, boy.
I think Fee's. I don't think she know we can't hear her.
Fee?
She don't know we can't hear her. I think her microphone is messed up. Hold on, let me
Got a fee leaving yourself.
let me send her a text. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, she said she'll be right back. Okay. I don't have any other questions. I don't know.
My bad, y'all.
Oh, there she go.
I
Oh.
missed. Yeah, I'm
Well,
sorry. I had a call come in. What was the question?
Oh, I was asking her why she was saying that the reason she doesn't read the Bible all the way through is because she has ADHD. And so I asked her if Jesus could heal sicknesses. Does she believe Jesus can heal sickness? She said yes. And I asked why hasn't Jesus healed her ADHD? She said it wasn't a sickness. We went through the whole is it in the DSM-5? Was she diagnosed? Does medicine help with it? And then she said he does help her sometimes. So then I asked it. So basically, it's you. The other times that he doesn't, then she said it's her all the time. So it just went back and forth, and then she yawned in my ear, and then I just asked if you wanted to pick back up where you left off. That's where we at.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I had a call come in. Thanks for that summary. Like, I guess my question would be, why are you believing if you haven't read the book?
I said I haven't read it all the way through yet, and not that I haven't read it at all.
But if we're talking about things that are explicitly stated in this book that gives you information about the character of the God that you worship and you believe is
Hmm.
true, then what is that belief based on, if not the book?
The book and experience.
How do you know that your book aligns with your experience if you haven't read the totality of the book? Because we can point to you in this Bible and show you where this God commands the things that we just talked about, which in normal human interactions, a person's behavior tells you more about what their character is as opposed to what they label themselves. So the God can tell you, I am love, I am all these things. But if you behave in ways that don't display that, then I'm going to look at what you do as opposed to what you say.
But
So if this, go ahead.
sorry,
You can go ahead.
There are ways in which I behave that my children do not feel are loving or just or kind, but because they lack perspective and they lack the viewpoint of an adult, they don't see how maybe what I am doing is the most loving or kind or just thing that could be done.
Rape?
Exactly. And I
I'm
agree
not
with you
saying
on,
that at
oh,
all.
Well, that's what
But
we're
you
Rape
talking
quite
is
about.
not
literally
cool.
are saying that.
yeah. And you're missing the fact that you are not omniscient. Your God is. And there is no, and I'm just going to put it out there. For me, I can't speak for anybody else. There is no circumstance, no situation in the world that would make rape an appropriate punishment for anything. Full stop, period. I'm going to die on that hill. You can choose your position on that however you want to, but I will die on that hill. So this God commanding that, absolute no for me.
I had to go back and read that because I don't have it. I don't agree with rape at any form or whatever. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words today. Um, I don't agree with rape as all as a punishment either. But
The parts of the Bible that you
what I
have gotten
wanted to
to,
say,
the parts of the Bible that you have gotten to, have you read the story of Lot in Sodom and Gomorrah?
mm-hmm,
What did your God say about Lot offering his daughters up to be raped?
nothing,
What did he say about the men being threatened to be raped?
nothing.
He did. He destroyed the city.
Oh, you said.
I said
I'm thinking
said.
literally.
I said said. What did he say about the men? So
His
this
response to the
God,
way they were living was
this
to destroy everything
this because the men were raping men, because the men wanted men, right?
because of the way they were living.
How
Yeah.
how are they living?
According to scripture, wrong.
Which is what? Wrong is what? How were they living? That made it wrong. What were they doing?
There was a lot of sexual immorality.
Which is what? What kind of sexual immorality?
Everybody sleeping with everybody.
Where does it say
Not
that?
just men with men, but everybody was screwing around.
Yes, can you show me that scripture? What verse is that?
Oh. Oh, I forgot that when I leave, it mutes it. I can't tell you exactly right now because I have to look it up, and I'm on my phone, and my Bible's in the other room.
Yeah, just go look it up and come back and tell me the verse, and I'll pull it up and read it.
But what I wanted to say, and
No,
the reason I
no, no, no,
joined,
no, 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 no. You made a statement, and I need you to validate that statement. Can you get the
I
scripture that
will.
says that they were having sex with everybody so that I can pull it up and read it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're fucking each other.
Kalu!
Thank you. Figure, I promised you, I just did the same. Somebody block Kalu out of Discord, please.
Oh my gosh. Kalu. Where the hell did he get that from? Where did he get that from?
I don't, he finds them so quickly all the time.
I swear him and Oso are like twins. Is Google like having like search engine problems? Google got ADHD? What's going on?
Google does not have ADHD. I just wanted to read through it multiple times to make sure I didn't miss anything from how I remembered it. And it says their sin was great. And I guess what I did was add my own twist, because we do that sometimes when we read things. Because then it does talk about how they were just trying to screw around with each other and they were trying to rape people and it was just bad.
Were they trying to rape people or were they trying to rape men?
Both.
Where does it say they were trying to rape women?
By him throwing their daughters, throwing his daughters out, they would have been raped. That would not have been consensual.
Did your God send the angels to destroy Sodom before Lot did that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
but
your God had right, and he saw Lot's heart. Did he condemn Lot for throwing his daughters out to be raped or offering his daughters to be raped to protect these powerful angels? Did he condemn Lot for that?
There's nothing said about God's response to that.
No. Has your pastor ever preached about how Lot offered his daughters up to be raped and how immoral that was?
No, that's actually not a popular topic preached about in church, but I've often wondered, like, why the heck would you do that, Lot? That was stupid.
Did you have you gotten to the part where the Levite priest threw his concubine out to protect his booty hole and told them, the Levite priest told the men of Benjamin to rape his concubine and abuse her all night, and they did, and brought her back either dead or half dead. Have you gotten to that part yet in Judges 19?
I haven't.
And then the Levite, the priest, took his concubine home back to Jerusalem and cut her body up into 12 pieces and then sent her body parts out by messengers to each of the leaders of the 12 tribes so that they could call a meeting to go up to Mizpah and meet with their God, so that their God could destroy the tribe of Benjamin for threatening to stick their dicks in the booty hole of a Levite. But not the concubine. Not the concubine. The concubine was thrown out to be raped in the Levite's place. But your God never says to the Levite, you shouldn't have done that. What your God does is defend the Levite's booty hole. And he kills damn near all but 600 of the Benjamites. And then you know what they do after that? They say, oh, no. You can't kill all of them. We got to stay 12 tribes. They need wives now. You know what they did next? Next, they went and killed the mother, the father, and the brothers of a smaller tribe and stole all the virgin little girls. to take them and give them to the tribe of Benjamin. And then the tribe of Benjamin said, we don't want them. They're not worthy enough to be our sons' wives. So then the tribe of Benjamin went and hid in bushes at a Jewish festival and kidnapped little girls as they left the stage and made them be their sons' wives. And said, if their fathers and their brothers come and say, give me my daughter back, give me my sister back, we're going to tell them your best bet is to let us have them. What do you think your God did to defend those women?
I haven't read that part.
Well, spoiler, nothing. Absolutely
So
nothing.
by someone's lack of response or lack of there's a lot. The only context I have to put in is this one. My kids do a lot of crap that I don't condone. And sometimes I let them do it so they can mess around and find out.
Would you let your son rape your
Uh,
daughter? Would you just sit and let your son continuously rape your daughter?
no,
No, you would say
but
something. You would say something.
it's a very interesting.
You would say something, right? It's not an interesting topic.
If I
It's
knew,
not an
yes. No.
Jesse. It's not an interesting topic. It is a very real topic, a topic that still happens today because those of you who believe in this God think that it's too traumatizing to talk about. Think it's too taboo to talk about. So you all just turn a blind eye.
Actually, I was going to say it's interesting that you said that because as a daughter who was, making sure my children aren't listening, as someone who was raped by her brother over years, that's why I was going to say that's really interesting that you brought up that. Had my father known what was going on, he never would have
But
allowed it to
did your
continue.
God know what was going on, Jesse?
Yeah.
Okay, your father isn't all knowing, and your father not knowing what your brother is doing is not from silence. That's from ignorance. He didn't know, according to you, but your God knew. Your God knew, and he said nothing. It's not the same thing.
But even all of that, I could have said anything and asked for help, and I never
So
did.
now you're to blame.
Am I partially responsible? I could have asked for
So
help
now
at any point in time. Yes.
you are to blame for you being raped by your brother. Am I to understand you,
Continuously, I
Jesse?
should have
Is that
spoken
you
up.
would tell the victim that it is their fault? Am I to understand you correctly?
No,
That's what you're
it's not
saying.
my fault
That's
that my
what you're
brother.
saying.
No,
That is what you're saying.
that's what you're
You
understanding.
literally
That's
are
not what I'm
saying that.
saying. No,
So what do you
I'm
mean,
not.
Jesse, when you say I could have said something? If I would have said something, why did you say that?
It's not my fault that
Why
my
did you
brother did
say
what he
that?
did.
Why did you say that?
Because at any point I could have said
And why
something.
did you say it though?
Because if I would have said something, if I had told my dad, then he would have
Why did you
blown up
say that?
smoke.
Why did you say that? We're talking about whether your dad lack of knowledge is the same as your God's full informed silence. Why did you say what you said about you?
Just a second. Because it's the truth.
Is it?
There's a lot of
Like, what's
people
the
who
what
don't get help
what
because they
relevancy
don't ask for
what
it.
relevancy does that have to do with your God knowing that these women in this book got raped, with your God knowing that you were being raped and did nothing or said nothing, and your dad not knowing that your brother was raping you? What relevancy is it that you brought up the fact that you didn't tell your dad? How does that change the fact that your dad didn't know, and he couldn't do something if he didn't know? Are you saying that had you told your dad, he wouldn't have done anything like God did?
No, I just thought it was interesting that you brought up that example because that was what happened to me. No, I'm saying I don't
No,
know why
no,
God
no.
didn't
What
do
happened to
anything.
you was that your brother violated you and no one knew about it. Your father didn't
Hmm.
know. But what happened to them is that they were violated and God knew about it because he's all knowing and he said nothing.
But even in his all knowing, is he just supposed to take over everything and not let anybody have
Does he
any choice
speak
in
up
whether
when
they
men's
do?
assholes are in jeopardy? When men are about to get raped, does he act?
Mm, depends.
What does it depend on? How many
I
how many
don't
times
know
how many
because I
times in
don't
this
know
book how many
everything.
times in this book has this God destroyed a city to save men's asses from getting poked by another dick? I'll give you a hint, Jesse. We just talked about two of them. Huh?
Hmm.
How many times has God destroyed cities to save women from being raped? Or because he's pissed women were raped in this book?
None that I can think of.
None. Zero. So he will get up and move hell and high water to save the butthole of men. But he will stay silent at the numerous of times that women are raped in this book. Women are raped over and over and over in this book, Jesse. Over and over.
I have no explanation for it.
I didn't ask
I
you to
have
give an
no.
explanation for it. You are the one trying to say that just because your God didn't say anything about it doesn't mean that he didn't care about it.
That he didn't, or that he condoned it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I literally just said that.
Hmm.
The same way that if you don't say anything about your son raping your daughter, it doesn't mean you condone it. Although you know it's happening, you just didn't say anything. Right, Jesse? Doesn't mean you condone it. You just didn't say anything. You just wanted your daughter to learn a lesson. Or you just wanted your daughter to be strong because she can go out and tell somebody else that she can get through it. Right?
I love that it's not being sugar coated right now.
Hmm?
That was
Right?
the thinker.
Right, Jesse? Like you would follow your God's example.
Mm-mm.
No, you wouldn't. Because you would want to protect your child. Right? If you knew that somebody was sexually assaulting your child, you wouldn't sit quietly. You wouldn't say, "Oh, I'm going to let them learn a lesson. Oh, this is for them to be stronger." And
Mm.
you are human.
I'm saying I don't know why he didn't respond or do anything or say anything. I don't. I don't. I have no clue.
I mean, you could only make it up either way because the God doesn't tell you. The question is, why are you okay worshiping a God that behaves this way? Because you can't know his motivations. You can infer, you can assume, you can just straight up make it up like most believers do. When you all talk about the reason God did a thing, because he doesn't justify himself, he needs y'all to do that. He doesn't come up with the reasons for things that he allows. He relies on y'all to do that. So the only question you can honestly answer is why do I deem it acceptable and or even ignorable, which I don't even think is a word, and still worship a God that allows things like this.
Fee, you know what I find
I don't deem it
interesting? I'm
acceptable.
sorry, Fee, do you know what I find interesting about this?
Listen.
Is that she was willing to add to the Sodom and Gomorrah story in order to defend the decision of the God. But here she just don't know because she doesn't know the mind of God. And they add to these stories and to answer for the God in places that actually matters to them. She doesn't care that the God doesn't give a damn about women in this book. It's not that doesn't matter to her. So there's no need for
I
her to make up anything the way she did with the Sodom and Gomorrah story. I find that really interesting.
I did go back and say no. I added my own thing. I admitted it. I don't have
I
a
didn't say
problem
you
with
didn't
admitting
admit it.
that.
It's the fact that you did it. It's the fact that you did it. Didn't say you didn't admit it. I want you to listen to something right quick. Go ahead, go on mute for me right quick. Listen to this.
Excuses, that's the silence you make. You had a reason, there's an explanation. Isn't that what you think? Our stories were horrific, so you don't talk about it, you skip it. Say the truth is too ugly to admit it. The concubine could decline, never asked if I wanted to go. And even if they asked the question, could I even say no? Oh, lots of daughters learn early that men are worth protecting and women are worth offering. Ancient or modern, the silence is hard. Speak up for yourself and all of your daughters.
Y'all notice she left, right?
Yep.
I didn't. I'm still listening.
We were fast, we were scared. Nobody ever asked us, not one of them cared. We heard him say, take my daughter instead. And instantly started running in our heads. I know that fear, I wasn't asked either. I was taken, pushed out by a decision, handed down by a leader. They say we chose the K, but could we really choose anything? How can choice exist when silence is the only language you're allowed to speak? They said I deserved it because I wasn't faithful, that I should have been better, that I should have been grateful. It's strange, isn't it, how they overlook the facts, call it fate and ignore the impact. I'm good, I got it, faith and ignore the impact. I'm good, I got it, faith and ignore the impact. I'm not ignoring our stories, not speaking up, not asking why. It shaped the world you live in, and nobody wonders how or why. It was a different time, is one hell of a line. As if time could erase what happened to bodies just like mine. We had less rights than you do today, but the same bodies, the same pain. When our bodies were sacrifices or tools for men to gain. Do they really think we never cried? That we went along with pride? 'Cause that's what the stories tell them, and that's how the stories lie. Lot had daughters, but so does every age, and silence repeats itself when nobody turns the page. There were daughters beside me and daughters after me. Every time you ignore our stories, you teach another generation how to stay quiet and call it dignity. Lots of daughters and lots of daughters. We learned early that our fear was faith and our pain was if I wanted to go. And even if they asked the question, could I even say no? Oh, lots of daughters and lots of daughters learn early that men are worth protecting and women are worth offering. And gentle modern, the silence is on us. Speak up for yourself and all of your daughters. All of your daughters. We never had a choice, but you do. Your story deserves to be told out loud. You're not too sensitive, you're not misremembering, you're not doing too much. You're finally noticing what they taught you not to name. And if our silence ever taught you anything, let it teach you to refuse it. For lost daughters and lots of daughters, speak up. Your voice is the part of the story they can't erase.
I think it's interesting that you stayed on Teacup that whole entire time.
What do you mean?
It means you were off app.
Oh, yes, but I was listening.
What do you think about the lyrics?
I think it's a beautiful song. And that probably really is how Lot's daughters felt. It's probably how a lot of women feel in some situations.
I'm sorry, I cannot. She wasn't fucking listening. She wasn't listening. Exactly. And then, like, especially like with someone with ADHD, right? She had to go and do something else to take. She wasn't fucking listening. And this whole attitude, it be women like herself that excuse the behavior of men that harm women and allow it to keep going. This fucking attitude that she has right now is why so many women and children today get harmed. I fucking cannot. Goodbye, Jesse. Bye.
This is what religion does to your mind.
Mm-hmm. Even to the point to where she said that it was like she should have told her father. Like she tried to victim blame herself for what happened to her. Like and if she's that happened to her, it sounds like that is something that she would tell another person that's being raped, whether it's a young girl or a young boy. That is their fault.
While at the same time ignoring the only person in the equation, according to them, that can do something to address it. Bears no accountability, no responsibility whatsoever.
Yep.
Just sat there and watched.
This will be the last person that we bring up, y'all. Bash is live. The live is about to end. I did see. Well, actually, I don't think anybody else is in the request. CJ, I don't know if you're in there on purpose or not. Y'all, I don't like people asking about me going to sleep, whatever. Like, trust, I am an adult. I do know when my bedtimes are. I do get enough rest. As a matter of fact, my ass was 30 minutes late going live tonight because my ass was asleep. So I do sleep. I just don't sleep when everybody else sleeps, which is at nighttime. At nighttime, I'm awake. I've been awake at night as a startup founder, even before I started doing lives. It's just been my schedule. Even when I was in grad school, up late at night. So this is just how I am. But I sleep when I get tired. If I'm tired, I go to sleep. If I'm not tired, I don't sleep. But I don't like those messages. Sean D. Like a lot of people in here are third shift. There's a like
I'm
the
sorry, y'all.
you came up on accident. No worries.
Man, by accident. I have no clue how I got up here.
Okay, no worries. Have a good one. There's a lot of people in here that work third shift. Like when we first started it, we started because of third shifters. And then the third shifters and the insomniacs. And then the truck drivers started chiming in. Yeah, so like we became the late night live for people who are usually forgotten about in the middle of the night. And so like it just fit all of our crazy schedule. So I do sleep. I'm sure the truck drivers sleep. The third shifters sleep, and the insomniacs. We can't pray to Jesus for them, but hopefully the live gives them some type of solace that they can sleep in the middle of the lives, because it's helping some of them get some sleep. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's okay, Bubbles. I just have to say it every now and then. Somebody who's new to the community will tag me when I'm in somebody else's live or something. And when do you go to sleep, girl? Like everybody don't sleep at the same time. That's all I'm saying. And the other day I had to remember that everybody don't come into 2026 at the same time. So sometimes we just hey, I learn and I grow. Like I was being very selfish and not thinking about the fact that there's different time zones and everybody don't come in the new year at the same damn time. We learn and we grow. But y'all, Bash is live. It was a really good live tonight. I appreciate y'all so much for all the likes, the shares, and the comments. If you are, like, shares, gifts, and comments. Those of you that became super nerds, I appreciate you so much. If you are a super nerd and you attended the Sub Only Live on Saturday, the recording for Sub Only is in the Google Drive, and I did link it to the Google Doc under week 1 to make it easy for you to find if you want to go back and watch the replay. If you missed it, that's how you find the replay. This week, don't forget, we are looking at 2 Kings 21. Hold on. It is 2 Kings chapter 21, and then 2 Chronicles verse 30, chapter 33. So 2 Kings 21, 2 Chronicles 33, and the exercise is, hold on. The exercise that I am asking for y'all to do is to find the differences between both of those chapters. And it is all right. So we're going to compare the differences between the two. And what I want us, when y'all come, and those of you that like come and chill on stage, all right, what I'm going to ask y'all to do, what happens in Chronicles, what appears in Chronicles that's missing in Kings? What tone difference do you hear? And who looks worse and who looks redeemable? So those 4 things. What appears in Chronicles that's missing in Kings. So look for the differences. What tone is different? What tone differences do you hear? And then who looks worse in Chronicles versus in Kings, and who looks redeemable in Chronicles versus in Kings? Now keep in mind, this is the same story about King Manasseh, and these are 2 different authors telling the same damn story. All right. Yeah, we'll be live tonight at 11 p.m. Central. I appreciate y'all so much. Go ahead and bash.
Nice. Put an ointment on it, motherfucker.
Also, gonna go in there and tell it bad she itchy, and you know it. You know it, Jesus.
I'm about to go make another profile.
Oh my
Go
God.
rash bash.
Go raid bash. And I'll see y'all tonight. I love y'all so much. Thank you to the YouTube fam. I appreciate y'all. If you're on YouTube and you are a nerd, and I did do the sub only, it's under the members only videos. Appreciate y'all. Bye y'all.
I love
Bye. I
y'all.
love you
Bye.
guys.
Love y'all.
Love you guys.